Okay, so this is up. I have no idea what to expect out of Kentucky Route Zero. I've been told that it is a point and click adventure game, which not really my speed, if I'm honest, but it's gotten a lot of good reviews from, the little bit that I didn't want to spoil myself too much on it, so I didn't want to read too much. But a couple people on my Twitter said to try it. One of my favorite people on Twitter said it was their favorite game, so yeah, we're gonna try and beat it in a day. I've most of the sites that I was looking at to say how long it would take said if I rushed through it, maybe 6 hours. Said if I took my time to 100% it, said 12 hours. So I'm hoping for shorter than 12 hours, but we'll see what happens. I'll hopefully the volume's not too crazy. I will take any sort of feedback on that. I tried to set it a little lower, but you know, we'll see what happens. But let's get started. Oh, need to, there we go. Okay, cool. And it is working right, so you let me know if it's too loud, and we can fix that as soon as possible. Oh yeah, I've already started this to select the language because I was trying to find some menu settings, but yeah, that's all I've done in this game so far is just start it. And then I got to here and Alt F4 out. So I guess I'm going to choose this blank notebook save because yeah, I'm not sure what the difference is there. It's in demonstrations, the entertainment. Here and there along the echo, blah 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 blah. All right, play. I wonder how many scenes are in this. Is that Eckes Oils? Okay. Oh, that's the thing that I use for my thumbnail and that little banner thing. All right. Old Hound and a straw hat both have seen better days. What's up with my truck? Rumbles softly to itself, painted on the side of the words, licits antiques, furniture, glassware, curiosities. Okay. Oh, talk to the attendant. Did you hear that wreck? Full of bottles. I don't know. Beer bottles, whiskey, lost a tire or something and spilled booze, glass all over the interstate. What a mess. I hope they don't come down here looking for anything. We blew a damn fuse and it's all shut off. Well, I hope I don't need gas. Here, dog, what's your dog's name? His name is Homer. Her name is Blue. Oh. I'm gonna go with Homer. I like Homer. Bit of a shuffle or drag in Homer's steps. Kind of an old one, isn't he? Well, I guess he's got some stories then. Here's some jerky. I made it myself. Didn't turn out too well, but I bet the dog will eat it. I'll feed the dog some jerky. That seems like something I would do. Let's see. I've been driving all evening looking for .5 Dogwood Drive. Maybe get a rest somewhere, maybe have a drink. Back at it, there's dignity in the rhythm. So where is dog, or better yet, yeah, what's your rhythm like? Oh, I just listen to the TV. I used to do a lot of poetry on the computer, but I don't have an ear for it lately. You and Homer would be driving up 65 all night. Dogwood drives on the other side of well. To get there, you got to take the 0. I don't like how 0 looks like that. You know? Like, look at all the other text in comparison to 0. Tough route to find, but you can use my computer to look up the directions. Head down the basement, reset the circuit breaker. Okay. Basement doors in the back of the office. Appreciate your help, friend. Owen here. Take this lamp, it gets dark. Well, you gave me the jerky first, so I want to give that to the dog. How do I do that? Oh well. Basement. How's it gonna give me jerky? Tell me to give it to the dog, and then not let me give it to the dog. Basement people? Alright. Y'all seen a breaker box down here? Yeah, we're gonna ask that. I mean, I hope you heard something. I'm right in front of you. Gotta set up. Thank you. I'm working on it. I want to get a little bit more stuff. I want to figure out the whole green screen thing, but those are a little costly. But I'm getting there. Thank you though. Looking at the rolls again. Said you rolled a 5. That means you pick up your marker and move it anywhere on the map. Could y'all not ignore me? Like, I just want to turn the power back on. Where'd you put that 20 side? Oh, they're playing like a whole ass game down here. It should be easy enough to find. It glows in the dark. Alright. Dusty, rusty sign is bolted to the wall. These are the rules. No open flames near the gasoline. No consumption of beer or spirits on the premise. Case of sudden darkness. Do not panic, relax. Count backwards from 5. Strictly limit time in the basement to fewer than 3 minutes of every hour. Alright. Well, are they not gonna help me? I just need to get by you for a minute. Think it rolled down to the left, but I don't see it. I'm not going to look for it. It's too dark. One of you go get it, and I'll just... Alright, well, I guess I'll pick up their little die. If I could find it. He said it glowed in the dark. There we go. That's 5 facing up. It's a small bit of plastic, which is reassuring, almost comforting. I get a feeling I'm about to turn my lamp back on and things are going to get weird. Like they're not... Yeah. Of course. Things are going to get weird already. Alright, so we got the power back on. Let's talk to this attendant again. By the way, is that volume too loud? I have it like maxed up in my headphones, but I turned it down to like 30% on like the mixer. Some people down in your basement playing some kind of game, but they're gone. Yeah. Maybe that lamplight was playing. Listen, man. They were ignoring me. I know what I saw. Shiny things happen underground, especially in the dark. So, computers in the office. You're looking for Marquez. She knows her way around the roads. She'll get you to the 0. I don't need these weird riddles for your password. Just tell it to me. I don't think I'm going to figure it out, man. Oh, let me go use his computer, I guess. Waking the computer from its reverie. Mm-hmm. The volume's good in stream. Okay, cool. Thank you. Um, Joseph, because that's that guy's name. I'm gonna go with I talk and listen to him talking. Nobody saw the accident. Hmm. The lights whine. Okay, sure. If that's really what you want for the password. Joseph, I'm confused with your computer, but that sounds magic. Address book. And then we're looking for, he said Marquez? Yeah. See that ugly tree that's always on fire? Look out for the barn at the base of the mountain, can't miss it. Are you really about to ask me to do your, like, chores for you? Like, return this TV? I can't get away from Animal Crossing chores. Everybody's a bad neighbor. More of a reader. Maybe she wants it back home. It's a nice TV. Well, then why'd you take you this long to give it back? Alright, Joseph. What you got to say? Sun's gone down. You and Homer better get on that road if you want to make your delivery. Yeah, I'll get there. Now, can I give you the beef jerky? Because, like, I've been thinking about that since I got it. What do you think of this place? How about a treat? Thank you. Here's some jerky. It reminds me a bit of your old man Ira. Sure. He was a good man, a good boss. Take it easy, Homer. Yeah. I've honestly been thinking about that jerky since I got it. I'm like, when can I feed my dog? Alright, let's get in the truck. Let's get back on the road. Oh, burning tree. Marquez Farmhouse. Alright, cool. I remember the directions. Alright. Talk to the dog. Pretty dark out here. Yeah, so... yeah, pretty much, I guess. So just head up the path up here, farms up the hill in a bit. Maybe I can borrow you a treat up there. I mean, if I can give my dog another treat, I will take it. Street lamp lights the base of a dusty path leading up a hill. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, this looks cool. Graveyard. Graveyard set off to the side of the house. Headstones are inscribed with the surnames of the unfortunate. Nowakowski, Padilla, Marquez. House. There we go. Apparently I gotta go up this door, not the back door. Light switch. Wow, just breaking into someone's house? Think what a lovely house we have. Do you like it? Have you been here before? Did you see an owl? No, I've never been. I don't think I've been here before. I personally haven't been here before. It's never been strange to you? Used to be another house here, but we had it destroyed and built this one. It was very expensive, and we got quite underwater. What do you do for work? Is it difficult for you? Do you like it very much? I was once a mathematician. Are you looking for something in particular? I drive deliveries for a small antique shop. I believe it's hard times. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. It's hard times everywhere. Even out here on our little farm, my parents just stopped paying the bank a while back. I shouldn't even be here, but I stayed. I mean, might as well. What's the bank gonna do? Some notebooks. I'm only a little bored. I might prefer to watch TV occasionally. Actually, I have a TV here I think belongs to you. Can you please set it up and explain how to get where you're going? The zero. See, and still, like, the zero's always looking weird compared to all this other text. I don't like that. Set up the TV. Wait, does my dude have a mohawk? Is it like a pompadour or something? Weaver. What? Not how it's supposed to look. You made a mistake setting it up. Is it a foreign object? Which of your parents was it who wouldn't allow you to watch TV? Dad thought it was radioactive. I'm gonna go with that. How about that? He was ill, wasn't he? Mentally, I mean. Kind of cautious, timid. Cautious. Yeah, that's a way to put it. What do you know, Weaver? Like, this is kind of confusing to me, and if I was a delivery man, I would be very upset with you right now for saying all this to me. Look closely at the television. Okay. Kind of looks like a lump on the ground. Not exactly looking at the television, though. Like, just went straight past it. That? Hey, wake up. You spaced out for a minute there. Okay, thank you. What do you keep out in that barn? Used to be tools and feed, then books. Now it's mostly spiders. The TV is picking up the wrong signal. My cousin Shannon would know more about it. She fixes TVs for a living. Sure, I'll keep this quest going. Your cousin? Father's brother's daughter, Shannon. About the same age. Wait, how do you used to be the same age but she's older? Workshop north a ways by the lake. It's a big bait and tackle shop. She fixes TVs in the back. Do you like fishing? I mean, I can do both. I can go get your cousin, fix the TV, and then we can go to the zero. Okay. Get back on 65 heading north. First, right after the artificial limb factory, and then you'll arrive at the zero. Okay. Where did it say your cousin worked? Oh, well, you're not going to give me directions there, so I guess I'm not even going to bother. Wait, did she just disappear? Man, this is kind of an unsettling experience sometimes. These people just vanish, like I'm talking to ghosts. Oh, sink. Something new. Abandoned spiderweb stretches across the bottom of the saucepan. A skillet season. Yeah, like, I'm absolutely talking to ghosts right now. This game is making me a little uncomfortable. Couldn't even get my dog a snack. To truck. At least it's just one click. I don't have to walk down the path again. I just met the strangest lady. Yeah, she kind of creeped me out, Homer. That's not her fault, I guess. And yeah, that's true. Some folks are just like that. Kind of confused as to what this band is doing out here. Conway has places to go. So keep going north on 65. Said to the artificial limb factory. Grinding drone is faintly within the building is faintly audible from the interstate. Floodlights from the lawn illuminate smokestacks. Edge of the parking lot, a large sign partly obscured reads a mere artificial limb factory. Okay. And then wait. She said oh god. Let me go back. Take the first right after the artificial. Wait, no. She gave me directions to the workshop. Maybe I should go there. You know what? Why not? It's not like it would hurt anything. Okay, I didn't see a lake, so I'm not gonna bother. Okay, so she said the first right after the artificial limb factory. On ramp. Looks like we're on the way to the zero. Yes, it is. Got the scene change. Elkhorn Valley. All right. Talk to the dog again, as is tradition. How's it going, Homer? Hey, you got something on your hat. Did you pick that up on the road? I mean, I would imagine he would. Like it out here, picking strange dirt up on the road. Just ominous entrance button, sure. Time to get killed on the zero, I think. Wow, that was it? I feel like I was missing something. But alright. Elkhorn Mine it is. Oh, well looky there. We got actual Shannon. Seeks in large brick cell phone held up to her ear. Yes, it kind of is an emergency. I guess he can't kick me out for another week or two. Okay, you're right. These are two very different ways to end a phone call. I'm gonna go with this top one because it seems nice. It's a line on it. I'm looking for the on-ramp. Are you here to kick me off my property? Do you believe in ghosts? I'm gonna go with do you believe in ghosts because I know he's not here to kick her off the property. I do believe a place can be haunted if that's what you mean. What about a person? Can a person be haunted? I don't think a person can be haunted. That seems, sometimes I feel haunted myself. We'll go with me too. Does that what led you down here? Yes. I don't want to talk about it. We'll go with yes. This place must be pretty important. Maybe I'm in the right place after all. Here's what it is. I drive delivery for a shop called Lisette's Antiques, and I'm out trying to finish this job. What kind of stuff are you hauling? Antiques, good stuff. Lisette has a sharp eye for the little good it's done for her lately. You know that's right. It is just one recession after another. Everyone's selling their old stuff cheap, but no one's really buying. Yeah. I don't think there's any getting out of that. Delivery for 5 Dogwood Drive, and I can't remember ever seeing that address before. Now I heard I just need to take a highway called the Zero. Met a young lady, Weaver Mark. Okay, good, because now we can address Shannon, who's supposed to be the TV mechanic or repair woman. Yeah, Weaver Marquez. Do you know her? So you saw her tonight. I know Weaver. She was my cousin. I'm Shannon Marquez. Oh, so you're the one who fixes televisions. Okay, so that was a ghost. So I wasn't crazy. I mean, I guess I am. Maybe it's like a mutual crazy that we all have. Walked in the door. Said it wasn't a joke and it wasn't a lie. So maybe the Zero is somewhere, or is down here somewhere. Well, I won't mind the company. I've got business down here myself. Talked to Weaver earlier too, or she talked to me. It's hard to tell if she's listening sometimes. Okay, something you've been looking for. Where did you see Weaver? At my workshop, she just appeared. So she's just like one of the. She doesn't haunt the place. She just sort of pops up though. Hey, don't tell Homer where he can and can't go. Gotta keep our bearings. I don't want to get turned around. All right, Shannon. Got some gear to measure conductivity, frequency response, stuff like that. Maybe we can find a way to put out a signal if we need, do analysis, and figure out what kind of topology we're up against. Sure, let's look around. Can't remember what topology means. I think that's like terrain layout or something like that, like those weird maps with all the circles on them, but I can't remember. Oh wait, do I need to talk to my dog? No, I don't have a talk to my dog option. That runs into the mine's PA. Do you still think it works? Only one way to find out. Here we go. And go, oh, is anyone down there? Oh, there's no power. Yeah, okay. And when this old mine was up and running, it's tricky to keep stuff powered. Oh, that's gross. That's some like company store stuff getting paid in plastic tokens. Parents used to work here, so did Weaver's parents. I guess a lot of folks' parents worked up here. So let's just head into the mine and see what we see. Okay. Fair enough. I guess we're gonna try and set up the power. Bet if we just free up some power for the PA system, everything's rationed, set up that lamp of yours, and I'll unplug these ceiling lights. Say something into the mouthpiece. Okay. Measure the echo delay and figure out how deep the tunnels run. Just make some noises into the mouthpiece. Hum a deep, or no, yeah, script a twine. And we'll whistle. But some of them ruptured or joined with a cave system. Well, that's gonna suck. Say something into the mouthpiece and we'll get a sense of how narrow the tunnels are. Don't be shy. Just say anything that comes in your head. Tell me a story or what did you have for breakfast? Okay, I used to work doing roof repair. My boss got a real big job out in Louisville. Should have taken us an hour to get there. But then a thunderstorm hit and it was too late. One more test. We need to know if the air is breathable, if it's too thin or too dense. Okay. Measure the resonance of your breath with the air in the tunnels. Just try to relax and breathe naturally. We'll go with earlier in the day. This music's kind of weird. I don't like that. A peal of feedback and loose rock engulfs him. Oh, I'm about to die. Dead in these caves right now. The Zero takes another victim. Onward to scene 5. Still in the mines. Easy, you alright? What the hell? We'll go with I'm okay. So I don't have to... Oh, never mind. Apparently my leg is pinned no matter what. Hurt? Can you put any weight on that leg? We'll go with it's all messed up. Because apparently me lying doesn't matter anyway. Let's see if the tram has power. What about the on-ramp? We'll just find the exit, then figure out what to do from there. That's our first priority. I mean, you make a good point, Shannon. So the controls are over on your side. Let's get moving. Oh no. Well, this is relaxing, albeit a bit loud. Just hanging out on the train. Turntable. So if this whole thing was underwater, is it safe? I guess so. Looks like they finally drained it, or maybe just drained off on its own. Came in pretty fast. A lot of folks got trapped in the tunnels. Oh, that's gross. There was gossip too. The trap miners couldn't get to the pumps going because the power was rationed. So they shut all the lights off, but that wasn't enough. You lost some people down here, didn't you? Well, that's sad. But I mean, it is true. Like, plenty of stuff like that happen in coal mines. They weren't exactly nice to the workforce. Old turntable still wired up. Controls are dead, but I can use my signal generator to switch tracks. All this junk hanging up around the turntables from the company store, just junk. The miners would buy it and use it to decorate the place or as landmarks. We're on the track between the animal bones and the rowboats, so... We'll disconnect and just keep going down this track. I feel like that's a trick anyway, to make me go the wrong way. Hey, look, an exit. I knew it. Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't, oh, okay. Apparently, we're gonna wait for Shannon. I feel like I'm about to have a bad time right now. Apparently, I didn't want to wait for Shannon. I just walked out of the cave. Oh, never mind. There she is. Stranger, I didn't think you were coming back. Did you find what you were looking for? We're not going to talk about that anymore, okay? Fair enough. Hey, cool. Conway is truly my spirit animal right now. I can walk on it, but it's slow. Well, I'll try not to get too far ahead of you. You don't mind me hitching a... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's the best. Don't worry, I've been driving since I was 9. Still need to find the 0. Or better yet, I guess I should find another route to Dogwood Drive. Her answers are complicated enough without a layer of indirection at the question. So, was it the workshop? Up north? Yeah, I mean, I was trying to find that in the first place. She said up there, back at the farmhouse. Whichever you want to head to first, just let me know. I guess this is your truck. This is my truck. See what the dog's up to. Homer, this is Shannon. Uh-oh. That's why we needed Shannon. She's gonna give this dog some treats. Take care of your friend here, and there's more where that came from. Alright. So now we're back on the map. I guess I'm gonna try and find this farmhouse, but I am kind of confused about that. Because the field notes even say that up north a ways by the lake, right where Peonia and Wax Road meet. So I guess let me look for that. That's Cub Run Highway. What's this? Raider Hill Road. This is French Knob Road. Bacon Creek Road. No, that's not the road. Okay, I guess I can't ride that road. Well, that sure does seem like a lake right there. Let me get back on the 65. What did that say again? Peony and wax. Oh, all these roads suck. You know what? We're just gonna go to this here farmhouse. Because I can't find your workshop. And apparently that was the right place to go anyway. We're in scene 6. Alright. Let's get up this hill, which is apparently going to take me forever because of my broke leg. The dog's like, I'm not even bothering, man. You good luck with it. Oh, come on. Is that as far as we're going, or I was gonna say, like, I need to get all the way up to the farmhouse. Nobody buried here. It's oh, well, that's kind of all right. A decorative graveyard. What are the names on the headstones? That's what I want. I don't know their real names. Maybe the people who lived here before. I know when they bought the property, it already had a house and everything. Or maybe they have some other symbolic meaning. Headstone Marquez. I used to think it was for my parents. Now I don't know. Okay. Alright, second time in this creepy house. Let's see if we talk to another ghost. She's not here. It's where Weaver and her parents lived. They took out a bunch of loans and had this place built. How many debts? I owe some people some apologies. Well, you're lucky that's all you owe. My parents were like that until the company store found a way to get to them. It was tokens to run the fans and air purifiers, and for my mom it was canaries. Two solutions to the same problem. Yeah, and this is ridiculous. Tuition student loan debt is ridiculous. So she said she was a mathematician or something. What? Using math to translate Spanish and English? Okay. Use all those math skills on the red numbers in the checkbook. So she left, she drove away in the middle of the night, and she never came back. Until tonight. Someone else told me to come here and talk to her. Okay. That's something you see every day, the old TV. Well, that is a damned antique for you. Had a model like that in the shop once. Had to sell it to make rent. I mean, you can have it. because I was told to drop it off to a lady who is a ghost, so I don't think she needs it. Maybe that's maybe that's rude to spectral entities, but yeah, I don't think she's gonna have any use for this TV. Got moss on a cathode ray tubes. I don't like that. How you got spare TV? Oh, I guess you are a TV repair woman, so I have an old computer monitor needs to be recalibrated. A little bit to the left. I don't think anybody's gonna be mad at you cleaning TV tubes, however you feel like, lady. Well, that's creepy. Am I like seeing my own future right now? Because this sounds really weird, like the audio coming in. I don't know what's going on. I like it, but I'm very confused. It's a magical TV. Was that Act 1? There we go. All right, we made it. I have no idea how I made it, but we made it. Limits and demonstrations is Act 2. So here we go. It says I've been at this for 48 minutes. One of the things that I read said that it would take me an hour to beat the first act, so I think I'm making good time. I don't know, but I still have 12 hours stretched out. It doesn't look like I'm either of the people that I was before. A Lula Chamberlain retrospective. First major public showcase of her work in over 20 years, this retrospective exhibition of work by pioneering installation artist Lula Chamberlain comprises a diagonal slice through time, space, and or time, place, and form. Pieces on display here were individually debuted over a period of 35 years, designed in Chamberlain's various homes and studios between her beloved Mexico City and her native Elizabethtown. I would sure love to have various homes and studios. That sounds lovely. They represent a range of scale and impact from her intimate warmth, or from the intimate warmth of vertex texture fetched to the infamous visage, the latter of which requires a vertical clearance of over 30 feet. Seems a bit much. Works here share a confounding legacy. In each of their debut exhibitions, they were nearly impossible to install. Well, yeah, 30 feet high. The museum balked at the scale, power requirements, and highly skilled labor involved in maintaining these works for displays. Some of their debuts collapsed under the weight of logistics, only to be successfully executed much later. Shut up. Could you explain what I should know about the game? Because I have no idea what's going on. Okay, so far, the first act that I did, I was a guy named Conway who stopped at a gas station because I was lost. The gas station attendant had me fix his breaker box downstairs so I could use his computer, and I met like basement dwelling people playing a board game, and then they vanished when I put the lights back on. I'm not joking. It's very weird. Um, I then talked to a ghost who I delivered the TV to, and then I met that ghost's cousin who repaired the TV. Um, all of us, like the guy at the gas station, my dude playable character, and the girl playable character, have all had direct encounters with this ghost. I have no idea what's going on. This doesn't even seem connected to the first act, this whole like art exhibition thing that I'm at right now. But seems like the whole Kentucky Route Zero, like that's where my delivery driver is supposed to be going. Some house that's on the zero. And I thought that's all this game was going to be, was just following this guy around. But now I'm completely different setting and with different people. So who knows when I'm going to get back to Conway. I don't. And then with this crazy lady with her 35-foot paintings, I'm like, I don't even know if I want to see them. Spinning coin suspended for correcting angular motion, 1976. Found materials. So now I'm Emily. Oh! So these three people, Emily, Ben, and I can't remember the third person, these are actually the basement people who are playing the board game. Like, I recognize these names. Figure out what to do with it. It's weird, obsolete electronics I thought I could use. Someday. Maybe just sell them for scrap when the price of lead and plastic goes up. Everything gets broken down eventually. This is a very weird art exhibition. Overdubbed Namjoon. How do you say that? Pake installation? Style of Edward Pecker. Years. Synthesized speech. Heard about this. It's interactive. Okay. What's it about? It's an installation by a different artist made of audio tape, and then she took it and recorded over all the tape with her own sounds. You can listen to it by running this tape playback head around it. Sure. Start in the middle. Donald and Joseph are in the hallway. I'm in an office. The walls are lined with filing cabinets. A few drawers hang open. The door is ajar. A massive computer looms in the corner. There are some punch cards on the floor. A synthetic voice recording spliced awkwardly into the tape lists out options in monotone. To examine cards, rotate 30 degrees and advance 7 inches. To leave the room, rotate 17 degrees and advance 4 inches. To activate computer, rotate 200 degrees, advance 15 inches. I'm gonna be honest with you, I want to leave the room. This is kind of creepy. Standing in a hallway, walls are blank beige. It's just after winter quarter, but before spring, so there's no students around. The walls will be papered with flyers announcing new student clubs, looking for roommates, selling old textbooks, but now they're blank. Seems like it skips around for a bit. Well, yeah, it's like just audio tape all over the walls. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Sound like an anthropologist, Lula. An ant apologist? Oh no, we've got dork jokes. To lean on Joseph's shoulder, do this. Take Donald's hand, do this. I'm gonna go with Donald. It's the beginning of the tape. I'm at home alone. Donald just left. We had an argument, but it'll work out. Yeah, right? I feel a little embarrassed. I know what you mean, but she put it out. I mean, yeah. You start here in my home. Whenever I'm sketching a new piece, I start by just looking around. My closet door is open. I can see a few sweaters and a dress I like. I'm gonna think about dresses. That's right. Ew, a denim dress? It just seems like it would be uncomfortable. Could fall asleep sitting on the bed here holding this tape recorder and this glass of wine. It's a good thing I'm not holding a cigarette. I think I'll go for a hike tomorrow. Maybe Donald would like to. We are going to fall asleep. Dream about a cave. I'm with Joseph and Donald. We're walking somewhere looking for a cave. Dirt trail in the park. Well, it's not really a trail. So what is it? It's a trail. It's more like a tendency. There tend to be fewer plants here on the... Wait, is that a real thing? A tendency? Okay. We're walking at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to mossy rock, and the ground sinks into darkness. Joseph and Donald are following a rope down into the cave. They have computer equipment tied to their backs. So do I. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, every other time I get a choice, that's the only choice? Yeah, that's the end of that one. So 65 degrees, 4 inches. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. The final resting place. I mean, it does kind of seem like hell about to die. We're gonna remember the fond gesture. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape, and I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow, then who knows. I've been recording on this for 15 years. A lot of other things happened, so here's a story. When I met Donald and Joseph, they were both students, and I was in a band performing on campus. They came to my show, and then we met at some bar and had a few drinks together. Joseph wanted to impress me, so he stole a metal cocktail tumbler and gave it to me. We got kicked out, wandered drunkenly until morning, and then finally ended up at a diner. And now I use the tumbler to store extra pens on my desk. So I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I drive. I guess we should stop then. Do you feel done? I don't. Yeah, let's stop. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel unresolved about that too, but like, it is a choose your own adventure game. And this is a very manic artist. I'm kind of confused with her little setup and how they have this going, so I'm going to try and leave. And I think I saw the exit, like, back here, but I had to, like... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I guess I'm ready to go. Yes, this show is exhausting. It really was. Really? Okay, sure. Attention, Lula Chamberlain, your application. If your application to the Gaston Trust for Imagine Architecture's annual fellowship received a record number of applications this year, over 100, and regrettably we can award only one fellowship. As you know, our review process includes a multi-phase blind committee analysis of portfolio submissions, as well as a careful review by a panel of subject matter experts on each applicant's notability and relevance in the field. Must be extremely like, you don't have to say this much to tell me that I did not get, thank you, just say no. Encourage you to consider reapplying next year. Many young artists and architects reapply for a few successive years before being accepted. Yeah, you could have just said no from the start. For this, below the printed text, the hastily handwritten note. Sorry for the condescending form letter. Love your work. Unfortunately, I just do the mail here. Your opt SVT Robert. We'll put it in the handbag. Opens a folder of writing paper on her desk. Sure. Yeah, let's write back to Robert, because he was nice. And some soul-crushing office work right now. Did you get my note about the proposals? I'm still working on them. Yeah, Rick. Just get it out. You're prying. You don't mean to pry, but you're prying. So don't pry. Or just be honest about it, Rick. Hate people like that. Ask me all these filler questions to get to what you mean. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Hey! We're back to Conway. Talk to the dog first. Leg is getting kind of stiff now, Homer. Maybe I just need to walk it out. Yeah, walks. I mean, and honestly, that's true. A walk's good for a lot of things. Shannon? Maybe someone here can point us in the right direction. Looks like they're still open. Must be the night shift. What do you think they do here? Looks like an office building. An office building. I mean, I don't know. I can barely see. It just looks like bricks. I think we're inside or outside right now. I mean, with that thing, I would assume outside. Yeah, I get that. I mean, that's why I don't really like living in, like, this is the closest I've lived to the city in my personal life, and I don't like it. It's too bright at night. Someone around here has a better sense of direction. I hope so. Maybe it's still under construction. Well, work seems to have stopped for them. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, where am I supposed to go, though? Like... Okay, I'm gonna just keep walking down the road, then. Ring the bell for service? I don't think... Oh, hey, there we go. I am surprised by that. No, I'm not the whiskey man. I am the lost man. Yeah, sorry about that, Marianne. I do not work for a distillery. I am an antiques man. What are you celebrating? The less I understand, the better. When I'm here, I keep the fans turning and the furnace hot and listen for the bell. When I get home, I'm a different person. I don't have to think about it. I just paint. Listen, that sounds pretty creepy. I don't know what you're doing in this place. We're looking for Dogwood Drive. Do you know where that is? You're gonna need to talk to someone upstairs about that, one of the map clerks. But first, we gotta get you in the system, so you need an appointment with one of the ingestion. Oh my god. Meetings and bureaus and clerks and blah. Proofreading drafts all afternoon. Juan is out on site. Let's make some calls, see if anyone's free. There's some books over there in the waiting area, or just look around. Have you seen our grotesques? I don't think I'm gonna like what a grotesque is. Television playing what looks like a nature documentary. Hermit crab scuttles on the beach. Its shell is in an awkward shape. It must have once belonged to a different crab. cartoon about a bird. The cartoon bird collects pieces for its nest, a scarf, a plastic shopping bag, a bit of a young girl's hair. The nest is warm, but precariously fragile. Television is playing an instructional video on elevator design. It is crucial to maintain proper lighting in an elevator. In absence of a sight, passengers' sense of motion is greatly enhanced. The passengers should never feel as though they are physically ascending or descending. The elevator should create the illusion that the building is flat. Markup. Who's watching elevator design documentaries? Like, honestly? I mean, I can't say much. I watched How It's Made for years, so... Oh, you back, Marianne? Oh, good. I thought you'd left. People can be so impatient, you never know. You told me you were going to be back? Heavy meeting with Lula Chamberlain. Senior clerk and doesn't usually handle the ingestion process, but she's the only one with room on her plate this evening. She's on the 5th floor reviewing some diagrams. Just back to the left there, 5th floor. I guess I'll go this way. I don't like how hard it is for my guy to walk. That makes me feel kind of bad for him. Let's check out these books. Service manual for a sewage pump, architectural plans for a bungalow, and a slim collection of Japanese death haiku. An envelope is protruded. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that envelope. Bureau of Secret Tourism. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. That sounds creepy. Maybe it'll help me find Zero. Or the Zero, excuse me. She's on the 5th floor, right? He said 5th floor. Diagrams and drafts. Just pop in on every single floor. What are you guys doing in here? What are you guys doing in here? Oh no, let me fix this record player. Thank you. I know that was gonna drive me crazy. Angles with a plastic projector and occasionally scribbling numbers in a small leather notebook. Can I help you? Don't answer that. Are you Lula Chamberlain? No. You just missed her. She was up here about an hour ago. She's probably back at her real desk now on the 1st floor. Barely made a dent in these diagrams. Must have been distracted. Speaking of which... Okay. Let's go to the 1st floor. First floor, clerk's offices. And watch me have to go to another floor, because she's at a party or something. No, that's her right there. We're looking for Lula Chamberlain. Oh no, she's much too busy. Let's get some of our junior clerks to sort your paperwork first so you don't waste any of Miss Chamberlain's time. Get my case number assigned. Sure. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's just skip it. Which one of you is Lula Chamberlain? Thank you. We ain't about playing around with this. I seriously know. Have I had 5 permanent residences? Moved to... I moved across town. This is my 5th permanent residence where I'm living right now, so that's great. I'm fine. No, no. Okay, well, I mean, stoic or romantic, are you a suffering artist? The receptionist said you could point us in the right direction. This concrete bunker of an office is just a waypoint for you, I'm sure. Where are you trying to go? We are looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. Used to live on a Dogwood Drive. Grimy house, basement full of insects, attic full of birds. I had a few roommates who worked at the university. I had a dog. I drank whiskey and beer, and we made. Listen, that Dogwood was a surface road with a name like that. It would have to be. What are you doing on the Zero? A gas station attendant told us we need to take the Zero to get there. Friendly blind man about my age hangs out with an old cat, likes to pretend he's a poet. His name is Joseph. Do you know him? Used to work together and we lived together. We were friends. Oh, but were you roommates? I think you were roommates. Yep, you were roommates. I think you're very I think this is a little like self-centered of you. Like I need to find Dogwood. Yeah, thank you, Shannon. We're gonna use this get over yourself line. Thank you. You can help me for Joseph. Dogwood Drive I lived on is called Pale Dogwood Drive. You know, with these databases and all too confusing. You know, I actually used to live near a road that had that issue, and they only changed it when a house burnt down and they sent the fire trucks to the wrong place. So I get that. Peter has no sense of ambiguities, so it proclaims an error, name collisions. My Dogwood Drive is Pale Dogwood Drive. Another might be large leafed or Himalayan flowering, but one of them is just Dogwood Drive. Yeah, I want that one. I want the original. Do you have a record of those streets? They'll be up in Archives and Records, 4th floor. It'll be under O for odonyms or G for generic, maybe S for specific. Oh no. I hate it here so much. I never, never want to work in a place like this, doing record keeping and stuff, unless they pay me a lot, because Archives and Records, so 4th floor. Yes. I hope that's not the room with all the bears that I saw. Okay, that's the 3rd floor. Documents. Let's check out what we got. And let me get rid of this person. Put you in a timeout there. Maybe think about that next time. Alright, this place is a mess. Okay. Take a look through the logbook, I guess. Some kind of system to all these boxes. I'll just start digging. Titles, names, and dates. Inside front cover, page 1, page 14. We'll go inside front cover. We're up to F, and that will have to do for now. Instruct clerks to begin focus on those. For example, cars is okay because it's automobile driving brakes, but air quality is not because it relates to health, safety, pollution. All right, we'll check page 1. Quickly checked out over a period of few years, or few days. Basketball courts, baseball fields, alleys, parking lots. What's on page 14? Documents related to coal mining operation was checked out and backed by several different people. Back cover. Failing antique shops folder missing. Check page 63. Failing antique shops, Monday, 3 p.m. at Bohm. Put it away. Couldn't find anything with O or a G or an S. Maybe that clerk knows something we can... Yeah, I mean, with this labyrinth of stuff, I don't think we'll be able to find anything. So let's go talk to the clerk again. I'm wondering when I'm going to get to go into the bear room. Rick, if you bother me again, I'm going to be angry. Okay, thank you. It's unfortunate. Well, they must still be in transit. We've only moved to this new venue somewhat recently. It's all a bit in progress. This was a cathedral. Yeah, apparently that's what I made the mistake of before. The whole congregation been directed in one of our storage facilities for their activity. That's where you'll find the street name records at the church. Mary and reception give you directions. Come here when you have the files, and we'll begin the necessary paperwork to have the information analyzed. And while you're out on the road, you might want to stop to see Dr. Truman about your leg. His home office is in the small neighborhood on the east edge of Bowling Green. Yeah, I would like to fix my leg as well, because I don't like how my dude is walking either, and I want to take care of him. No, get in the elevator. Thank you. And lobby. Let's talk to Mary Ann about some directions. If she's still... Yeah, she's still working. Okay. Just need... Lula said you could direct us to the church. Oh, sure, the old storage lot. Get back on the 0 and drive till you hit the crystal, then turn around. It'll make sense once you get on the road. You can handle it. Why does everybody in this game have to speak in riddles? Like, I just want someone to give me straightforward directions to my next destination once. They get back in the truck. Oh, this is creepy looking. Wait, where did you say to go? Find the crystal, then turn around? The sandwich? Is that a crystal? Does that count as a crystal? I don't know. I'm gonna keep going. I feel like it would just straight up say the crystal. Oh man, where am I? There we go. Find the crystal, then turn around. Nice. It did make more sense once I got on the road. Pour some coffee real quick. St. Thomas Church. All right. What you got to say, Shannon? Is that it over there? It's dusty in here. You should be used to a little dust. I mean, yeah, but that's a different dust. Like, this is bad building dust. What you got to say, janitor? I am here for the late mass. What kind of mass is it? Tonight, it's a homily to work and need. I haven't heard this one before. Where's the congregation? Guess this must look pretty strange, a church without a congregation. When they first moved in here, man, the place was packed. They had mass every night, 2 on Sunday. But it got a bit awkward to fit everyone in, and the numbers quickly dwindled. Once folks started to see it was a thing that was falling apart, they lost their center of gravity and just started wobbling. Then the preacher started coming too, but left his old tapes. Same with the organist, and I found some acetates in the bureau archives, photos of people in church, so I keep it running. You do what you have to, right? Right now we have to find some bureau documents. Oh, you're from the bureau. I moved those documents to unit C315 to make room for the mass. Down at the other end of the building, same floor, but you can borrow my key. Thank you. Rest your leg. You're looking kind of pale. She is a nice lady. Well, I better get this running. We're going to listen to the homily. Some foster father to our Lord Jesus, and who trained him in carpentry and the merit of sweat. And this is one such day. I do think it's good to be hardworking, but like not to the detriment of your own health, and not like you don't have to work. You don't have to like break your bones just to feel like satisfied. But yeah, I do think hard work, at least putting forth effort's good. Celebrate with the feast of Saint Joseph the worker, and on this day, other workers are celebrating workers who do not attend mass, even one like it, even workers who do not attend with church at all, but who toil with clarity, with dedication, and what's that? Perspicacity? Never ever seen that word in my life. Who do as we do here in the church, inasmuch as they reflect the activity of God. As we do, they cultivate the earth, and at sundown they call the fruit of their labor very good. Beyond the church, this day is celebrated in remembrance of a violent protest in Chicago, and to honor the 4 martyrs who were unjustly persecuted in its wake, having not only pursued their vocation in their daily labor, but also having pursued their avocation in the form of protest, activism, and community building, radicalization, scholarship, and finally martyrdom. There and our avocation begins, as it should be for us all, as members of the church or otherwise, to secure for our fellow workers the right to labor with dignity. Very good. I actually really like the sound of that. Labor doesn't have to be working for someone or anything like that. This whole protest, activism, community building, radicalization, talking to people is labors. Just, make sure you're good at it. Explain your points well. Just as there is no dignity without sacrifice, there is no vocation without avocation. Just as the left eye perceives that which is to the left, and the right eye perceives that which is to the right, these images are summed, differentiated, and incorporated. We find in our mind's eye an after image of divine light, only where love and need are one, And the work is play for mortal stakes. Is the deed ever really done for heaven and for the future's sakes? Kind of a bit wordy for me, but you know, however you look, why don't you want to do the rituals, man? We were just listening to the sermon. What? I found what we came here to get. The file on street name changes. Nice. You don't look good. Let's head back to the bureau and get this straightened out, and then maybe we should go see that doctor, the clerk. Yeah, I thought we were going to do that first, to be honest, but I'll be broke leg. We can live with it. Oh, I don't like that at all. Nope. My leg is stuck. Shit, okay, I'm gonna pull you out. We have to get you out of here. Yeah, I would like to get out of here as well. I don't even know where here is. Can put some weight on that leg. It's all messed up. Here, let me get you on the wait. Wait a second. I was gonna say that's the conversation we had in the cave. I don't know. He collapsed. I think he blacked out. He was mumbling about the old mine for a minute. The mine where we met. I think I need to see that doctor. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to see that doctor. How do we get to this address from here? I don't know. It's pretty tricky going back and forth between, you know, here and there. Some of the folks do it all the time. Commuters just go back the way you came, find the crystal, and then turn around. Who could drive on a road like this? Find the crystal, then turn around. That didn't work, Brandon. I found the crystal and then I turned around, but I'm still on this road. Hopefully I find another crystal. Because the zero gives me claustrophobia. I'm not gonna lie. I'm genuinely uncomfortable on this road right now. Bureau. Cool. Went the right way. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Let's get on with it. Hey, is that a cat? Can I... okay, I guess I can't pet the cat. What's up, Marianne? Back so soon. Can we talk to Clerk Lula Chamberlain? Okay, she left in a big hurry. Something happened with your meeting. Okay, we need to get to the Interstate 65. Okay, I can process whenever you're ready to go back. Wait. Wasn't I supposed to get that? Okay, yeah, you know what? We're ready to be processed. Can you tell us how to get to this address? We're looking for Dr. Truman. Neighborhood just outside of Bowling Green. Get on 65 going southwest. Take a right just past the observatory, just before the river. Continue north, you'll be there shortly. Okay. We're gonna go get my leg fixed. It just threw me back out here? Alright. Okay, so you said from the Marquez farm, you're on 65 going southwest, take a right just past the observatory just before the river. You said take a right? Yeah, that would be a right then. I'm kind of curious as to what the river is supposed to be, but you know, whatever. If you continue north, you'll be there shortly. Dr. Truman's house question mark? I do not like that. Place a large museum still partially under construction. Oh, well, I mean, I'm gonna go in here then, because apparently this is where the doctor's supposed to be. Yes, it is, because the scene changed. The Museum of Dwellings. What? He's talking to his dog, guy's a weirdo? What did he say? Just small talk, like you talk to your buddies or something, like you talk to a dock worker. I just feel bad for that old dog getting dragged all over by a couple of drunks. Old dog like that should be sleeping on a porch, but that's loyalty for you. This is really creepy. This is like the museum staff, like people watching me. Mainly talking when they first came in, but they didn't see me. What were they talking about? Instead his leg was hurting him, they were looking for Dr. Truman, but he was already gone. But they didn't know, so they kept looking around. I just assumed they were from the power company. Do you know how they're always coming in unannounced and messing with this or that? I just shut myself up in my room to wait it out. No sense getting involved. Well, I wouldn't complain if they were really with a storm going on. I know they have their business, doesn't affect me. I've got my generator, but you know, some of these folks around here are unprepared. Totally unprepared. I mean, it does seem like we're unprepared right now. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, apparently this way. Uh... Is that not right? Like, this is far up as it's gonna let me walk? Pretty weird. Maybe I'm missing something that I'm supposed to be picking up. I don't know. And I can't walk any farther down. Okay, I can walk to the left some. Let's try that. It's a whole trailer, I guess. Sure. Is it gonna let me walk inside or no? Oh, there we go. Guess they must have gone through some papers here. It was in disarray. A few folders were pulled out and left on the table. Wasn't too bad. I only noticed because Diane is such a stickler. She's real organized. Was anything missing? No. List of folks who didn't take the offer. Folks who moved elsewhere, but they filed that back out of order. So I guess they didn't find what they were looking for. Well, I have you here. Work's kind of slowed, and it seems like I know you folks know what you're doing, but it seems like the residents just kind of settling in. It's the idea. I get that. Just how about that roof, huh? You just write us a check and we'll finish it right up. I know you got this museum thing going on, but you don't want to be slumlords now. Okay. Still kind of confused as to like what exactly is going on, but suppose we'll figure it out. Try the right side of the room now. There is a child in this house. He's playing in that empty cabin. They came by. They asked about Dr. Truman. I know where he went, but didn't tell him. Where did Dr. Truman go? It's a secret. Ezra told me, and I can't tell anyone else. Who is Ezra? My age, doesn't really live here. He was just passing through with his brother Julian. First, they're going to help us, but I can't say any more than that. We have a lot. I don't like secrets. Lady asked about my parents, and I told them they were upstairs in the greenhouse. Do you want to hear a weird story? Sure. Old man asked about the cabin. He said it looked like another house he knew, that he wanted to know where it came from. I told him nobody lived there, and he went inside. It took a long time exploring. When he came back, he told me all about it. What did he find? Went upstairs, around the other rooms. I played with the dog. What was the dog like? Yeah, Homer is really skinny, and I don't like that either. Said he went into the basement. The cabin doesn't have a basement. Okay. He found a secret door in the floor. Then he found a rope leading to a long pit, and he climbed down. The walls were covered in glowing moss. He used the light of the moss to find a lake at the bottom. I feel like you're just like having fun now, Florida, because this sounds very outlandish. He's a good swimmer, so he found his way back to the cabin. Yeah, Flora, I'm gonna be honest, that seems like you were lying, but, you're a child, so it's okay. Hey, there is a church right there. I wonder if I'll be able to go and look at it. Okay, it's not going to let me look at the church, but it will let me look at this doghouse for some reason. As bad shape as the old man, just sort of shrugging along. They found some treats in the doghouse exhibit. That seemed... Finally, I can give this dog some treats. Gotta get some real chickens in that coop, do some homesteading. None of these folks know how to live off the land, you know what I mean? Sure, we'll look into it. Okay. It's still not going to let me go any farther up than this, so... Oh. Oh. Yeah, it won't let me go any farther up, and I don't know why. So, I guess I need to keep exploring. This is the only room on this side. Let me see what all of this stuff does. They came by and knocked on the window and we had a bit of talk with the glass. I would have come out, but you know, shady characters. You see them poking around. They were into everything, walking around, looking at stuff, talking to people, talking to each other. I guess they just want to know what it's going to be like now living here. Man, I just want to know how to finish this scene more than living here. Other than banging around out there, and I just stayed quiet. I didn't know what they wanted. I just put my headphones on and tried to ignore them, to tell you the truth. Why is everyone who lives in this little shanty town so asocial? Oh, hey, a person. You know, at first I thought you might be Hudson walking to visit. I heard him working on his boat just a little earlier from before the storm started. And I saw the stranger's limping gait and the woman with him, and I knew they couldn't be. I invited them for a glass of bourbon, which they politely declined, so I just talked to them on the porch a bit. What did you talk about? Neighborhood. I talked about Hudson and his sailboat, and the nice people, or the nice young couple in the greenhouse, and the charming Dr. Truman, who used to live there. They were very interested in him, but of course, well, I don't know where he went. You know, I couldn't believe either of them had set foot on a houseboat before. I don't know that the older man had ever seen the ocean. It's always been my fondest dream to retire on a houseboat. That's why I accepted your offer and moved in here. It isn't perfect, but what home ever is? I only wish the house would sway a bit. I find it settles my nerves. Well, if we have another storm like the last. Oh, I just realized there's pontoons on the bottom of this. Huh. We're hollering at that empty tent you folks have on display. You never need anyone to stay in there. I've been in worse positions. Alright. Well, I guess let's try the other side again real quick. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Because I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to like touch all these signs. But I'm not sure which, if any, I haven't touched. Need that cage one down there though, for sure. I haven't touched this one yet. The bird cage exhibit. The old man stopped to rest or maybe to think. The young woman had been anxious up to that point, but she stopped and examined the bird cage more closely. It seemed to elicit a tenderness from her. And one of her fingernails along the wire cage, a tuneless scale like a child's xylophone, and they moved on. Well, we're moving on. Oh, hey, a person. Okay, sure, I talked to him for a bit. Actually, we talked for quite a while. I wasn't busy. I was happy for the company. Can't sleep in a storm like that. Never could. What did you talk about? I had a bottle on my coat and could see the old guy looking at it and his leg was hurt, so I offered. Got real awkward about it. Betty's in a program. I quit without a program, but you know, the people who are in them sometimes can be a little... Honestly, I feel like it's mostly drinkers who do that. They'll like push you into drinking or like make it a big deal if you don't want any. Okay, so now we have like confirmation that Truman isn't here. This guy said he told them or told us, whatever. But I still have this. I think you need some real horses in the stable. The strangers go in. No, they just poked around and talked about barns. They were pretty boring. I mean, I could say a number of things about this mission being boring, but I won't get into that. I'm just going to touch all these signs and then hopefully that'll be it. That should be it. I now have confirmation that Truman is not here. I believe I have touched every single sign. And now I will hopefully be able to leave this place. Or I certainly would like to leave this place. Okay. I was starting to get a little bit annoyed with this now. Because I genuinely have no idea where to go. Might have to Alt-Tab real quick and look up some sort of guide or something. Because I still cannot figure out what the last step... I want to go into this building, but I don't know how to walk over there. It's like keeping me stuck. Uh-oh, camera turning. Like that. Okay, apparently not. Yeah, hang on a second. Let me figure out where I need to go in here. So this is... Act 2... Scene 4... Since this wants to act like this, I'm not doing it. Museum of Dwellings. So Comey and Shana end up on the roofless second floor where they meet Ezra. Alright, well, we'll keep looking for Ezra then, or I guess the way to this second floor. But I'm pretty sure I've talked to all the residents, so I don't know where to go from here. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely where I'm supposed to go, because I have not seen this yet. Apparently, I just needed to keep walking in circles. Hurry up, dog. They wouldn't come in, just rushing around. You could tell they were worn and it was late at night, but just rushing around. Well, there was some urgency to the older man's injury, so that's understandable. What were they looking for? They were looking for Dr. Truman, but of course I had nothing to say. The man was hurt, you know. His leg, it was twisted or something. He held it while he walked and made these painful little sounds in his throat. Oh, how? I don't know. I didn't ask. It would have been rude, I think. Well, we just don't know. I suppose we never will. That bird looked massive in the background, so I'm kind of concerned with that, and I hope I don't get picked up and dragged away. Heard a shout from downstairs. The old man had stumbled in the rain. I stayed in with the lights off. There's no sense in getting involved. Again, everybody in this town is so asocial. Like, just tell me where to go. I didn't see or hear a thing all night. I was in the back doing inventory when they came by. I got 30 cases of candles in, and each one of those had to be individually labeled. But I heard from some of the other neighbors they weren't up to any harm, just passing through. I mean, that is true. I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I just want to get my leg checked out. And there's Ezra. Saw you folks drive up. I like your truck. What kind of truck is that? I got a couple of them at the shop, but this is the only one that runs. Oh yeah, with the truck, you gotta keep it up. That's why me and Julian don't use a truck. We just carry the houses. Where do you take the houses? Me and Julian take them to the forest every night, and then we bring them back up at dawn before the museum opens. Is Dr. Truman in the forest? Yes, ma'am, he's out in the forest. Me and Julian took him out there a few nights ago, and he didn't want to come back. He lives there all the time now. This museum's an okay place to live in the daytime, but it's no good at night. Folks just can't sleep in a place like this, or when they do, it brings them nightmares. So we take them to the forest to sleep, and then back in the morning. I'm getting pretty tired myself. He hurt his leg. We're looking for Dr. Truman to help him out. Can you tell us how to get there? You have to follow the Green River Way out east, and then hop over Lake Cumberland. The roads don't go there. Me and Julian can take you there. We're about to go anyway. I just gotta call him over. Oh no, it's one of the birds. So this is actually a Dark Souls simulator, because a giant bird picks you up and takes you to a destination you couldn't have walked to. Father Riverway out east and hop over Lake Cumberland. East. You said hop over Lake Cumberland? Wait, did I go too far? Okay, that's Lake Cumberland. I I hope this is the right way to go, because this line is getting faint. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I'm pretty sure I saw another lake down here. Yeah. So let's see what this is. There we go. Okay. Hop over Lake Cumberland. So let's keep going east. And hopefully we'll get where we need to go. I think that's supposed to be it. Yep, forest. Nice. A forest. We went from Bureau of like lost addresses and all this fancy stuff. Now it's just a forest. Hey, my dude definitely. Oh, never mind. Oh, I'm Ezra. That's why. I was like, I'm running real fast. I think that's a good idea to take some strain off your leg for a minute and then we'll keep going. Why is this delivery so important to you? It's my last delivery. I feel like this song's gonna get me copyright claim, but I don't care because it sounds really nice. I'm just not as tough as I used to be. I bet you're still plenty tough. Julian too, he sleeps all day. Let's find the doctor. Shouldn't be much farther now. I think I see where the settlement ends over there. These woods go on forever. No forest goes on forever. At some point there's always a road or something, a parking lot. Don't act so defeated, okay? I'm just thinking about getting back to work. We're almost there. We'll get you patched up and get back in that truck. We can handle this. And the way these trees like make this stuff disappear and reappear is really creepy. How many family you're close with? Brother, sister, kids? Just, or you know what? We'll go with the brother, but I wouldn't say we're close. What does he do? Some kind of banker, kind of a jerk sometimes. Yeah, I know the type. You never talk to him? No, I burned that bridge pretty bad. I guess I was always closest with Weaver, as close as someone can be with a girl like that. She was always on her own wavelength, but we were the same age growing up, and everyone else was so busy. When she disappeared, I got pretty angry, and I guess I just stayed that way. I never really understood her, but I knew her. It's lonely without someone like that around. Sorry, you're a good listener. Oh, let me talk to the dog. Have you ever been over to the lake? It's really deep. I bet I could swim to the bottom, though. I like Ezra. Ezra's exactly what a kid should be like. Just carefree and let me show you all the things I can do. He's inside with Dr. Truman. Are you coming in? Sure, I'll come in. Dr. Truman lets me watch TV sometimes. My folks never watch TV, but I like the way it looks. I like the way it looks too. I fix TVs. Cool. A TV scientist. I bet you make lots of money. Folks had a real nice house, bigger than any of these, but it made them worried all the time. Then the bank took it back. We had to sleep at the bus station, but I could never get to sleep, so I just went out to fly every night with Julian. We flew really far and we never got lost. When we came back in the morning, they were all gone. We'll help you look for them. Yeah, okay. Maybe we can all go looking again later tonight. Let's go see what's on TV. I feel bad for Ezra, man. His family ended up homeless because of that coal mine. Also, really like the art style of this game. It almost looks like construction paper type. Like it's really, really low quality, but still really good. I think during that exit interview is when I realized how badly they had me. Well, who else? How else can you pay for medical school? Friends with college debts, you can't exactly pay unless you sell painkillers on the side or something, or some kind of administrative. Man, this game really got it all. It's got company coal mines. It's got opioid addiction and the opioid crisis with doctors. They're really out here. Getting a scholarship at that pharmaceutical company had a lot of strings attached, but at least I have somewhere to practice. Thanks to all those seminars, I'm an expert of the medical uses of Neuropnol TM. It's not so bad. So how's the leg? What happened exactly? My leg was crushed by falling rocks. Yeah, those can get pretty bad. Everything gets all compressed and there's little pieces to... You know what? Never mind. Let's take a look. How bad could it be? I'm pretty sure it's going to be bad, Doc. The style reminds me of Donut County. I'm not sure what that is. Is that like a Flash game or something? You know what? I'm gonna Google it. You said Donut County. Huh. Oh, that looks cool. I might have to check that out. That actually looks like a cool game. What are they singing about? They're singing about hard times. Yeah, everyone has it pretty rough right now. Even if you just want to go home, you'll have problems. Like it's too dark and you'll get scared. It's hard sometimes, but things have a way of working out. Dr. Truman's gonna help your friend. He'll be okay. Yeah, I hope so. I'm only in Act 2. I don't want this guy to die. Nothing we can't handle. You might have a few things to look forward in the future. Be a bit gentler with the leg or the way you walk, but you'll be okay. It works. I'll count back from 5 to start the process, and then we'll have a normal conversation as it takes effect. Then I'll get started. Short game, but a good one. The puzzles are really fun once you get the hang of them. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the first I'd ever seen it, but I really like you were saying like the art style looks really good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I don't like this. My man is not in a good mindset right now. He is lost in the Neripnol. End of Act 2. Well, with that in mind, if you give me just like 2, 3 minutes, I will be right back. I've been sitting here for a second. I'm on hour 2 right now. Yeah, just a little bit. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you for the notification. But no, yeah, I was the last game that I played, Edith Finch, that was only 2 hours long, and I was pretty surprised by that. This one's saying it was going to take me 8, with each act basically taking an hour. So I'm hoping that it won't take me, because like one of them said 12 hours. So I'm hoping that it's not going to take me that long, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought I recognized your username from when you posted your poll thing about what game you were gonna play. Did you ever when are you starting up with that, by the way? Because if I'm finished by then, I will definitely watch your stream. The entertainment. So it seems like the named ones, not the acts, involve different people. Like this might be that board game playing group I ran into in the basement. Okay, this is. Am I in a movie theater? Student production is audacious. About the heart of the matter. Obscure playwright Lim Doolittle seems to have made a project of this distinction in his play A Reckoning. Originally written shortly before his mysterious disappearance several decades ago and published posthumously. Hours into the pool and in town for my dad's birthday dinner, and I don't know when I'll be home, and I still have D&D, so I have no clue. Well, I mean, a full day of doing other things is probably a little better than a full day of beating a video game, so I hope it's fun with whatever you do. Or is to change the title of the play. Babylon outside. GD, you're right. I wonder how Ted's holding up. AC. Down there they have it. Sure, you're right. Never been to Texas. I would hope they got AC in Texas because it's way too hot. Said might just do it. Hey, I mean, whatever works, man. Whenever you do start it, just make sure you post your link in our Discord. That way, I can watch it. He wouldn't run around. Hey, man, you're leaned awfully hard in this bar. No beer today. Hard times whiskey. Local. Take deliveries from them. Hey, that's what they were saying earlier too. Like the receptionist lady was talking about she knew I didn't work for the whiskey company because I didn't look like them. Kind of want to meet some of these whiskey boys now. What's all this bread for? Sandwiches? Rain's Law? Wait, what is Rain's Law? I have to go now. Everyone's back in the car. Well, hey man, hopefully you have a good day. Tell your dad I said happy birthday. Hopefully you get some good food out of it and at least free cake. That's the best part of a birthday is the free cake if you can eat it. I'm more of a birthday pie person myself, but everybody's different. Yeah, man, take care. Down there in New Orleans, they had a hostess. Some died. Pointing out the specials. I had specials every night in here. Drink specials. I don't like mixed drinks myself. I just like when I did drink, I don't drink anymore, but I like my drinks one at a time. Like I would do a chaser, but not a mixed drink. Here is to Bess. Let me pour some more coffee for Bess. How about that? There we go. One for Bess right here. Got it. Not bothering nobody. What, are they making fun of me right now? You don't think maybe Ted? Nah. Kind of. I feel like there might be something maybe I'm missing. Or maybe this just takes a little bit of time. Like I'm supposed to actually watch this whole play. Hey man, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to come here and spend all your money after you make all your money. What's tonight? Oh, tonight it's Junebug. Listen. You're all talking about Ted not running around, and now you about to run around on Ted. Is that it? Did we finish up? Uh-oh. TV's going. Maybe that's just like a scene change or something. I don't know. Put it back on that. Oh, man. Okay. Never mind. We're in a set designer notes. I don't want that. Exit? Can I just go straight to the exit? No, I can't. We just sitting here watching the whole play right now. Which I mean, I'm all right with it, but this is I'm not really sure how this connects in with the rest of it, other than maybe just some like atmosphere building. I wish I'd know like who I was. Barfly sits alone at a table for two. Glasses, one empty. Straightened shirt, checks empty-handed. Makes mental note of the room's exit. Consider possibility for escapes. Uh-oh. Pretends to read. Kind of shoveling headline, bites lip. Uh-oh. My neighbor's in the newspaper. Half full of drink. Pauses, sighs, relax. Okay. Wait. Dog, why does this sandwich have a whole brick inside of it? So I've got one exit right there, but that's it. That's all I got. It's British cuisine. Yeah, seriously. Wait. Okay, never mind. I was about to say. Listen, I think this bartender is trying to come on to old Evelyn right here. Uh-oh, someone else coming up to the bar. Hey, Pearl was one of the people who lived in that one little pontoon town. Maybe all these people were. Am I the sot in the corner? Still not in Act 3? All Harry's pouring today is Hard Times whiskey. I like how they make a good whiskey. Put it on my tab. You know, they want almost 40 cents a gallon. The tragedy. Still working over there at Ace Jewelry and Loan. Must be slow over at the hardware store. Slow isn't the word. And now Ted is out shilling for quality hammers to make up income. Have you considered quality hammers on your shelf? We made the switch recently and business has tripled. A man gets lonely out on the road. I know how it is. Nah. I was gonna say, this bartender is really, really trying for Ted. Like, he does not want her to cheat. And he's like really shooting for him. Like, he's not, he's an honest man who's just trying to who's trying to provide for his family. Yeah, honestly, do it. So the pool or the beach? Well, it was a week of relaxation and now I'm back. You still look stressed. Yeah, no, that's just what happens when you work. Yeah, just looks like that. Never known you to leave town, Harry. Never known you to leave the bar. Still drive that old truck? I think they towed it eventually. The hell you say? That must have been years ago. Listen, there has got to be a way for me to run out of this place right now. Salt. But the ills of debt and dishonesty, certainly to highlight Sarah Wakefield's performance as Pearl Slade. Oh! So maybe... let me get through all this weird stuff on the side here. There perk, there wasn't a set at all. Building one anyway serves him right. Yeah, thank you. This is absolutely a riddle and a mess. I take the... I mean, I really wish I could walk wherever I want to go. Honestly. Just, stop hassling this man for news. Round 8, I think. Where's the clock? Could go for some sad music. What are you talking about? Got to talk to my parents about their bar tab. I won't be paying for them anymore. No, it's time to cut the old folks loose and head west. I can't keep enabling them, you know? And honestly, I feel like a lot of people need to make that choice. Like, maybe pay them off or whatever. But like, sometimes you do need to cut your family off, especially if they keep spending all your money. No debt, Harry. I've seen it all day. It's all around me, like a thick gray fog. It's in the air I breathe at the pawn shop. Yeah, honestly, like working in a pawn shop is soul crushing. If you've never had to work at a pawn shop, you don't want to do it because, like, especially now with people hard up on money as it is, oh man, you see the worst kind of stuff come through. You know what we do at the pawn shop? Secured loans. We don't buy used goods. We take personal property as collateral on a loan. And if you don't pay your loan, we sell your stuff. Hardin has this new idea. He calls it a pay. Oh no. payday loans are the devil. Big paper returns on paper. You sell those debts to the bank. The only dark-skinned clerk in the whole shop. You think so? I know it. And you see, I look just like you. You can trust me. But Joe knows they won't pay on time. There's no money in lending, but there's money in usury. Yes. Oh my God, that's the truth. And if you don't know what usury is, that's when it's all like your entire loan system is based off incredibly high interest. Basically, like the American economy right now with student loans and home loans and basically any kind of loan that you take out. Our whole economy is based on borrowed money and paying back more than what you borrowed in the first place. I can't stand it. You know. Now I see why people want to why my favorite Twitter follower said this game was good because yeah, this game's like this little play is making me angry. Let's just say it's on me. Listen, I'm not going to argue if the bartender says that he's going to pay for me all day. Staying for the entertainment. Just remember what I said. Okay, so we must be moving on to the third act of the play. To set the play in present day 1973, we need to adjust the price. Yeah, 40 cents. Oh my God. Left in a line about Rain's Law, which would have been archaic in Doolittle's time anyway. I guess the biggest change we made, besides mashing the two Doolittle plays into one, was the title. I thought we should rename it A Reckoning and a Barfly to mix the other. Oh. Oh, God. Going too fast. Carrington liked the bleak irony of the entertainment. Characters in the entertainment now playing at Buffalo Street Student Theater, but director James B. Carrington has been able to give them all enough dimension to make them interesting. Edgar Foy's performance as dejected bartender Harry is convincing, but this is not a role into which an actor can project much power. The audience pities him without ever really knowing why. Despite the cast's well-rounded portrayals, sparks only fly once or twice. Is there anything? Remembers, considers retorts to perceive slights, remembers arguments, forgets specifics, scans forecasts, tries to remember day of the week, gives past or future thunderstorm, absently at the table, silently repeats prayers to stupor. Man, my barfly is not having a good time right now. That's so. 11 years behind a supermarket till. You're damn right. I have commitment and reliability. That's what he said, management material. I bet they raise you to $3. I mean, okay, so if we're talking about 40 cents a gallon and we're talking about $4 an hour, um, yeah, I would say that's pretty good. I mean, that sounds good. If your cost or if your hourly rate is 10 times what a gallon of gas is, yeah, I would say you're getting paid fabulously. It's morning shift like at a pawn shop, do you think? Honestly, yes. Yes. I mean, black coffee and desperation, it doesn't matter what hours of the day. Another round, Harry. Celebrating 2 promotions in the family. Pearl, she worked all day. She was here earlier looking for you two. She'll be back. Why don't you just pace yourselves till you talk to her? We're celebrating. Pace yourselves or pay your bill. Why are you so stuck? Oh, this is the parents. Sure, you know it's twice as bright when you go to the ocean and the pool, both reflecting on you. There was gators everywhere, a swamp, big sandy swamp with a pool and a host. Yeah, I'm trying to see Junebug. They're apparently a great band. Folks hear about the reckoning. First I've heard. What's up? Short on your bills? Let the books get away from you? Honestly though, like you shouldn't even question that. You gonna come into this man's bar and then say he doesn't know how to handle his books. He didn't mean nothing. Okay. If you're only joking, then you should think I'm only joking. Need to eat that brick sandwich that's on the table. Let's drink. Better slow down. Hard times whiskey comes on strong. Don't want to end up like that boiled owl in the corner. What? Am I the boiled owl in the corner? Had they have some secret ingredients or a secret process? Something in the wood they age it in. I mean, you are an old man. Like, it looks like you have gray hair. Well, I don't get paid until Friday, and I haven't seen Pearl all day. Man, I don't like that. Don't count on it. What the hell kind of things to say to that? Our own daughter. Generosities have limits. I don't know what she said, but the Slades are good for it. This family takes care of their own. Sure, we'll get it straightened out when she. Yeah, I think she's about to make y'all have to pay this. Shouldn't Junebug be here? She get working with artists. Good entertainment, but it's always late. This is pretty late, though. Celebrating. Yeah, not expecting a late night sentimental call, and if he does, let it ring. The Philanderer. All right, one more. Just want to hear some music. Well, she better show up soon. All right, Act 4 of this play. Struggles to remember mental checklist. Fumbles in the pockets, remembers, places right hand on chin, left hand on leg, leans precariously into table, closes eyes, scans table for landmarks, remembers, spits. Okay, I've already surrendered. Act 3. Like a disconcerting hum. Many audience consider leaving. If anyone leaves, let them leave. The theater is not a prison. If anyone coughs, cough also. The theater is not a sickbed. We minister to the audience. We reverie the pains of the audience. The conclusion of the entertainment is obscure modernism posing as tragedy. I can only presume that this is another of this company's experimental interventions into the original script as it betrays the human drama so carefully erected over the prior 3 scenes. Lula Chamberlain's set is unpretentious and realistic with a handful of confident lighting cues. The dialogue has an easy facility for barroom banter, but a disconcerting habit of settling into familiar grooves. An uneven but decent production. Nathan Masters, Lexington Herald. Uh-oh. Evelyn is drunk and Pearl is sober. It's a love song. It's Valentine. Sure. Been in love? No. Me neither. Well, there's Ted. Son of a bitch! You love Ted, right? He's a son of a bitch. Out on the road, selling hammers and hammering shop girls. You know he isn't. Well, wow, why? Why do you wish he would? I don't mean that. He's a son of a bitch, but you have to stick by your family. Yes, sometimes. Yeah, no, you don't have to, Evelyn. Yeah, why? Good question. What if they're better off without us? My folks could get better with money. Ted could, I don't know, meet someone new. He wouldn't. He's a good man. Would you? All I want to be, uh, yeah, free of parasites. Keep my own money, pay my own debts. Don't be a fool, buy me a drink. What do you want? I want to run a hardware store with my dear husband. I want a whiskey. That's all you want? And a love song. Probably you could have said something. I shouldn't have to say any. Thank you. I'm gonna sit and soak up a debt. It's supposed to be a celebration. Don't you know the news? So celebrate. I'm not stopping you, but I'm not paying for it. Your mother's going to be a manager, so put a manager's salary on that tab. Sure, they said she's management material. What kind of material? Wow. My dad is an ass. I'm made sweat and blood and beer, just like you raised me. A damn strange thing to say. Sure, my hands are cut up, but you're a loan clerk and your mother is a manager at a supermarket. Damn it, it's not settled. Not settled. O'Neill just handed you a promotion. Why can't you celebrate? Honestly, thank you. Like, at least she's being realistic. He said maybe eventually. How's that, Dad? Still settle. It'll just take longer. I should look again. Just sit with me, Larry. Let's wait for the music. Get away from this awfulness. We can celebrate. The Slade women are moving up eventually. Gonna settle up first. Honestly, where is this June bug? How about a water, Evelyn, and then maybe call it a night? Ain't even no song playing right now. What would Bess think? Good Christian. God damn it, who cares if I did or didn't go to New Orleans? Maybe I just sat here alone in the dark. Would you like that? That what you want to hear? Watching nature programs in the dark. Just me and the deer and the gators and the goddamn dinosaurs. This Harry's Ark, Evelyn. 2 by 2, out of the flood and into the poorhouse. All on my dime. There's gonna be a reckoning, all of you. Just stick around and you'll see. I feel like this man's about to burn his bar to the ground. What reckoning? I want to hear another love song. I can't pay it. The money's run out. It's gone. The money's all gone. I let you sponges soak up so many free drinks I can't even stock the whiskey without striking a deal. Oh, I can absolutely can blame you for running up a tab and never paying your dues. I'm sure you don't deserve. Yeah, he's about to burn this bitch down. Man, it's like a straitjacket. When you meet some tall young thing on the road. Maybe eventually. I hate that. Where would we go? Just let us wait for Junebug. We're good for it. We just want to have a few more drinks, see the entertainment, then we'll go home. We know you're struggling. We're all struggling. Harry, you said you have a deal, right? What are you talking about language when you won't even pay your bills? All they want is debt. They feed on it. They put it in the whiskey. He'll be here soon. The boy from Hard Times. There will be a reckoning. Our debt's not to the distillery. It is now. I traded it. I sold it. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. That's what you owe. Oh, that is creepy. That genuinely scared me. Okay. So that was it of that. Now we're on to Act 3. Entering the, well, not quite yet, but almost on the third hour of stream. This is an interesting view. Sunny out. Looks like it's about to get 101 in the late afternoon in Louisville and 103 in E-Town. Not a cloud in sight, so get those parasols. Major accident just ahead of Bardstown exits. If you're headed to work on the 31, you are late. I'll just have regular coffee. So Ira used to say I had a dream about him. I heard you yelling bad dreams. We're up on the roof. Ira and I and Charlie eating a light supper. I was drinking sweet tea. Charlie was reading. We were surrounded by other houses, closely packed, huge sidewalks. It must have been a subdivision. I'm sure below us, a group of people were gathered, standing quietly. A man was reading from a book. I asked Ira about the weather. Would it rain on Tuesday? Or when would the sun set? Something like that. He wouldn't answer me. Charlie stood up, and Ira told him to watch his step, and then I remembered. I woke up before I could stop him. Oh. Charlie was always alone on the roof. His teacher said, what the word apt. That's it. How could I forget? It wasn't his fault. It wasn't anyone's fault, Conway. That's what I mean when we say it's a tragedy. Sure. Well, we have a mail order delivery today. It might be a long drive. I hope the truck can hold up. That truck will outlive us all. I hope you're right. I'm glad you'll keep it. Ira would want you to have it. Been running since Charlie was born. Ira took me to the hospital in that truck. So did you once. Your knee. My new knee, plastic. It'll be like a souvenir. So long drive? They said they couldn't come in person. Maybe just a shut-in. I don't recognize the address. The order is all. I'm sure we can fill it. Guess that'll be the last. I guess it will be. The last of Lisette's Antiques, the... Oh, what's the word? Finale. Maybe. No, that's not the word. I need to think about it. More coffee or something, or I've had too much. It'll come to you. I'm not sure anymore. It seems inevitable. There will start to be words that I lose forever. What are those boxes in the hallway? Charlie's old books. I thought you might like to look at them. I'll take them with me, thank you. Cora should be here soon. Will you wait with me? Sure, I'll wait. Think around for old Kentucky home with Kate, helping you turn your humble home into a mansion after this. All right. Wait, do I have like a bone leg now? What's up with that? Everyone out of here that they'll only want to bill for. Truman said that you might be a bit misty coming out of it. What time is it? It's been about 2 hours. Feels like I got some rest. How about that leg? How is it feeling? This isn't my leg. It looks wrong. You replaced it. I haven't encountered this reaction before, but it's not totally unheard of. I read a paper about something like this last year. It can happen for a lot of reasons. Neurological, psychological, social. I'm sure it won't persist in your case. Thoughts and feelings are probably still a bit nebulous from the Neripnol TM. That's normal. It'll pass. I wouldn't recommend driving at least for another hour or two. Thank you. About a few things you should be aware of. Recovery, rehabilitation, side effects. How long am I going to be recovering? Well, your age, I want to be clear, you should expect lingering effects of the injury for more or less, wow, rest of my life. Don't immerse it fully in water. Avoid extreme temperatures. I stay away from dusty roads and mountain lions. What? Dust can be pretty dangerous. If it too much accumulates, you can experience severe shocks. Keep it clean and free of debris. What do I clean it with? Only clean your leg with a soft cloth, moisten with water or isopropyl alcohol. Avoid abrasives like detergent or other solvents. Have any other questions? Anything about the bill that didn't make sense? I don't want to rush you, but I haven't really... What's the payment plan? Yeah. Now that the Consolidated Power Company bought my employer, they handle everything. So it all runs to your electricity bill. You can pay it back in full on your next billing cycle, or you can get an energy credit payment plan. Holy crap. Man, so like, they're gonna cut my power because my leg broke? And now the pain medicine you gave me is gonna make me trip balls? If anyone's outside, we can head back to your truck. Yeah, get me out of this doctor's house, because he's about to charge me more money just to survive. Okay, back to the Museum of Dwellings. How are the drugs treating you? Streetlights seem a bit brighter, like trails and tracers, something like that. Mom used to get that. She had migraines. Folks had a peculiar relationship with medicine, never had a regular doctor or health insurance. Immigration stuff was a mess most of my childhood, so we only qualified for state programs and small patches before something or other would get contested. We learned just to pile on dentist appointments and stuff. Yeah, honestly. If a cut got infected or her migraines were too much to handle, Mom would talk to so-and-so who knew so-and-so, usually another minor, and end up with some pills. And instead of medical advice, every pill came with gossipy, anecdotal warnings and superstitions, like all this lore came with it, like magic. Man, this is hitting a little too close to home, man. I can't tell you how many times that you couldn't go to the doctor as a kid, and it was just like, hey, well, you can get some of this something to treat your asthma from these people, and we'll get a machine from those so you can breathe right. Weaver's folks couldn't help. Pretty good healthcare through the university for a while. A couple times they'd swing something, so I got a bit of whatever Weaver needed. Weaver got these pills to help her focus. She was so smart, but always going off in different directions, mind racing, like 5 conversations going on in her head at once. And if you're lucky, even one of those with someone in the room. She had these pills and they seemed to help. I was struggling in school, failing my history classes. She offered to share the pills. Yeah, they seemed pretty harmless at first. I guess that's why I kept going with it. My notebook was open next to me, and on top of a textbook, I was holding my pen. I remember this moment for several years before. It came up so suddenly with such precision. I couldn't put it out of my mind. I felt I had to stay with it until I'd recalled the whole thing out perfectly. Just a tiny moment, my mom patching up the side of a bird cage, winding some spare wire around the frame to reinforce it. Fixated on that image and the sound, the cage kind of bending and twanging as she worked on it, rapping and nodding, scraping copper against paint like bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tie. Parent came back from a triple shift and found me still sitting there on the edge of the bed, pen in my head, delirious with thirst, patching that bird cage with a 1,000-yard stare. That sucks. You get some rest back there? I don't feel rested myself. We'll get a break maybe tomorrow, huh? Nine to 5 every day except Labor Day. Last admission at 4 p.m. daily. Yeah, these are absolutely the people playing the game in the basement. Try them again. Not sure it's finished there though. I feel like this is some, like Sixth Sense. I see dead people because, like, I don't know why they won't talk to me, and that makes me feel uncomfortable. Any folks know a diner or something around here? Oh wow, yeah, they're still just gonna ignore me. Like, if we visit today, we'll see what they want us to see. If we visit at night, it's all up to us. I guess we'll try one more time. Okay. Yeah, let's just head out. I could use a bite to eat. There's an all-night convenience store not too far from here. Is that okay? Yeah, it sounds good to me. 31 heading east. It's right before 65. We got places to go. Okay, my truck's just gonna break down. Fine. A tree. Good place as any to have a quest. Can you take a look at it? I guess I could poke around in there, but I don't know a damn thing about engines. Wait. Is that why you always leave your truck running? Just superstitious, right? Any other quirks I should know about? Don't name dog. You know what? That's actually a really good rule for life. Don't name dogs after loved ones. No Uncle Homer, I guess. You know this area? Anything around here that give us a hand? Looks like a road crew's been out here. Let's see. Okay. Um, I found this card for this wreck recovery on the dash. Okay, give that a try. Open 23 hours a day. We'll go with the suspicious one. If we have a car, I mean it's a truck. We're broken down by the side of the road. Apologetic. That's okay. We just need to get to an auto shop to get this taken care of. Concerned. Sure. Thanks for the offer, but we really just need a tow. Neighborly. Yeah, we already ate. As soon as we can get out of here, we're off 65 somewhere, just kind of pulled up by this tree that fell over. Specific. That's actually a pretty accurate description of it. Yeah, hanging over the power lines just like that. Did you see it go down? Assertive. Okay, whatever you need to do. How long do you think you'll be? Distant traffic sounds. Pretty creepy. Think they're on their way. Guess we have some time to kill. We could look over the road map. I stared at that thing too long. Where'd you get that old map anyway? It's always just been in the truck. Just grabbed it at the gas station somewhere along the line. Or they just threw it in the glove box at the dealership. My parents bought their first car. It came with a map. I used to sit in the back and pore over it. Aunt Remedios saw me looking at it, I guess, and a few days later he gave me a map she'd brought from Colombia. It looked almost hand-painted, deep, vibrant colors and rough border lines like anxious brushstrokes. Really pretty. I'm actually a fan of maps, as you can see, map. So I get where she's coming from. I'd slowly trace the coastline like I was walking on the beach and say, here we'll swim, here we'll start a fire, here we'll make a cave. I think I'll take a look at that radio of yours. Maybe I can get it going again. No point just standing around. Yeah, fair. Are you? Yeah, most of the time. Let's play a game. What would you like to play? We can tell the future with this little tree branch. It's pretty easy. We just break all the little sticks on each section and count through the different things that could happen. What kind of job will I have next? Doctor, lawyer, taxman, driver. Okay, what else? How will I travel in the future? Motorbike, motorboat, horseback, hearse, old truck, new truck. The other branches are too bare. Don't worry about it. It's just a bundle. It's just a bunch of sticks. Talk to the dog. Might as well. Oh, never mind. Ezra's talking to the dog. Julian wasn't so busy right now. I guess it's not so bad. Julian's like you. He doesn't talk much. And now let's talk to Shannon. Hopefully she's done something with this radio. That thing's been broken for years. So we'll get it to find out what station he had tuned to when it went out. A snapshot of a younger man's taste. Do you remember what it was? Some college station. I'm sure we'll find something to listen to on the road. Uh-oh. Looks like something's happening. Hey, Junebug. Bored. I'll work on chord progressions in my head or something for a while. Shipped our gear down pretty bare already. Beats on a couple of guitars and amps around. You're cute when you're straining yourself. Should write a song about it. Didn't you play on this record? This is Dee Dee's record. That's out of control. We should do a set with him. He's a creep. Yeah, that creep can play though. What time is it? It's late. Harry's gonna flip out. Oh, okay, so this is the same night that from the play. Hard enough when you're there on time. I'll figure out the rest. Come on. What's with you and animals lately? I don't know, they have a warmth. Still have this useless bread from the bakery gig. It's stale, but a dog won't care. Just throw that stuff out. We have somewhere to be. So we better keep moving. I just mean, what's another few minutes? Every minute counts, Cricket. Well, I don't know a wrench from a cattle prod. I just thought maybe you. I guess it's some good Samaritan. Alright. We'll help them. They're getting chased by something. So the kid knows they're being chased. Buck seems to have a certain handle on the situation. Maybe the law? We got two questions. What kind of people do you take us for? I mean, how do you strike us? You seem nice enough. Our generosity is unmistakable, ma'am. It radiates. Do you like music? I don't like music, but I do like sounds. Of course you do. Well, we're waiting on the tow. This time of night, you'll be kicking your heels till dawn. We'll fix up your truck. Me and Johnny are a couple of regular gearheads. Why, I just put a new cylinder block in this baby over here. The vicious cycle. We call it the vicious. I mean, it's a pretty funny name for a motorcycle. Get you fixed up quick so you can come to the gig. Regular booking tonight, and we're running late. That's what I told him. Now, the old man who runs this venue, Harry Esperanza, is a notorious witholder. And if we don't get a few bodies in the crowd, well, he'll go all penny pinching. Just a short set. We only have one song prepared. Of course, we'll go. This crust in a sidecar. Johnny saw you folks were in trouble and said, we'll stop. That's all that matters. Gigs at an old tavern called The Lower Depths. It's over there by old Charlie Moran Highway, just east off 65. We usually take a right at the interstate around the petting zoo. Johnny likes the petting zoo. See about that truck. I feel certain we can get it running. I don't think they can. But you know, oh, well, there we go. Apparently they could. Now, take a right off 65 around the petting zoo. We made it to the tavern. Now we can see how that play ends. Wow, two very different answers right here. I'm gonna go with feels a little like home. It's not all bad memories. Some of it I don't remember at all. Let's head on in. Let's see what's going on in this here bar. Serrano Cole meets Ike Towner, but with the woman lead and the keyboards. Just wow, that's just say you make your own music. No, I don't get it, but you know how musicians be. Okay, so the brick sandwiches were actually a real thing, apparently. Bulky set of black goggles sits on the edge of the table next to an ashtray, a newspaper, and a few empty glasses. So this is my table from the play. I'm pretty tanked to leave it all behind. This thing looks expensive. How about some music? Nobody here to listen to it. I can't pay for. Brought some people. But also, don't you want to hear some music, Harry? It does sound nice after the day. Yeah, I bet it would. Give him a shot. I don't know how to play this game. All right, let's hear the band. "50 Lamentation." Sounds good. Yeah, real bad. Literally broke my leg and got it replaced with a skeleton's. Of course you do. Bats in the bar room, run by this creaky bag of bones. That's mean. Lady singing on stage, and the song she sang, it's stuck with us, and now it's a regular part of our repertoire. Never got that lady's name, but she seemed like a sweet gal, and she had a voice like Scotch whiskey, and we just hope we do her song justice. So here it is, "Too Late to Love You." Now we get a concert. That was a quick costume change. Pretty impressive. Okay, we can just get a little lyrics on this. I'm not going to read these, I'm just going to watch this. So hopefully you guys will just watch it too. Oh, I need a pick. Okay. Okay, Junebug is saying. Unironically, gonna download this when I get done with this stream because I actually really like how this sounds. Literally blew the roof off. Their performance was so good. And they managed to rebuild it. So, like, took us on a journey. Gotta love Junebug. 5 of 5. Would watch again. Yeah, we need to get back to the zero. The song reminds me of In the Blood from Hades. That's a game I haven't played yet. I'm not really too big on the whole, like, Metroidvania kind of things, but I really like the art style in that game. So I might just have to pick that up. And then, yeah, everyone has said that the soundtrack in it is really good. Or at least the voice reminds me of Orpheus. It's okay. I will have to look that up specifically when I get done with this. But I've heard the soundtrack, like at least a couple songs from the soundtrack, and it does sound really good. He's about right. Won't let you get back to your business. I owe you. Yeah, I traded them some. I traded them for some whiskey, and then I had some surplus credit, so I got this note for more from them later on. I had to. Got to keep this place open somehow. Could you pay them with your IOU? Well, I can collect on it here when they bring more whiskey, but for you to cash in, you'd have to go down to, down to the distillery, down to Hard Times, and you got to take the zero. It's where we gotta go. Then I'll tell you. Yeah. I mean, I gotta go there anyway, so I'll drop off another thing. I am a delivery boy. Oh, we fixed the radio? Nice. Take a left out of the parking lot and just fiddle around on your dial until you hear something familiar, familiar but strange. You know the feeling like I used to watch, or I used to go hunt with my uncle out in the mountains. Now I watch these nature programs. They're filmed in the same mountains, and there's the deer, and I know all the plants and every kind of tree, but something just doesn't look right. And it's even stranger for being so close to familiar. Something like that. You'll know it when you hear it. Fix that strange but familiar section on your station on your dial. Drive for a bit, and then turn around when the station cuts out. And I mean right then. Hope you folks find what you're looking for eventually. All right. Time to take these ridiculous directions to the zero. All right. Oh no, how did I roll a 1? I'm gonna leave it on that. Oh, there's my radio. Oh no. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking for. He said we know it when we heard it. It's a station I've never heard this before. It sounds like horses running a race. You look into their eyes and they're almost human, like they're human and animal at the same time since they've been domesticated so long. Well, that bit's familiar but strange to me. Harry said we just drive until it cuts out. Okay, so we're just getting a cutscene. I'm cool. Whoa. I don't like that. That's creepy. Yeah, that's concerning to say the least. I would not want to. Oh, there we go. The zero. Okay, Hall of the Mountain King. Cool. This is where I'm supposed to be going. I used to annoy my old roommate so much with that song. If you know Hall of the Mountain King as a song, I used to play that on my bass just and kept moving it up slowly and slowly until I ran out of room. Yeah, I was pretty annoying with it, but
They don't keep the roads up. Yeah, they really don't. They really don't. Not down here. So empty. Just let it go, I guess. Johnny? Time to cut him loose, ma'am? Well, now I'm having fun. Okay, slow night anyway. Now let's look at the bridge. Bridge ends abruptly, crumbling in despair. Boardwalk? Yes, boardwalk. Rope? A loop of decayed rope is coiled on the banisters. Some rotted sections have been smoothed over with a fine dust. Okay. We'll keep going up the boardwalk. Computers. Broken computer monitors are heaped precariously amongst the rocks. I like how this, like, sort of, I don't know what you call it, like depth filling in that it does. This is like twice it's done this. Is first at that farmhouse, but I really like this sort of art style it has. It's like simple, but also kind of complex. Like there's way more to look at than you're expecting. And I guess that's my weird robot leg making that noise. Hiking backpack leans against a rock. It is empty except for a dusty bag of cat food and a few punch cards. Pile of discarded electronic burns steadily in the center of the chamber. Okay, it's just gonna keep giving me that. Talk to Amy in the corner. You must be the Mountain King. Oh, it's triangles within triangles down here. Shifting, intersecting, overlaying. Isn't it romantic? Let's see. You're here to steal back the love of a boy you once knew when you were too young to recognize the movements of the heart. And you're escorting her, pretending to have her interested hearts while really you're in love with the young woman as well, and you've agreed to help him conspire to win her affections, but it's just a ploy to set him up for embarrassment and diminish him out of the picture. I'm into it. Well, maybe I still have the knack. I used to be really good at this. I had 11 novels published from the billionaires bidding to Fields of Logging. Really hot, bodice ripping stuff, you know? I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment, just me and my thesaurus steving up the windows. I'm not sure you should be listening to this, kid. I'm not listening. But of course it couldn't last. Suddenly it was all computers everywhere you went. I thought I might be able to do something with that, inject a little libido into those ugly beige boxes. So I went back to the university and studied human-computer interaction and picked up Donald's research assistantship here as a tester, debugging. In my off hours, I played with a doomed love story at the core of our little simulation. That seemed to amuse Donald, so I kept at it. I'm afraid I've tinkered too much, made it too complex. Now our work is never done. We don't even have any new functionality. The bugs just grow on their own. That would be that's just terrifying. Why wouldn't you write about that? Bugs that never stop. I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. I kind of miss your Lexington studio apartment, to be honest. Tattered Guardian looks furtively as the other people around the fire. Old man. Donald puffs on a smoldering pipe while half mumbling, half singing an old country tune. Old Green River runs through hills and caves not known to us. Down the... Oh, who are you? What's that song? You caught me in a verse of my absent-minded warbling. Just a song from my youth. Something a dear friend used to sing to herself as we hacked on crystal radios in the boiler room. In old Kentucky where my love... A lovely home did build for me, and where the old green river runs, through hills and caves not known to us, down to that sunless sea. From there on, it's all meandering rivers and romantic greenery. What are we talking about? We're a bit lost, actually. You came from the road, the zero. No, you should stay off that road, not safe. Bizarre topology. You'll never get anywhere. It just brings you right back here. The bridge is out there. We're quite marooned in this moment, but I don't mind. Not anymore. This is where my life's work is, the computer, right on the other side of the spire. It looks like a harmless old computer, doesn't it? Like someone beat up, like some beat up mainframe exhumed from a university basement and left in this cave to rot or to flower. It's no ordinary computer. I modified it extensively and in some pretty experimental ways, believe you me. And that's to say nothing of the software, but you look like a technically minded sort of person. Tell me, do you know the effect of mold growth on a diffuser transistor circuitry? The mold would burn up. Exactly. It burns, and oh, the sweet smoke that issues from it. But it also leaves a sticky residue to seep through the machine, forming new connections and creating new circuits. The computer is no longer the pure domain of language and mathematics, but entropy. Thwarted and feeble, we hammer on this derelict keyboard. My name is Reason, King of Kings. We are merely tourists in the ruins. Our keystrokes echo off into tunnels. Boundless and bare, the caves stretch far away. We are too late. Always too late. What? Did you say something? I'm just interested in the mold computer. Oh, the Xanadu. You've heard about it. You read about it in a journal. It's been years since I published anything. Xanadu has evolved significantly since I explained its data structures in my article Literary Multitudes, Hypertextual Narrative as Post-Structural Witness. Evolved and then deteriorated. I'm afraid you're too late, fellow hypertext enthusiasts, as the mold accumulated on the circuitry. Xanadu blossomed for a moment into something holy and enchanted, then all the charm was broken. You have any idea what it's like to spend your life building something and sit powerlessly as your work declines to ruin? Junebug, not really. But I hope you never have occasion to be haunted by the ghosts of missed opportunities. Well, I have my own ghosts and I keep them there in Xanadu. It's running on in that glorious dusty machine. Take a look if you'd like. Too late to do anything but smoke and reminisce anyway. Far too late to do anything. You know, when I first, no, I mean, if this cave were larger, could it, now I'm getting ahead of myself. I got it. How would you characterize the space, the one we're standing in now? It seems endless. You have no idea how right you are. Decades of mapping and notating, but how can you tell what formal quality makes it seem endless? The huge fire, the smoke just disappears. Mysterium tremendum. It sends the shadows scatteringly, momentarily lights the mouths of unseen tunnels. That fire is constantly reshaping my... Close your eyes, will you? Close your eyes. Only if you close yours. Okay. I can do it from memory. Oh God. Standing at the top of a rocky peak. A tongue of flame licks the shadowy anatomies of... Where are we? Oh, here again. How disappointing. Sorry to disappoint. I shouldn't be so attached to the future. It's always getting in the way of my work. Better be in the moment, carefully observing and documenting with no attachment. Let me give you an example. Grad student studying statistics, when I started working with Donald on his project, he said we needed someone with a more analytical mind to do the descriptive writing. Someone who would appreciate the cave descriptions as real labor instead of taking their authorial voice for granted. And I've never heard that word before. Donald warned me it would be long hours of typing painstakingly detailed descriptions into the computer, and I put in the hours, believe me, I put in the hours. Described every facet of this cave in such a detail that sometimes I don't know if I'm reading or looking, writing or exploring. Often, in the dark and lonely moments, I worry that in my sleep I've transcribed rooms from my dreams into the system. How would we know? That could be that could only be entered with precise, faithful detail. That's all I know how to write, and all I dream about is caves. I only dream about cave. That sounds like a terrible life. I live in a cave, and all I dream about is caves. Just cave. I'm just going to talk to Xanadu. There's too many people who live in here. There we go. Here has a hand crank. Oh, it has a run key. Let's see what happens. Oh, scene 5 is all within Xanadu, apparently. Yeah. Oh. Kind of weird. At Danabardo? You... What the hell does that even say? Setting empty. Try blowing on it. Oh my god. It looks kind of like a house, type house. This is concerning, almost. I've got the machine. If I was in the room with this computer, I would start beating it right now. Whole systems like this can build up a remnant magnetic field. If the Gausser clears it, yeah, please use that. Oh, thank God. It was close for a little bit. I thought I was getting somewhere. Called it a piece of junk and it was like, oh, I'm not going to take that lying down. Oh, apparently it is going to take that lying down. That was it. Thank God, because that was really weird. I wonder what I did wrong. Let's walk back to Donald. While it's walking me there, because I'm pretty sure he's a far way away, I'll be back in just a second. It shouldn't be too long. Thank you. Okay, back at Donald. You've seen it for yourself. What's left of it? Is that the end? Chalky bones of a beautiful dream, but you can see what it once was. Ornate labyrinths of memory, exhaustively simulated parallel cave ecosystems, real artificial intelligence built on sophisticated neural network algorithms. The birds in the forest could flock in 3 dimensions. The bats could learn to sing. Then it began to crumble when the strangers came. At first, we only heard them, walking heavily through the cave, dragging things around, hammering and clattering their tools. Sometimes we heard working songs, never close enough to make out real voices, just their echoes cascading wordlessly in the tunnels. Then we caught a glimpse of one. I shouldn't be telling you this. They're dangerous, they're strange. I should never have tried to outwit them. They were always too much for me, but it's too late now. If I'd listened to Lula. Oh, I didn't even remember her. Wow. That is, yeah, that is her. Lula Chamberlain. We're looking for her now. No, she's gone. She left. We built this together. Did you know? Lula, Joseph, and I. Lula's gone from here, but still in there in Xanadu. I don't know where Lula is now or how to get her or how to get there from here or how to unwind this damn tangled highway, but Xanadu, before its ruin, was faultless as an oracle, a shrine to perfect simulation, until, but maybe, those interlopers destroyed my Xanadu. Perhaps they know how to fix it. It may be dangerous. I've sent many eager seconds to deal with them, to repair my masterpiece. Back there, that tunnel. Push back the vines, crawl out into the darkness, watch your step. After a while, you'll feel the terrain change beneath your hands and knees from rock to crystal and then to mud. Then you'll be out. That's where the strangers came from. Now leave me alone. I still have a bit of mold in my pipe and a few dreams left. So is that it of Act 3? Oh, scene 7. There's a lot of scenes in this one. Where the strangers come from. So we're gonna do our little crawling sequence to get out of here. Oh, we're already out of there. This can't be right. Looks like an old church. It's muddy. That's what he said. Crystals, then mud. I want to stay outside. I think I saw a lizard. Stay with him. Okay, we'll make it quick. Epitaph is engraved on the stone marker. Mandy J. Watson, generous disposition will be missed. What? One, but it went under a rock. That's lizards for you. Do you have a family? I got Johnny, the vicious cycle. I got you folks right now. Is that a family? Let's call it what it is. Junebug and the people she surrounds herself with. See, it means something. It makes a claim. It's specific. I want to be specific. I think you are. It's the middle of the night and here you are in a graveyard. Any other kid your age would be in bed. That's true. Gotta make some choices and own them. Think I was born this foxy. I came off the assembly line about a half foot shorter and gray, no eyes. They're going to have us clearing out the old mine. Doesn't matter what you look like under all that rock and water. A bunch of gray shadows shoveling and hammering invisibly at the walls, draining the tunnels. Johnny found some gear, an old tape player. We hid away in an underwater cave and listened to it over and over, and we knew we weren't miners. We slipped out onto the road, just two featureless shadows, and ever since that night we've been detailing, coloring and specifying. I feel more like myself every day. I feel more like myself when it's just me and Julian. Well, there, now you're getting specific. Yeah, I kind of missed that big bird. It was a very interesting part of the game. What'd you find in there? It wasn't. What's going on, Neil? I mean, it kind of does matter. I would like to know. You know, I am playing this game. I don't like having things hidden from me. Man, we're in Act 8. Or Scene 8. Act 3 still. Wow, we're just immediately back at Donald. Trace an orbit round the road and close your eyes with holy dread, for we mold and whiskey fed and drank from rivers down below. We found your strangers. We know how to fix your damn machine, but I'm not sure it was worth it. Oh, soon the visions will return. What have you found? They said... They say you need to scrape the mold off the timing crystal. Too much mold on the timing crystal would send the simulation adrift. Each moment would lived out of sync. By all means, yes, clean the timing crystal. Okie dokie. Walking back to Xanadu. Okay, so it's just gotta go straight into the power thing. You see anything that looks like a timing crystal? Yeah, right here behind the control panel. It's filthy. Right, we're supposed to scrape off this black moldy stuff. Just following instructions. Here we go. All right. In the computer again. Hopefully it's not as loud as last time. Xanadu. Yeah, it doesn't seem nearly as bad this time. Xanadu. At end of road. You're standing at the end of a road before a small brick building. Around you is a forest. Check out the building. Inside building. We're inside a building, a storage shed for National Park Service. There is a sensible modern electric lantern nearby. Get the lantern. Taken. Exit building. Enter forest. That is not something you can enter. North. Alright. Got a lantern. Going through the woods now. We'll see what we got. They're an open forest with a deep valley to one side. Can we climb a tree? Can we dig a hole? Hey, it's a maze. South. Lula is here, soldering replacements for small heavy. Oh, maybe we should talk to her. Hi, Donald. I'm getting the strangest interference out here. I've been tuning the radio circuits gradually as we go, swapping capacitor values and tweaking resistor networks. It was working for a while, but everything I can pick up sounds so distant and muffled. Lula hands you the radio. Well, maybe you'll have better luck. You're good at this stuff. Just don't forget to give it back. East? Joseph is here, tapping a small stylus with a modified pocket braille slate. A small gray kitten, no more than a few weeks old, dozes comfortably on it. See what he has to say. Just grand. Wow, transcribing my footsteps. His finger along the top of an index card he's been tapping on from left to right. Long, weary song, drearily gone, dearly gone. You beat a melancholy shuffle into these woods, Donald. I don't know how I feel about you transcribing my footsteps. Eager to see what poetic subsystems makes from all these punch cards. North? At edge of hole. Title of my porn. The edge of a massive hole, the dirt gives way to rock as the ground sinks into darkness. The computer tied to your upper back slickens with sweat in the afternoon sun. The rope slung around your shoulder has slipped on under the strap of your backpack, digging uncomfortably against your collarbone. Go into the hole. The cave walls are too slick to climb down without assistance. You lose your footing and fall to your... Wow. Okay, I guess I lost that game. Wow. $8,192. Try using the rope to climb down safely. Okay. So the rope worked. In bed quilt. That seems like a weird place to live. A long east-west passage with holes everywhere. Joseph and Lula remove their computer equipment they're carrying and begin setting up. It's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Set up the gear. I only understood you as far as wanting to set the up above. What? What? Ask her where the treasure is. We knew that we wouldn't have to set up. That's fair. This environment will help our project get in touch with the deep romantic reverence of some kind of profound natural spookiness, but I was more comfortable in our lab. The university picked the worst time to cut our funding. Typical institutional stinginess and academic politics. I mean, I feel like we were getting really close to something. I don't know if it's sustainable down here, you know, to live and work here together. What gear are they carrying? Take inventory. Tape machine and synthesizer we borrowed from the School of Music. It's all tuned to my voice, so we won't have to type so much. Joseph had his slate and the punch card he's transcribed from the poems we read to him. He's got the typewriter and the paper tape reader. And you've got the CRT display. How's your back holding up? Can you help me wire these generators? I'll assemble the synthesizer, but I could use some help with the serial interference if you have time. Maybe if we help Lula, she'll have some more to tell us. Remember which color lead goes to which pin. Okay. Unpacking boxes. Do you think there are paintings down here? Cave paintings, I mean. Maybe some old pottery shards from when the world was young and early, men and women huddled in these caves to, you know, I think cultural fossils are the saddest fossils, sadder than animal remains, I mean. You might come across a petrified mollusk or partial dinosaur footprint and say, there was a point of contact here where a body touched the earth, and maybe there's still a little evidential garbage, but the life who owned that body never cared and has moved on anyway, and that's the end of it. Suppose I shine my lantern on one of these walls and I see crude painting, thousands of years old, 2 men and a woman, charcoal and blood on rock. Someone put that there to keep something on the rock after she passed, a hope, a relationship, or a moment, a worry maybe, a regret. She made a painting to keep something alive for her, but like that dead mollusk and that internant, or what's that? Iterant? I don't know. Dinosaur. She had to move on. Whatever it was is gone, and now we're looking at this painting, this dangling copy with no original. You're interrupted by the ominous echo of a grating, scraping sound to the east, louder than before. Yeah, let's check it out. We're going exploring in tunnels. I didn't even make this choice. Where is this game taking me? You rush down the tunnel with Joseph and Lula close behind. There's a lot of reading, but I'm really good at that anyway. The tunnel narrows, and soon you find yourself crawling on your hands and knees. Navigating the tunnel becomes more awkward as smooth rock gives way to jagged, crystalline surfaces. Scratches and taps echo, some short, piercing, some slower and groaning. Tunnel opens to a large room. The Crystal Room. In a large, irregular chamber, walls, floors, and ceiling are covered with crystalline objects. Strangers are here scraping black mold from the crystals. They look up when you enter. One of them is about to speak. Might as well listen. Box, where's the life? And a crackly voice blurts out something unintelligible, then slows to a deep gurgle. He looks at his companions momentarily in confused disappointment. Then he returns his awful gaze to you. Joseph flees through a tunnel to the north. Lula flees through a tunnel to the northeast. We'll follow Lula. Lula's headlamp scans along the northern passage as you run. Soft shadows loom perplexingly from floor to ceiling. You feel around to distinguish shadows from crystals, but eventually find yourself cornered. You've hit a dead end. Who are they? Comfort her. You reassure Lula that the strangers are harmless. Are you yeah, I have no idea. Let's find a way to pass them quickly now. Don't make eye contact and find our way back to our equipment. Back to bed, quilt. Lula's here panic. Yeah, honestly, where is Joseph? Okay, found some footprints in the tunnel, impossible to identify with the equipment. Various computer and audio equipment, cast angular shadows, nothing. Oh, there we go. I don't even know what direction I was running. I wove through the tunnels. I ran my hand along the wall, always turning left, but every turn and every rock felt the same. Finally ended up here. Heard you talking, but I didn't think I could trust my senses. But listen, there's one thing I have to tell you. While I was out there, lost in the tunnels and caves, I came across the Zero, and I had no idea. It's like a real place. They pick up garbage, they deliver mail, they go to work and church, but it has an awful kind of emptiness. Wandering through, I heard horrible echoes. Weird images got burned into my mind's eye. A television, a scarecrow, a crystal, a feather, a sandwich, CRT. Yeah. So basically like what we were doing when I was driving around. Listen, man. This is the first time I've heard anybody like actually describe what the Zero is. I want to hear it. Get him back on track. We're so close. Shout something at Joseph about the project you're working on. You'll die in these damn cold caves, and what about those men? You know they'll be back. We can find somewhere to start a fire. Did you hear their voices? They're not... They'll find you, but not me. I'm going back to the surface. Stupid fight is ringing through the whole damn cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too, but I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon, and I'm heading down to the Zero. I think we need her to stay. You plead with Lula about your continued collaboration. I'll send you this tape once I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail and you can see what your damn machine does with it. Wow. We down here by ourselves. In the tunnels. In the Xanadu. Sounds like Beardo had his heart broken. One of those tunnels alone. Dragging along the components of your unrealized masterpiece, combing through the underground passages of a new site. Yeah. Very vain. But you got in the whole, oh my god, ethnomusicography? Wow. The painter, mostly nudes and oil. She had this model. I'll never forget him. Big, classically physical guy. Looked like he was about to storm Troy. He made everyone call him the Colonel. Saw this guy naked a lot. He couldn't help it. He was always posing somewhere in the house, chasing the light from room to room while Aunt Remedios made a sketch of his profile or worked on the right mix of pigments for his abdomen. The Colonel had this magnificent hair, long black hair that ran down just the bottom of his shoulder blades. One evening, he was standing next to an open window in the back of the house. The sun was setting, early spring. I think it was kind of windy. Trying to get his hair just right. Kept arranging it like half in front and half behind, running over his shoulder and laying across his chest in this very specific way. It itched him or something, and he'd do this weird indignant shuffle thing, or the wind from the window would push it around, or he'd start and turn his neck whenever Weaver and I ran by. The final product was a swirl of black lines billowing around the top of his neck. Weird thing is, I don't even remember his face now, just the black swirl. Probably one of the best things she ever painted. Oh hey, we're back. In this place. On the ceilings is like grotesques. The center of the room is an enormous rocky spire. This is where you will set up your equipment and establish your legacy. Oh, that's trippy. The Xanadu within the Xanadu. Romance index 2%. Hire a research assistant. What was it? Andrew did the transcription thing. And we'll sleep. And hire a new assistant. Rick. I can't remember what Rick was doing. We'll put him on speculation. 1. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do the assign assistants to task. And I will sleep. Come on, Rick. You know we can't eat stone. Hire a research assistant. Hey. We got Weaver now. So we'll have 1 do debugging. We'll have... Oh. We'll put all of them on debugging today then, because I clicked the wrong button. Intruders. Strangers are doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. Wow. I'm not convinced this is getting us any closer to the 0. Yeah, I don't think it's getting us any closer to the 0 either. Put all 4 of them on it. Try to quit and start over? Come on, kid. We got stuff to do. Maybe we have to wait it out. Wow. It's used equipment in the center of the room. The black mold is intensely flammable and makes an excellent catalyst. It leaves a sweet narcotic perfume. One night you have visitors, outsiders, different ones. Then later than that night, an old friend. Huh. Pretty weird. I don't like Xanadu at all. That guy tried to make an AI waifu or something. I made it into the 0 on accident. This guy was trying to like study it, and he couldn't even figure it out. Oh, hey, she's back. You really did go deeper. Well, you were easy enough to find. Met a few of your former assistants. One of them can't help but hear things. So it became of our project. Joseph stole the data tapes for the first half, so it's some blank spots. We found your doctor. She's been looking not well, to be honest. You smell like a distillery. Have you been drinking? We've been looking for you. Found the address data. Just pass it to Donald. Crunch these numbers. We're looking for a street collision, Dogwood Drive. I'll be at the bureau for the rest of the night. Just market private materials for the attention of Senior Clerk Chamberlain. The bridge. Guess the bridge through the gate over there. Meet me at the bureau. We'll get you on your way. Head counterclockwise to the cathode ray, then turn around. Then it's clockwise until you find the bureau. Between us, I think you should... Yeah. Let's get out of this place. The gate is open. Hooray! My dog! Keeping Johnny company. Good dog. Actually not sure. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I don't even know what happened, and I was the one playing the game. Now get back on the road. So, she said counterclockwise to the cathode ray? Okay, that's not going to be any help at all. So, yeah, counterclockwise until you find the cathode ray. Oh, wait. That is not counterclockwise. I'm going the wrong way. What? Group of children? A group of 5 children closer to the right. A group arranged loosely in the center, all facing an older girl. Wait. The boy at the head of the arrangement looks sternly down on another child. A young boy kneeled on the stone floor without a pot to sit on. Spare stock pot, perhaps belonging to the younger boy, set aside. The older girl nods solemnly to Ezra. The older girl takes a wide green leaf on the floor next to her and pretends to read off a list of charges. Judge asks for the witness to testify. A boy describes the participants' events depicted on a trading card he was about to receive. Ezra is prompted to argue on his client's behalf. Claim mistaken identity. The jury is sequestered a few feet away and gets a not guilty. Okay. Now, let's try this again counterclockwise until we get to the cathode ray. Stop, stop, stop. Go back. Did I like go too far in front of it or something? Because now it's just like I've seen these things multiple times. That's where the bureau should be, is right here. So let's try this again. Right. There we go. Now I'm getting other things. So apparently I did go too far ahead. Alright, back at the Bureau. We made it. Are we finally starting? No, we're still in Act 3. Act 3 is a long one. Holy crap. Hey, you see that cat over there? Think she'd eat some bread? Maybe we should leave some behind. We'll be nice to the cat. Ring the bell. Let's see, is it Marianne still working? Oh no. Why are you working behind the counter? Results just came in by courier. Good news. Donald and his assistants were able to sort through the noise. Rick cross-referencing the results. He found a corresponding mail stop on the Echo River route. The night ferry is scheduled to make a stop here shortly. The ferryman carries that mail and collects garbage as well. I'm sure you can catch a ride out that way. Okay. Thanks for your help. So we'll just repeat until it's true. Safe travels. Try to stay out of the water. It's colder than it looks and deep. Okay, so I guess we're just waiting. Yep. And we're just waiting. Okay, you can tell them. Alright, so we're in that graveyard. Oh, we're going to talk about the whole ghost story that we just had? Uh-oh. Scene 12. Where the strangers come from. Oh, yeah, fucking finally. I gotta figure out what happened. Crystals, then mud. Alright. So now we just get to see the opposite end of all this. Look, it's not really opposite end, just the other perspective. Kinda vague, isn't it? Isn't Donald... Well, Donald's a stranger. You and I are practically strangers. In the mind. You don't have to talk about it, but... When I saw Weaver, she was on TV. I was testing a pretty simple tube repair, flipping through channels to check the saturation. She was just there. It's kind of horrible. I mean, I told you how she disappeared suddenly, ran away, but we thought... It's the part that I can't. I flipped past that channel a dozen times before my test. It was one of those public access things, some old lady reading poetry, and the next time I flipped to channel 2, Weaver. It's burned into my vision. She's standing in a room. The walls are blank, kind of gray. There's tape on the walls, like markings and desks. A classroom, maybe. Camera's in the corner, so it's this sort of 45-degree angle into the room, and Weaver's right there in the center of the picture. Stop turning the dial. Hell, I think I stopped breathing. Eventually she spoke, but there was no real sound, just this awful hum. I read the closed captions. I don't know what this feedback noise is, but he said to go to the mine, I'd find something there. I can't remember her exact words. Whenever I try, I get distracted, fuzzy. So dusty in here. Oh. Special basement of the church? A whole skeleton down here? This is concerning. The patient sounds like it should be smiling. Oh, wow. So this is the guy who wrote the one play. We're actually looking to get some information about an old computer. We just met you, but I feel certain there's a place for you here. I'll just take you over to meet the dispatcher, show you the trucks, get you familiarized, converse as we go. It's got a kind of reverence. Yeah, honestly, I'm very confused. Like, I saw the pews, I thought this was the church. Alright, we're following the skeleton man. I'll have to ask you to step in here just a moment and adjust your outfits a bit. Some protective headwear on the wall back there. Please remove your shoes and eyeglasses. Okay. This must be decades old, but it's in perfect conditions. That's someone's job. Probably hard to keep all the dust out underground. That's why I got into this business. To keep old stuff like this running. It seems like such a shame to let it fall into ruin like that computer back in... Yeah, honestly, like what is going on with Xanadu? How could you just let all that fall apart? More new arrivals this evening. Plenty to do. Got a really good formula. Oh, the formula changed our life. 2 years ago, we were prisoners to the intricacies of our debts here. We had to account for everything on paper, compounding interest by hand, reassessing amortization, and leveraged asset distributions according to nightly merit decay. Then she stepped out of the dark caves to show us the light of the formula. She had a brilliant grasp of mathematics and a saint-like way of speaking right through... They must be talking about Weaver. Now we just plug our daily numbers into the formula and run it all through the adding machine. We occasionally suffer some surplus drift, but she instructed us all the necessary adjustments. It was devastating to see our revered mathematician go, but she was needed elsewhere. Her legacy abides. No, the orientation is all done by voice and rote. We don't believe electronics have a role in our company culture. Computers are tools. Plenty of interesting mechanical this and that ahead, though. Shall we move on? Okay. Just use these to get around internally. It's grown a great deal over the years. Incredible to think, really. When Mr. Bishop founded this operation, It's only about 1,800 square feet, and half of that was occupied by camouflage to keep the law out. Wow. Hiding out in the back of an old church, purifying spirits by handmade fire, a kettle, and a dream. So the trucks are just east a ways and shipping. You can become acquainted with the dispatcher there. Give me a tap on the shoulder if you see something that catches your eye. Always happy to show off the facilities. Yeah, let's get a move on. We ain't even bothering with parking. We're just heading straight out. What kind of experience do you have driving trucks? I used to drive long hauls. Kind of a lonely thing, or so I hear. You can drive safely. What happened with Miguel this evening? Dust is still clearing. He closed his eyes for a moment. Oh. So he just crashed. Kind of feel bad now. I'm taking a dead man's job. Yeah, let's try to call the dispatcher. City Kitty. Time dispatch me. I found Miguel's replacement. Thought you might like to get acquainted. They're very well regarded here. Looks know anything about a moldy old computer. Good strong folks in shipping here, so you never need to worry about loading if you don't want to. Of course, you have to unload at the destination, but that's the job, and some drivers like the extra shift stacking and loading here. Spare a dolly and carrying strap for your health and safety. Wait, what? Am I like having a dream right now? Too bright, his head hurt, the usual. Said there wasn't time. Conway was in no condition. It was an important job. They couldn't put it off. So let the deadbeat sleep it off and then send him packing. Charlie couldn't do the job. Tried to say something reassuring, but it just sort of stumbled. Seth looked away. Ira just spat and went inside to wake Charlie. Ira was a stubborn man, so Charlie went along and Conway drifted out again, and he didn't hear about the accident until months later. Well, that was weird. Like tripping out. I'm gonna look, kick the tires, that's the thing to do. Tires look fine. I'm about to have another hippy-dippy flashback. Most people in the room were probably there by court order. A few others shared. They spoke abstractions, program of action, a good orderly direction. Then it was over. They clasped sweaty hands through short prayer and stepped out in the early morning. Uh-oh, we're going to get drunk. He settled into it. Someone else from the meeting was there looking rough, focused on the television. Nature show was playing something about river dolphins. They cruised the Amazon eating psychedelic frogs and having weird adventures. At night, they transformed into attractive young partygoers and wore hats to cover their blowholes. Headlights work fine. It's important. Most of our product goes at night. You never know who you run into in the daylight, and dusk can be treacherously misleading with all the indirect light. Okay, so I can just not have the hippy-dippy flashbacks and get through this a little quicker. Yep, we got wipers. Folks always watch the weather closely. I'm sure they're fine. No, we did it. So let's check the radio again. Dispatch. Okay, truck's in good shape. Oh man. Got your ears on good. Listen to this. Absolutely nothing. Head back to logistics and seal the deal. Got one more thing to show you. Well, we'll see what you got to show me. We're gonna drive to the park. Head back upstairs, and you have one thing to show me. Sharonda whiskey, it feeds on ethanol fumes. As we age the whiskey, some of it inevitably evaporates into the air. The angels share, goes through the vents and out into the caves. If we can scrape up that mold, we can usually apply some pressure and cold to it, squeeze, condense the angel share back in a drinkable whiskey. Every drop counts when you're making a living on the stuff, so we'd go down and scrape it off its equipment just like any other place it grows. Since we stopped going down there, I'm sure the mold's gotten pretty thick. Try cleaning off the timing crystal, that'll get it going, I'm sure of it. So join me upstairs. If you don't mind. Oh yeah, we gotta take off the hard hats. Here it is. A beauty, wouldn't you say? It's an antique, you know. Why, it's an adding machine. This is where we come for our daily ritual to calculate the day's interest and repayment according to the formula. I usually do so at the beginning of my shift, so I know how many hours I need in order to keep up. So I believe you'll do well here, sir. Happy to have you. You're hired. I don't want to drink to start my shift. Hello, Iggy. How are you doing today? I think I'm almost done with this Act 3. I have no idea what's going on in this game at this point, though. I've been talking to the skeleton for like 30 minutes. And now I'm getting drunk to finish this quest, even though I'm not supposed to drink with my little robot leg or skeleton leg, whatever you want to call it. He's not working for you. We have to get back to this hour. Yeah, honestly, like... Right, I have to make this, I'm disappointed. That leaves us with the delicate problem. As I indicated, this is top shelf stuff you're drinking. It isn't cheap. If it's not your first shift drink... Wow. Now this man's making me pay him for a tour of this place. I think this man just signed me up into slavery for his little company store. Seems like that's what this game's all about. Just the way these things go, kid. Gives us a few free hours to roam. Where's that ferry? There's that ferry. And that's a whole mammoth. In this age of coal company stores, the mammoths are still alive. I like it. The end of Act 3. We made it. That one was long, at least compared to the other ones. Holy crap. I feel like the other ones were like an hour on average, and that one was like an hour and 30 minutes. All right, here and there along the Echo. Let's check this out. I have no idea what's happening right now, but this is interesting.
Hello.
Hello.
You have dialed into Here and There Along the Echo, a guide to the Echo River for drifters and pilgrims. This guide is a public service provided by the Bureau of Secret Tourism.
All right, cool. What you gonna tell me about this place?
For a menu of our resources, press 1. If you have an extension to dial, press 9. For more information about our organization, press 3. If you don't remember dialing this number at all, press 5. To hear these options again, the Bureau of Secret Tourism is supported by a generous population of river creatures whom I fix up and grill as necessary.
What?
I am environmentally minded, and I believe all creatures are equally deserving of support in their transition to the next world. So I usually try to sing a little elegy like, small water creature, crab or frog. Now you know that sleep is all around us, like a muggy, tranquil fog. Something like that. It's easier to come up with these songs when I'm hungry in a sort of transcendental fasting state, but I've actually just had breakfast. A debt of gratitude is also owed to the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces, who
Hey.
unselfishly and unknowingly donates this here telephone line for the purpose of this here informational resource. You can always find the latest secret tourism literature in any of our unmarked kiosks or any other old place it happens to lay. That's all I have to say about that. Hey, do me a favor. When you get a chance, call us back at extension 1928. You can press 0 now to go back to the main menu.
1928.
Welcome home. For historical sites along the Echo River, press 1. For a guide to the river's flora and fauna, press 2. For help identifying an unfamiliar sound, press 3. If you're holding a snake right now, press 4. To hear these options again, press 0. Well, if you're dialed into this here informational resource, then you're a certain
You know what? Let me try, because he said to call them back with that extension. So I'm going to try calling them back. 1928, he said, was the extension.
Hello. You have dialed into Here and There
Said
Along the
1928.
Guide to the Echo River for drifters and pilgrims. This guide is a public service provided by the Bureau of Secret Tourism. For a menu of our resources, press 1. If you have an extension to dial, press 9. Now is the time to dial an extension.
1928.
I just want to listen to the wind blow. Or even better, television static. Can you tune your TV to a dead station and let the static play into the phone? When you're finished, press the 0 button. Thanks.
Oh, I don't have any static that I can play for you right now, man.
Welcome home.
All right. I thought that extension was gonna give me something else, but I'll leave it with that. All right, Act 4. What an outfit that person is wearing. General wear on the gestural gear mounting apparatus may result in undesirable play between teeth in the context history state machine gears, causing sputtering, slipping, skipping. Well, this is not at all helpful. Oh god. Wait, why did 4 and 3 skip around? I'm gonna put that pasture, or that mammoth out in the pasture. She had some more capable surgeon. Mechanics are in short supply down here. I think the setting's too romantic. It scares them off. What brings you down to the Echo tonight? And the river's like that. It always has been. We picked you up at the Bureau tonight. Never seen you that far upriver. Hope that doesn't mean you've been traveling on the 0. Me, this old river rat steers clear of weird highways. I'm traveling on this river for more than half my life, more or less, alone. I think I've seen it change quite a bit in all those years, but I can't say for sure. The water has a peculiar way of making a person forgetful. Uh-oh, what's that mean? The Mucky Mammoth. We'll talk to Kate. Cold river spray treating you. I thought I saw you squinting. It's hard water, hard on the eyes. It still irritates mine a little. And I'm piloting a tugboat through it 6 nights a week. Don't be too shy to close them in public. Your eyes, I mean. People will just assume you're thoughtful. You need tea, so... Oh my god. I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Peppermint, dried spring agar... milk thistle, and dried reishi. Far are we from Dogwood Drive? Echoes dicey, bad luck, expect waves and diversions. Dogwood Drive is by the silo mail stop, but we may need to spend some time on the indirect route before we hit your stop. And there's other business, mail to drop off, garbage to pick up, and a few favors to execute, all dotted on the riverbanks from here to there. Hope you enjoy the trip on our little mammoth. Take advantage of all the amenities, fresh air, cozy bunks, hot tea, the video room. Some pretty interesting tapes down there, actually. Unusual, I mean, weird. Watch out that VCR doesn't take your hand off, though. It's untrustworthy. Please do. I don't know anything about electronics. Maybe try a few different tapes. You'll get the picture. Do me a favor. Go ask Will how the repairs are going and if he needs anything. We're coming up on the next stop here, just refueling and picking up a few things. I could grab a bolt or some wire or something, whatever he needs. Okay. Alright, now Will. Wet gears. Probably, who knows. First thing I tried anyway, down here by this little blue box, I took all the gears out and dried each one by hand and then loaded them back in again. I took care of the grinding sound, but her trunk keeps doing that sparking, clanking, weeping thing. I'm not really qualified for this work. Kate's a friend, you know how that is, don't you? Do you need anything? I don't know, scratch ticket? I wouldn't know if I did. What's your story? I like to listen to them, I like to tell them, but I don't have one of my own. I get that, man. I also don't have a permanent address or a pickup truck or any change of clothes. I wash my laundry in the river, and in that moment, I'm truly free. I don't even have shoes. I should tell you where I left my shoes. Wow, okay, we're getting into it. With these long fingers and pedal gripping toes, it doesn't matter. A minor in French literature earned me a position teaching Artaud to Zola at university. Some shitty governor cut state funding to our department, and I was demoted to mopping floors, running wiring through walls, or in dangerous places. I even operated the soundboard at student theater. I left my shoes there at the university. It was a protest. Walk without shoes for something important or tragic. I ended up by the shore, and soon I was drifting along the Echo. It ran for a while above ground, then it doesn't anymore, but I prefer subterranean water anyway. Anyway, that's all I try to remember. I listen to the river stories, and my own stories get fainter and fainter. Yeah, man, just keep drying the gears. That'll do something. Do you have any batteries? Johnny said I could use his tape recorder, but it needs a battery. Oh well. Here, 4 different kinds. One should fit. He's very prepared. Wait. Oh. Now I'm the boy. You got your batteries. I'm gonna use some tape. Let's go find it. Musicians. Okay, we've all seen a lot of concerts. Serrano opened, his tape machine was broken, it got really cosmic. I remember that show. I had a second chance to hear tonight. It was fast, got the batteries. This one will do. See, hit this button here to record. Hold it right here so you don't cover the microphone with your hand. But you'll find a lot of good sounds just around the tugboat. There's plenty of tape in there, so don't be stingy. Just record anything that catches your ear. Really changes the way you listen, for the better, I mean. Clear away all the way here from Lithuania just to do this Echo River gig. It's a tour. Tomorrow I'll be in Nashville, then Atlanta, then to the coast. Speaking of Serrano, it's his night at the Rum Colony. Kate said she usually stops off there. Supposed to meet a lady there to look at some old engine parts about 3 hours ago. Concert is soon. I don't want to keep them waiting. It's river time. No one expects you to be punctual. Why don't you give that tape recorder a try? See if the cat over there has anything he wants to say. I often use found sounds in my music. If you find some interesting sounds tonight, you can help me out. Nice. I got the meow. Wait, how am I missing an arm now? Wow. No, I'm good. Walk through a door when you go into the kitchen for something, and as soon as you pass from one room to another, you forgot what you wanted. You have to walk back out just to remember. Yeah, honestly, I hate that. But I also hate that my guy has a fake arm now, and I'm worried he's gonna, like, turn into a full skeleton on me. Did you see Ezra go in? He's poking around with the tape recorder, exploring. He seems to keep himself entertained. It's good for him. It's important to know how to be alone. Look like there's something you want to ask. You can ask one question. You seem so bad. Oh, that's what that place is. It's the way to live. I mean, rent a bed, eat at the cafeteria. Not like I have a choice. Got to repay my debt. How I should be grateful for the opportunity. If you want to die with any dignity, you gotta settle up. That's why it's such a damn shame when people go... Man... I am not happy about that. He's gonna turn into a skelly boy. And I'm sure that's some kind of metaphor I'm missing about, like, soul-crushing labor in companies. The uncanny way of being in the place at the time things happened there. And that's the hardest part of taking a photograph. Every story on this river, most of them pick up second, third, or fourth hand, and so on. You're gonna ask, I'll answer it. Yes, I'm sure they're all true. I personally believe the story gets more true as it's tossed around from brain to brain, and the whole community gets their insight to bear on the brittle facts of experience. There's a few Echo River stories I witnessed directly. I saw the Big Owl migration pass through. You might have heard about that. I was there when the old train station flooded. I saw the ghost of Stephen Bishop brew up a batch of white lightning on a raft. Sampled his wares. One night working on the Mucky Mammoth, we picked up a gaggle of passengers headed down to a mail drop by the silo. I knew a couple of them in passing, a pair of traveling musicians whom I often encountered on the river. The others were strangers to me at the time, a young woman, a small boy, and an old man whose name I didn't catch. Oh, and a smelly old dog. Wait a second. That's me. We docked at a gas station so the Mammoth could refuel. We'll let Ezra stay on the tugboat. I feel like he would get in trouble if he walked into this gas station. The Mucky Mammoth. Ezra watches the lake drift by. He sees School of Silverfish, a floating gas station, small island covered with crabs, small island covered with bats. Leaf, thanks for taking the wheel. Our secret, okay? How do you know which way to turn? I just keep my eyes open. That's the most important part. Speaking of which, wait, there's the gas station. I was hoping we'd cross paths soon. It just sort of kind of drifts around. You never know where you'll meet it. You see by this dial right here, our fuel situation is pretty desperate. I have a bad habit of letting that needle spend a lot of time in the red zone. We should only be docked at the gas station for a few minutes refueling. You might just want to stay aboard. So, you like boats? I'm gonna go with I've never been on a boat. Oh wow, well here you are. I think this is a good place to start as any. So what else did I neglect to explain further? This is called the wheelhouse. All these gauges and controls help me understand what's going on with the Mucky Mammoth and her hull. This is a compass, but it doesn't work well down here for some reason. I just go by landmarks basically and lights. Well, Matt, you said you were underground, so it's probably messing with the magnetism. You see those two lights on the side of the boat, a red one and a green one? All boats have them. Some are different colors or different configurations. I can work out what kind of boat they're in and what direction they're going even in the... Okay. It's all about looking up here. The other half of the pilot in this boat happens down in the map room. Speaking of which, have we passed the big rock that looks like a dinosaur yet? Oh, we passed a huge cliff with a bunch of words on it. Oh, the story cliff. Oh, apparently there's a story cliff. I'm running ahead of schedule. I drop anchor there and read a while. The nice thing about story cliff is you can start reading anywhere. There's no beginning or end, just a bunch of middle. It's weird. We should have definitely passed Dinosaur Rock by now. Oh wait, there it is up ahead, see? It's my new favorite rock. Rock my aunt got in Arizona. Bright green, good energy. Wow, Kate, you just gonna ignore my story about just cool? Yeah, I think this river is like the zero, where it's like doesn't make sense. Goes down in the map room right now. Could you run down and help him adjust the charts to move Story Cliff so it comes a little earlier on our route? But no. Okay. Wait. Well, I don't know what that did, but we sure got a sound. Map room. Pass through section, I draw a new copy and make adjustments for anything that doesn't match. That seems very confusing. Cool claws. That's where Storycliff was, but I guess we ought to move it back a bit. But how far, I wonder. Okay, cool. Distance about 1/8 of a mile. Somewhere around here. Made some other corrections, tucked in the banks a little, made this section deeper, and left off shipwreck that must have washed away. Of course, it means a lot of clutter, all these old copies. Stack out. Maybe you like to hang on to one. Sure. I'll take the crisp, clean one. So just hold the map with the current pointing down. How do you even figure out how these maps work? All right, finishing up with that part. I'm so centered. I always thought so. Maybe that's why she enjoys rocking the boat a little. There's plenty of chaos to go around that night already, with the ugly storm upstairs, though we didn't know the extent of the flood damage yet at that point. Anyway, my mechanical and musician friends went ashore for a bit, looking for some snack foods. Kate doesn't stock anything aboard the Monkey Mammoth that doesn't grow wild. It's not everyone's taste, or maybe stretch their limbs and charge their batteries. Sure, they needed that moment to themselves. You'd think a pair who made their living performing on a stage could be so introverted, but they really were in their way. They had plenty of friends along the river where they traveled and performed, but I think no one ever really got through. That inner circle was drawn with two strokes, for a while anyway. Naturally, I assumed they met the gas station attendant, a man as anonymous and itinerant as the place itself. I assume he talked their ear off. Everyone on this river does, but I know that fellow well enough to know he wouldn't want us reminiscing on him now. They came back aboard, Mammoth refueled, and we ambled along to the rum colony. Alright, so now we get to have our little... We'll go to the TV room to browse this video collection. And staying on the boat through all of Act 4. Eject. And search. Let's see. We'll go to weather. Insert weather. The History of Weather, Volume 3, Drought. Footage of a dry riverbed. The program's narrator explains the differences between modern drought and ancient drought. The narrator proposes that modern drought may hardly be considered weather at all, since the severity and behavior are so influenced by human activity. True. You really can't even call it weather anymore. Alright, ejecting weather. And searching for more. I like the question mark tape. That sounds creepy. That awful hum. It seems to start before Shannon even hits play. Then there's the familiar room. Oh no. This is the weird Weaver tape where I'm gonna see ghosts. And there's Weaver, looking serenely at the camera. As before, she starts speaking, and as before, there's no sound but that hum. They play in captions on the screen. Mail, school, and these magnificent tragic horses. Go underground as deep as you can go. The air is cool and the earth is damp. When you close your eyes, you are surrounded by the dead. Remember where that is, you'll find your way from there. I think this place is what you're looking for. Some of it will wash away soon, but I think you'll be happy here, even without the male school. Oh, creepy. I think I found the tape I needed, so I'm going to go up to the main deck. Seeing creepy ghost again. No, no. It was only a few notes, slow and sad like funeral music, you know? I don't remember it being sad, just simple and unburdened. Maybe that's what funeral music sounds like to me. Unburdened. Oh, hello. Kate and I were trying to remember the Mammoth song, but neither of us have heard it for years. We'll just found the mechanism. In the mammoth's belly, hidden in gritty matted fur, it's like a big music box, a slow spinning cylinder covered in metal pins that pluck her dulcet guts and pump the bellows in her bowels. Some of the pins are rusted and worn away, easy to replace if we can remember what the notes were. Did I hear you browsing the archive next door? Find anything good? Something pretty unsettling. Yeah, I would say the ghost tape. I think it just switches into record mode at random, picks up whatever is coming down over the antenna. They got that show with the gentleman playing banjo in his birthday suit. I'm sure you've seen it. And if there's no tape in the machine when it starts recording, it makes this awful sound, like putting a squeaky toy in a food processor. I can hear it above deck. Awful. That's why we put up the sign, please do not rewind after watching. At least that way nothing gets taped over. Just talking earlier, it's just an intuition for these things. I just like to take things apart. You should meet Dashiell, sure. Does a lot of volunteer work for WEVP in the early days, wiring up antennas and relays, stuff like that. I think you two would have a lot to talk about. He works at the telephone exchange. He's been let go. Well, everybody's getting fired, man. Still takes the ferry to work. I'm sure he's at the telephone exchange right now. I dropped in there a few hours ago. They're stopping at the telephone exchange again shortly to deliver their mail and pick up their trash. You should go ashore when we do that. Ask for Dashiell. Sure. And yes. Moving on to the next part of this river journey. I really missed a chance to lounge on the beach at the rum colony, and I do enjoy a drink. I couldn't find their signature liquor suits me. This time I elected to stay aboard and shoot the breeze with Kate over some mineral water. Still, I heard reports. Aww. Man. Conway's gonna turn into a skeleton. I don't. It's making me feel kind of sad. Talking about the rum colony, I should tell you about Patch. Bartender, general manager, creative director. Guess he means he books the music. He pretty much runs the place for the last 7 years. Folks assume he owns it, but that's not the case. Owned by a dead man. Don't know how a dead man owns something. Owned by the... Oh. Yeah. Hands off the day-to-day and most of the prophets, as long as Vernon walks this earth. The upshot of all this, no one came forward to identify the body. So they definitely killed him so they could take his shop. Valkyrie and Homer lounged below. I don't know who Valkyrie is. I think it might be the cat. Hell yeah. Stray in 2013. Really? The easiest scene of my life. That was the greatest. I'm a pro gamer and I'm speed running at this point. I talked to her sister in Lithuania, illness in the family. The evening hit a low point, not much later on, so let's take a quiet moment to listen to the river and reflect on the unburdened sleep of dogs. Yeah, that's fine. We're just floating down the river at this point. Shannon, Ezra, the old man, and I stopped by the Radvansky Center to make some quick cash. I wonder how skeletal Conway is looking right now. It's been several scenes since I've seen him, and he already had the extra arm. So, oh, well, this is creepy. Why is morning in quotes? Bag isn't feeling well, long night. Poor kitty. What are you watching? Security tape from last night. Daryl left the lights on again. Should we slash his tires? Leave a stern note on his desk. Spare the rod. What are we doing today, right? This is weird. You know that old vending machine? No, the one they just stopped refilling. We rolled it onto the dock in August. Some scavenger stripped it for metal in the middle of the night. Daryl cut his hand cleaning up, and it got infected. Wow, I mean, I feel like you should remember something like that. Came across this box, lost behind all the junk. Check it out. This looks old. It's a bunch of videotapes and completed questionnaires. I looked up the reference number and it's never been processed. So that's what we're doing today. There's no date on it. We'll have to make one up unless there's some footage on the calendar or something in here. Or footage of a calendar. Old test before we started doing video exits. That's annoying. How do we do this? I'll run the tape, you interpret the questionnaires, and I'll type it all up. Okay. Went from slashing tires to typing up questionnaires. The modernist bookshelf with fancy vintage turntable. So ostentatious, so Daryl. You grew out of it or something, right? It ended up in the lab somehow. Keep my books in a pile. It's easier. What I'm looking for, never. What shelf is that book on? Only, well, it's somewhere in the pile. Yeah, honestly, though, it's not a bad outlook. Sit down in the uncomfortable chair. Oh, apparently we're not supposed to do that. I haven't seen that poster in a while. I think that was mine from college. Yeah, definitely. Daryl swapped out in a redesign. Now it's... I can't picture it. I mean, I can picture the wall and something hung there. That's gonna bug me. When you go look, it's just down the hall. Oh, it's okay. Well, I mean, I think you should go down the hall, to be honest. Let's check that out. Should be some basic information in the first control test. Subject general disposition. Question, why are you here? The other passengers said we can make some quick cash taking these tests. Hello, Aiden. Welcome to Kentucky Route Zero. It's a strange game so far, I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what's going on most of the time. Demographic category. What's the first thing you remember? I remember a bird cage. Mid-20s. What's that supposed to... Oh, never mind. You're responding there, not the questionnaire. I think we should use the old categories or the new categories. Does the computer even take the old ones? Well, I mean, if they're in the menu, you might even put it in. Sure. I forgot. Name. It says Marquez on the file. Marquez, are you sure? That's what it says. That can't be. No, that's not her. Did she come in alone or with a group? I don't know. There's an extended monitoring tape here, too. We could check on the dock when she showed up. Yes. Swapping tapes. Is that the guy in the hoodie? That's Will. He looks so familiar. I thought he was a former intern or something. A little old for that, right? No, I don't recognize him. Sorry. You're all deja vu this morning. It's spooky. Just one of those days, I guess. Yeah, he's only got one. Okay, it's just the arm and leg still. He's doing good. No, definitely not. She's traveling with one of those creepy distillery guys. Nah, he just looks like some old drifter. It's hard to tell in this light. Well, he's almost a creepy distillery guy. Guess the old man's on dinghy guard duty. A noble assignment. So who is this lady? Do you remember WEVP TV? I don't. Oh, you don't either. Community television station. The Consolidated Power Company had to fund it as like a punishment for owning too much of the broadcast spectrum. Oh, they used to screen your videos. Yeah, it was like a co-op. I did some maintenance. They gave me a slot to show my work. And they had that naked banjo guy. This is the second time I've heard about him. Yeah, that's mainly what everyone remembers. I guess their whole mandate was community expression. He was certainly expressive. Is that the flood, right? Yeah. Oh. So Shannon Marquez, did she have a naked banjo show too? Let me guess. Uh-oh. I am haunted, unable to forget. She had an exercise show. Never actually heard. It was Weaver Marquez I knew. She worked at the station for a bit and she left on weird terms. Yeah, the ghost who knows too much math. Anyway, where were we? Swapping tapes. Okay, back here. How do we rank her from the control test? Without turning to look, please describe the following objects. Oh God. 4 shelves? It is shaped like a snake. It reminds me of a museum. Poster. I remember it was scientific. What is it? I don't keep posters on my walls. Well, I keep posters on my walls, but she doesn't keep posters on her walls. Lighting. It's 2 lamps. Just kind of dim. Average, I guess. Wow, you just gonna call me mid? Terrible. How many pictures did she remember? 2 or actually maybe 3? She wrote down orange, strawberry, guava. I think she meant the pear. That's why I hate this test. There's so many fruit that actually... I mean, honestly, though. I don't even know what a guava is. I'm uncultured swine, so I couldn't tell you. Are y'all really arguing about your friend's terrible paintings and people confusing them for other fruit? Let's see. Please describe any sensations that accompany your memory of the pictures. Makes me think of being a kid. The guava's just like candy. It's almost unnatural. Sure. Just some sensory memories of guava. Skip the pictures. That's a shame. It's really hard to measure memory degradation in some of the later tests. Okay, sure. I keep saying we should just use photographs. Watercolor paintings already have the quality of half-remembered dream anyway. Sure, like a mama bird feeding her chicks cotton candy. Photographs are... It's not that they're more accurate or true, but we think they are. They put you in the mind. That's right. It's all about mindset. So yeah, out with the watercolors. Yeah, well, Daryl can paint somewhere else. Daryl's paintings are ruining this company. What? Do I get to play as a cat now? Original Stray. I missed that kitty. Forgot what became of the white one. Coconut disappeared without a trace? Wow, Mimi. Just gonna easy come, easy go, a whole life? Only stuck around for a month or two. You probably saw quite a lot of her. I remember you working nights then. Just gonna easy come, easy go a whole life like that. It's incredibly mean. Now we feed the cat. I don't remember this test. That's funny. Making making test subjects do your chores because you're gonna be gone for a couple of days. I don't think that's so bad to do. And yeah, honestly, it's nobler to feed kitties. If you have the opportunity, you always save a cat. Man is just passed out. He worked there a long time ago. Didn't he say he worked at a... He went to university, though? I thought he did. I can't remember. What is your major? I don't think he was a professor. Maybe staff? Wish I just barreled through like you did instead of taking time off before grad school. It's the only thing. I was such a mess. Did I tell you that? My boyfriend died suddenly in my last year. I mean, honestly, though, sometimes just staying focused on like your schooling or your job or whatever will really help you through some stuff like that. I like, maybe you should just get some therapy instead. I'm sure your company coal mine place that you work for will let you do some therapy. Random accident that never should have happened. So, oh man, like all of this is connecting together. The kid who like slipped off the roof because he never checked it with his heel. Psychiatrist said that's why you're a pessimist? Well, maybe it's because bad things keep happening to you. The thing with your boyfriend on the roof, but also what happened at the TV station. Acts of God. That's what you call it. That's what you say when... yeah, no. That's true. That is what you call it. I don't like it neither. Yeah. I don't even know how you're expecting to read that calendar. It just looks like two different shades of gray to me. Best friends calendar. I mean, cute calendars are better than annoying calendars. Weird intern brought it from home. What was his name? That's the guy. That's your creepy dude who you keep recognizing and you don't show the calendar forward. I flipped it forward. Who would flip a calendar backwards? Horror movie cat again. Just chilling in creepy doorways. There she goes. Slash extended monitoring tape from the dock when they left. Yep, we just got a cat straggler on our little quest. It's the skeleton mafia. Rattle 'em, boys. I don't like coworkers. I don't know. It's an awful feeling when I see them. Like I knew them once, but not anymore. It's like they make up a dead person to look like an old photograph. Sort of familiar, sort of strange. There ought to be a word for that. That was creepy. Good old coconut. I don't expect these old tapes to stir up much. How does it feel for these people to come up again? Weaver Marquez and Wise Will. And what was your boyfriend's name? The one who died in... yeah, Charlie. Bittersweet experience, actually. Like looking at photographs of people who died or move away. People that are gone. Gone but not forgotten. Yeah. On the tugboat again. We out here, floating downstream. Those easels and tables on the beach over there, they call it an open air gallery, or something more on scale like al fresco galleria. The appeal is clear enough, I guess. Anyone can wander in and out. There aren't any walls or doors. There's no roof. Just kind of a thin cloth membrane. Not quite a sheet or tarp. More like a drape of rolled out spiderweb. Looking like it might bunch up and dissolve if it ever got rained on. No concern down here for rain. Everyone thinks that they're inside. Just because they cannot see the sky. It's a microclimate down here and surely does rain. Seeing some intimate photographs of small town life. Pictures all sort of run together. After looking at all of them in a row, it's hard to come away with any specific memories of people or faces. You just get a sort of fuzzy after image, the warm residue of a community, no individual meaning except a bit of contrast as shading. Reviews have been good. It's a popular show, probably because its relevance. The town depicted in these photos was recently flattened to make way for a big museum project. Oh, that sucks. I took a nap. It's always a good time for a nap. Some more going ashore to do some mushroom hunting. This little island's my favorite spot, and I figure we're already running late. What's one more unscheduled stop? Need to find Will and get him up here to keep an eye on things. I bet he's asleep. Could you run down and wake him for me? Sure. Pretty creepy sounding. Sure. But I'll take the recording. Waking up Will. And even hinted that he had in mind a design for this device as recorded in diary and sundry observations. Why should personalities in another existence or sphere waste their time working a little triangular piece of wood over a board with certain letterings on it? The whole business seems so childish to me. If we're to make any real progress in psychic investigation, we must do it with scientific apparatus. Again, for Edison, a technical solution to every problem. He goes on to suggest the parameters of the apparatus, and yes, a question in the back. James. Indistinguishable. Yes, this idea of personalities lingering after death does appear to be in conflict with Edison's theories about what he called life units, the subatomic entities that animate matter that animate matter and then scatter to other configurations when a person passes on. Given Edison's emphasis on memory and cognition, remember, we're talking about the inventor of the phonograph and his colorful description of the swarm of interchangeable drone-like. Edison even uses the word proletarian life units animating the human mind. His theory naturally posits that any individual life unit possesses on its own some fragment of memory. So according to Edison, when life units recombine from, say, a soldier into a flower, we may be able, using some apparatus, to coax from the flower memories of war. Sounds pretty creepy. Caught me in my pre-dawn nap. I try to sleep in little nibbles to maximize my time. Well, I used to work at a university, and I always eavesdrop on lectures through the vent. Wow, creepy. Anything and everything. I'm a polymath by nature. Old friend found this box of tape-recorded lectures next to a dumpster. Passed them on in the spirit of fondly recalling better days. This one is History of the Philosophy of Death. Plays old tape lectures during my little nibble naps to absorb information more easily. I don't think it works that way, man. I don't think you can learn like that. But you know, I think you should, I mean, it sounds like you were a cat then. Crewmen slumped in corners or lay drunk on deck. The hall smelled of shame, defeat, rot gut, corn whiskey. Man, your dreams are depressing. Thanks for your concern, Doc. Got a stew to start. You may want to hurry back above deck. I see we're about to pass the bat sanctuary. It's quite a thing to see. Sure. We'd be out here foraging mushrooms for medicine. Here, I thought you were just going to eat them all. Good mushroom hunting island, I guess. It's plenty damp, and they've got cypress trees there to grow on. They're not indigenous, the cypress trees, I mean. Everyone down here seems to agree they were planted as some kind of a marker or memorial, and most people will tell you they've got a distant relation or acquaintance who helped dig a hole or water a seedling. But no one remembers what it's all for, and no one left a plaque or anything. It's a shame. Looks like it must have been a lot of work. Well, at least we have the trees. And the mushrooms. Okay, I'm gonna do this mushroom stew in the kitchen one. I'm gonna click this, and I'll be right back. And we are back. Add a few of these big caps with the slimy gills. I wouldn't say slimy, moist. Lady in the video called for portobello, but I prefer never to know a mushroom by name. So this is a breakfast stew? It will be, but not today. The stew is for tomorrow. It has to simmer all day. Some things are better done slowly. We've added the anonymous mushrooms. So next we got the on pause next door. Just follow a recipe I learned from Ida herself. The best cook you're gonna meet on this river, of course. Has a few secret ingredients. She has the good sense to preserve some mystery around her cooking. Better for business. I mean, honestly, why don't you just guess until you get it right? You know, like I don't understand that about people with their whole like mystery ingredients. Just guess. Crushed tomatoes, salsa, or even a little ketchup. Here's the thing no one has to know. Throw in some of that spice blend we threw together earlier. Stir all that together, crack a beer. You'll be here for a while. You're gonna help him make it. I probably should have got the recording. Cool. It's really creepy how it just like zooms in like that. So I trained rigorously in the arts of forgetting, studying for months under a master amnesiac. Forgot so quickly and accurately I was able to convince Ida to share with me the most obscure secrets of her kitchen. Wow. I want you to forget everything you know except for breathing and fine dining. Yeah. We need to deliver the package. And then, hey, Dash Shield. I'm supposed to talk to him anyway. Didn't get to throw in the tomatoes, but oh well. I'm glad I'm not eating that. Echo River Central Exchange. We're finally getting somewhere. About as far as the tugboat can go. So you'll pass through the Bat Sanctuary, which is really nice, by the way. Be sure to check out all the plaques and stuff for cool bat facts. Consolidated Auxiliary Switch number 30. They changed the name when the power company took over. Just on the other side of the Bat Sanctuary, the package is going to Poppy. She's an operator. The operator. Meet you on the other side at Sam and Ida's for our scheduled early breakfast stop. Just follow the river. Can't miss it. Almost forgot. You may or may not be interested. There's this kind of weird memorial sculpture on your way in just before the Bat Sanctuary. I always recommend people at least stop and take a look at it. It's really sort of, I don't know how to say it. You should check it out. Okay, bye. Well, I guess we have to stop at the thing. Not sure how I need to move. Um oh. Oh man. That sucks. So this is a memorial for another mine collapse that happened. Their lungs were black, but now they're washed clean and full of water too, and swept through the hidden tunnels in some awful cave we never will find. So we guess the water buried them for us. So let this marker be their grave. If any son of a bitch from that power company wants to take back these helmets as company property, just you try it and see what will happen. Yeah. Looks like it's been here a while. Sure as hell wouldn't mess with it. You ever wrote that Texas still ain't? Yeah, honestly. The other miners made this. It should have been the power company. Their fault. It is. Memorial should be kind of an apology. Sorry we couldn't do better by you. Man, that sucks. Looking at me like I'm crazy. You feeling okay? Sure. It doesn't hurt anymore, my leg. It's just kind of numb, like it's not there. My shoulder, too, actually. That's an old one, though, from an accident. I'm lucky I just have some nerve damage there. It probably should have been a lot worse. You know, those guys from the distillery are just making the best out of a bad situation, just like the rest of us. One of them said to me earlier that they could even help me take care of these medical bills for my leg, you know, get all together on a plan, consolidated. Yeah, I don't think you should work for them, man. I have a feeling it'll all work out, even for me. Why not? It seems like we're getting pretty close to finding your cousin, right? Besides that, you're young and smart, plenty of time to bounce back from whatever. That old truck I've been driving around belonged to my boss, Ira, Lisette's husband. To be honest, Ira didn't like me very much, but somehow Liz got it in her mind that he would have wanted me to have that truck someday. Maybe to make up for all the yelling he did, or maybe so his ghost could hold it over me. Just one more thing to feel I owed him for. Which sucks. You should never feel like you owe anybody anything they gave you, or that anybody, yeah, honestly. They got their own trucks at the distillery. Now that the antique shop is closing, I got no use for it. I was thinking you could have it. Sure, I could keep an eye on it for you until you get straightened out. Yeah, I'm not taking your... I don't want to take your truck, man. Visitors to the Echo River American Bat Cave Artificial Hyper... What's it? Hibernalcum? Hmm. Please not visit sanctuary during the same day in which you visited any cave or hosted bats with white nose syndrome. Not leave your vehicle if you must leave. Remove shoes, jewelry, headwears, eyeglasses. Do not touch the bats. Confused by light if you're using an artificial lamp or light source. Okay, so maybe I should turn my light off. And now we're just creeping down the road. Bat fact. Ever talk with your mouth full? Bats do it all the time. Oh, we really are just getting a whole bunch of bat facts. They weren't joking about that. Yeah, echolocation. Can still click with a mouthful? I actually didn't realize it could do that. No. I wonder if other bats know whether one of them is really talking or just chasing a bug. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to get the other person talking and see if so you can check their body language or hear what their voice sounds like. Find out if they're friendly or angry or... Yeah, no. It's a good point. Artificial hibernalcum sanctuary is a combination of chemical snares and ultrasonic wards to repel other moths would have been eaten. Install netting and highly effective moth traps along the river to balance their escape from the food chain. But eating moths isn't the only systemic contribution the bats make. They also produce a potent fertilizer in the form of guano that helps plant life thrive along the Echo River, the shores of Lake Leith. Oh. In order to minimize the sanctuary's impact on subterranean agriculture, we collect that precious guano here at the Hibernalcum and manually distribute it. It's a full-time job. It's all fake, except for the bats. Reminds me of that guy Donald and his crew down there with the computer. It's reassuring that someone's taking care of everything for these bats, though. Who's gonna build the people hibernacum? Folks in the mine, you said they used to buy stuff, fans, canaries, all those little trinkets to make it bearable. There's a lot of stuff down there. It feels cluttered but human. All the people need to pretend we're home and can make it anywhere. Or all people need is enough to pretend we're home and make it anywhere. You get kind of philosophical when you're drinking. Anyone tell you that? I guess I do. I used to have this drinking buddy who would get loaded and tell the weirdest damn riddles like, which is more musical, a truck passing by a factory or a truck passing by a music school? Count your blessings. Alright, we're just floating on down the river. White fungal growth which appears on bats' face and wings irritates and confuses them, causing them to awaken early from hibernation and venture outside, depleting stored energy they need to survive through the winter. Biologists are nowhere near curing the disease. It spreads quickly and is highly fatal. In this way, white nose syndrome has drawn some comparisons to colony collapse disorder as suffered by bees. White nose syndrome and colony collapse disorder are sudden, violent, and mysterious. Will honeybees and the American cave bat be two more lost species, wiped out in a geological blink and forgotten to natural history? It's possible that a cure won't be identified in time, so the sanctity of this artificial hibernacum is our best hope of preserving them. As you leave the Echo River Cave Bat Hibernacum and Sanctuary, be sure to check your vehicle and clothing are free of hitchhikers. That would be scary as hell if you get back in your car after doing some like cave exploring in one of these like bat sanctuaries and there's a bat in your jacket or in your pocket. Like I would shit. And be very unhappy with that. I think I'm almost at the end of this thing now. Weird artificial pipe that I'm going into, looks like. Yeah. It's a place with people and things. Very dark. Oh god. Do you know where the telephone exchange operator is? I don't know what that means. I'm just exploring. I like dark underground places. I'm a romantic. I think I'm more of a classical myself. It sounds like the same thing. You don't understand me, child. Careful up there. Can't drive your new truck if you slip and break. Wow. Try not to make any more bad deals while I'm gone. I'll just be floating along down here. I just mean keep your eyes open and don't look back. Circus too noisy, you should tie those floating pins to the ground. Pretty good idea. They're probably picking up all kinds of radio interference. Dashiell Morse, pleased to meet you. We don't install this type of phone for customers anymore, but there are quite a few of them still in circulation. Anyway, the new system doesn't source enough current to ring these old bells. So I'm trying to come up with a workaround. Maybe a little box the customer could attach right before the wall jack. So you do still work here. The tugboat, they weren't sure. Well, yeah, I'm here just about every night. It's your first time? Yeah, I can tell your eyes can't quite adjust to the light. It takes some practice. I've been coming to this place since I was a kid, for one reason or the next. Back then, this place was a train station. It's true, they had bats then too, but they were considered a nuisance. What did you do as a kid? I remember with my grandmother, took the train to the town that she lived in, or the other direction back to my parents' home. In my memories, it was always cold winter, I guess. Sometimes now I walk along the tunnel, run my hands along these wet stone walls, and close my eyes, ringing footsteps and the drip, drip, drip of the grimy stalactites. Well, the river shifted, and this place slowly filled with water, carrying the trains away with the current. It does that, the river, and I don't begrudge it. It's a good reminder that everything we have is borrowed, even trains. Yeah, no, I get that. Eventually, someone at the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces heard this place was still empty, so they moved the phone company in here. I returned here as a young lineman, a skill I picked up in wartime, running telephone wires behind enemy lines. We used trees instead of poles. I miss that actually. They were easier to climb. It's just as well I'm in no shape to be climbing anything these days. The closest I get to patching up the wiring in the crystal room for the WEVP folks. Did you ever know a girl named Weaver? Marquez. Okay, cool. I was just thinking about her. I met her a couple times at the TV station. Suppose I didn't know her too well. She handled the archives, and I was helping with the wiring and stuff. And stuff. She seemed to know her way around all that gear, though. She had a head for signals, I think. No idea where she ended up. I would guess she's probably not too popular around the station anymore, but I always liked her. If you're interested in the WEVP, you should go talk to them directly. They're always looking for volunteers. Take the ferry over to the silo. There's a mail stop there. They don't have a sign or anything, just ask around. I'll get back to this damn old ringer. Poppy's just a nice little further down if you're dropping off the package. Nice chatting with you. Okay. Pluck. Could we do some reading? The Lovers Couriers? Bred for racing. Oh. Yeah. Wait. This okay, this has to be like a I was thinking that these was like an actual set of pigeons because I mean there were pigeons in World War One that got like purple hearts and stuff like that, or the equivalent of a purple heart. Come along with love letters, poems, and others to pass along directly through these pigeons. Always found nestled closely together in disused newspaper stand set aside for their habitation. That's where we left them. Well, it's cute. Poppy. Set it right there over by the lamp, sweetie. Thanks. Actually, just a minute. Who does parcel claim to be from? Laszlo Electronics. Must be my new patch cables, and on a minute too soon, this one is hanging on by a fiber. So who are you? Do you work for the post office or the tugboat? I only ask because I haven't seen you before. Was that you I heard chatting down the hall? I'm just doing Kate a favor dropping this package. I love Kate. She helped deliver both my nieces, one in the hospital, one at the base of a mossy moonlit oak. It was beautiful. I love Kate. I think Loretta's granddaughter used her too. Oh, Loretta used to work here. I actually think a few of our former operators have relied on at some time on Kate's services. But now I guess they'll have more time with their little ones. As you can see, all their chairs are empty. It wasn't always like this. when I came to work at the Echo River Central Exchange, there were 12 of us. Oh God. She like lists them all out. I'm number 12. Connie was here, hired the same day, but she showed up early. Marie finished college, and Hester was fired for snapping at a rude caller. I mean, I think everybody should get one. I'll stand by that till the day I die. That if you're a customer service worker, you get one. Like I'll say one every 2 weeks. You can cuss at somebody or tell them like you can slam dunk the phone on their face. They just started phasing us out. Some of the girls were reassigned to other divisions. Connie, I think, was checked into residential meters. Moved into energy sales, cold calling businesses, see if they need to upgrade their electricity plan. At least they were still on the phone. Then Loretta, Angie, and me, we were swamped. The hours were hell and hard on the throat. The voice with a smile became a croak. I was gargling warm salt water in the break room, sipping from a thermos full of hot honey broth stashed under my chair. Oh, and I bought a lot of extended technique. I brought a lot of extended technique to the switchboard in those days. Got the voltage too high, it'll burn out the relay. It's all about timing your breaths. Some girls got lightheaded doing too many calls in a row with that upbeat, dynamic inflection they made us use to keep everything intelligible. It was very physical. So after a few months, it was just me. A new automation strategy was announced, and this place was rechristened Consolidated Auxiliary Switch Number 30. Not fully automated. There are still gaps in functionality that need a human touch. And it's all about that touch here. Sound is a vibration, a touch you feel in your ears. So my voice is my touch. When we're talking, we're touching. Even on the phone, that's the electric touch, an intimate little shock that makes your tiny hairs tremble. But that's not even what I mean when I say it's all about touch here. The power company first tried automating this old exchange with fancy new transistor arrays. Switchboard caught fire. It was just too much, too fast. So they tried some clunky old mechanical relays, but then the calls were getting mismatched and out of sync. It was a nightmare. There's too much going on for this. I'm so glad that I don't have to work or deal with this kind of shit for my kind of job. Do you miss talking to callers? You know, something that bothers me about the process, despite the fact that I'm training my replacement who isn't even human. Here's what I mean. How long do you think it should take to time my every move and recreate that timing in an automated switchboard? Rough estimate. A week. That's what I said. It's been going on for over a year, and a very dark thought has started to nag at me. What if there is no cheap machine that's going to replace me? What if it's cheaper just to keep me here, filling in for the rhythm of the operators? What if I'm the cheap machine? Oh man, this last chapter starting to really get to me. I don't like how that sounds. You're not a machine. Nice of you to notice. I'm more in the Echo River Central Exchange, and I'll carry a torch for the voice with a smile, but at least I'm keeping some part of it human, even if it's not the best part. Or the parcel. Yeah. Think of me when you dial 0. Did did I just lose my boy? What a wow. Guess his contract's come up. That kind of sucks. She met a family of 5 on a flat-bottomed skiff. The boat was loaded to capacity with black plastic bags and a few larger pieces of furniture wrapped in a blue tarp. 3 paddled, the 2 adults and the older child. The 2 younger children slept. Traveling all night, first by car, and then for the last few hours by boat. Hungry and tired, they didn't have a plan to stop until they reached West Virginia, where a relative offered to take them in. The adults were happy to take a break from paddling in weary silence. They asked about her river journey. They brought some food. The kids had picked the garden clean earlier in the day, so they've been snacking on fresh bell peppers and tomatoes, and some crackers rationed carefully for the trip. They wished her well and paddled on towards West Virginia. She met a flower salesman on a raft. Buoyant pots bobbing untethered, he corralled them all with a long pole in the stream of small adjustments. He started to work for the day, so his stock was full. He pushed a few bouquets her way. Drifted away with the current, pushing his flowers along with the raft. Guitar player pedaling a floating bicycle with his dog. So they took turns. The water was cold, and the floating bicycle, while technically marvelous, wasn't quite buoyant enough for them both. So swimming is hard work, the hardest work that dog has ever done, he expected. Traveling this way most of the night, shoveling through the icy water, stopping to recover when they could find a rock large enough to start a small campfire. She invited him for ride-aways on the dinghy. Well, fair enough. You're not in a hurry. She gave in, shut the motor off, and floated in silence for a while. Then she knew what she'd been craving, a moment of silence. I mean, honestly, I feel bad for her. Like, your traveling buddy just sort of... I won't say he got kidnapped, but it's like... Yeah, sort of. Company store just came and scooped up your friend. This has been, this last little bit of this game has hit kind of hard. It's been a good game throughout, but it's getting a little close to home, kind of. Finally, Salmonitis, at last. Wow, you didn't even wait on me? Take a look at the menu. If there's something you like. Ida's a bit of a local celebrity for her cooking. Ezra just asking. He's around the corner playing a video game. Maybe let him know you're back. And where's the old man? Oh, yeah. Time for the bad news. Yeah, they did take him, man. You know, got his whole contract. claw maestro. Octopus has a leg wrapped around a boombox. The shells are pretty clear. We'll get the cowboy hat. Does that look right? Looks good to me. Go for it. Oh. Yeah, he's okay. I'm sure he could be better, but I don't think we need to worry about him. Kind of plans you have now, but if you need help figuring out your next move, you can talk to me and Miss Junebug. I just want to make sure you know that. Yeah, I need my big bird friend to come scoop me up. Did you see this? They keep a table full of fake food over here. I'll never know why. Real food coated with shellac or something, preserved. Tentacle looking thing is half eaten. This is someone's meal that they dare you to take a bite. Alright. Someone pretty important to them. Like those sunflower seeds my folks leave behind. No, they're gone. There's nothing to worry about. I just missed them. I don't know what the deal is with this table, but some people do weird stuff because they miss. That is true. I mean, if you really think about any kind of like death rituals that we do or anything like that, it's all kind of weird, but we do weird stuff. He is my friend. Someone's got to finish the job. Lift with your legs, cricket. Some sweet cave snail. All the credit. Sam came across a whole cave snail colony down here about a year back. We've been leaving rock candy for them to gorge on since. It's all patience down here. Everything grows more slowly in the dark. There's fish in Lake Leth that lives to 200 years, and its flavor profile only develops at around 75. Pot of bones in there that's been stewing for at least a week. Oh my god. We need one for the road. Clara said she wanted something primordial. Um I don't like any of these. I'm turn the spicy blind salamander and rice. Ugh. Pork and shrimp gumbo, cedar plank. Ooh. Man. We'll go with that. Sure. New York toast. The grayish claw. Surface of the claw is complete, and that was the small one. They're asymmetrical. Yeah, whose food is this? The diver's table, and this was the diver's meal. The food's about 15 years old. Couldn't catch anything. That was part of the problem. Most of what we served was shipped in frozen or dried, and I just threw in the fryer. 2 young men came in for dinner, seasoned divers, and all out salvaging parts from a riverboat wreck, and it worked up a fierce hunger. They ordered the whole menu. So what? They ate so much food they allowed them to keep the lights on? Keep making dishes. That's amazing. So you just kept cooking so hard that you made a restaurant about it? To pay half and let them charge the other half to whatever demon in the kitchen kept making food faster than we could ask for it. Well, that sucks. Only one fish caught all day? The silent grayfish. Ever seen a creature like me before? You're pretty far down there. I'm not surprised if I'm the first. Well, there were those 2 divers who went before me. Maybe that was before your time. Just about as much talking as eating. Divers. They might have been brothers or kind of rivalry going. Now, like, there's got to be something about these 2 divers that I'm gonna like figure out. They're like, oh, there were actually 2 people that you've known this entire game. I feel like it's coming. Every description of every tunnel. Wow. Just to try the daily catch. So now you're that daily catch, silent grayfish. Those boys were competing, one-upping each other, getting wilder and more adventurous. Navigated mostly in the dark, going by the touch and kind of mental picture I constructed. One of those men could have felt for a moment like he was losing ground in their little duel, so he slipped in a fake one. You know, honestly, I'm not really surprised if you get killed for believing their crazy stories. This man is going to take 7 years to bring this fish up. Pretty good, I think. I had some trouble down by the narrow tunnels. Some kind of fast growing freshwater barnacles just about sealed it up. This here's a silent grayfish. Yeah, that's right. You gotta fix up the mouth feel for us. I think we're about to leave. Yeah, we ain't trying to get wasted with you, Sam. Uh-oh. About to get some jams real quick to end up this act.
This world is not my home. I'm just passing through. My treasure
Getting a little concert to end the act. I like that.
are placed beyond the blue. Many friends and kin
I wonder if this has been the same band the entire game, because that would be pretty fun.
and I can feel at home in this world anymore. Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you.
Gotta buy the soundtrack. Yeah, no, I'd buy it. I'd buy it. These devs seem like they really put their heart into this. You should buy their soundtrack too. Or the game. It wasn't that expensive. This looks like a swirling mess of garbage, doesn't it? Well, that's what it is. We just got a trash spot in the lake. Trash Island. It's England. See some desks and chairs swirling out on the edge there. All in one desk like they have in schools. I hate those. I'm so glad I don't have to sit in them anymore. Must have washed down from somewhere. I've never known there to be a school on the lake. The Gemini School of Beauty. It was run by sisters Cassie and Paula. Those names kind of sound familiar, but I don't know. Indistinguishable except for their haircuts, but I don't think they would have used desks like that. We stopped there every night to let someone off for a cheap haircut. They spared many a sailor the pain of a botched do-it-yourself do. They got in deep. Of course they got in deep with the power company. Everybody has. Blow dryers and curling irons burn a lot of coal. It's a shame they had to close down. The haircuts are gone, but the hair keeps growing. This cluttered place makes a decent local museum. It's a good history as I could ever tell. You can tell a lot by trash. We arrived at a small houseboat neighborhood that someone hosted concerts for the pleasure of its residents, where Clara was scheduled that night to perform. Junebug and Johnny watched the show from the dockyard with the others. I'll go to the dockyard. That seems like fun. Scene 10. Not sure how many scenes we have left in this one. A neighborhood. Oh, is that a theremin? Awesome. I'm not sure if I'm doing this or if this is the game, but like okay, yeah. It's not me. You remember this from what? I told you. Yeah, you don't have to say it. Only because it's always true. She played at the flower shop Serrano opened. He was having trouble with his tape machine, so she just droned on the lap steel. Is that what they're calling a theremin? He got really into that. Went on for like forever. Everyone was falling asleep. Not everyone. I remember the air was warm, perfumed. We were playing with some petals you found on the floor, and I was looking at the ceiling. I remember the ceiling was glass. During the week, that room was a greenhouse. I don't know where they put all the plants they had bands in. Maybe outside if the weather was nice. It was nice that night. Warm. Smelled like spring. I remember the folding chairs, so uncomfortable, but I guess it was their only option. They had to pack everything up during the week so there'd be room to display the flowers. The tape stuff sounds good. The kid's doing a good job. Natural born tape player. I was talking to him back at Sam and Ida's. He seems a little lost. Well, I mean, yeah. Like, his old man friend got kidnapped by the coal company, and now he's running around with robots. Maybe he could travel with us for a bit. I'm not sure that's... Why not? I mean, it's a great idea. We were in the back, kind of looking around, people watching. I remember a bearded guy sleeping in a chair with a bowl of chili in his lap. He seemed cool. How you gonna be off-put by the smell of the chili? Oh, spiked chili. We went in a fresh, fragrant greenhouse. The boozy fumes stung a little. Heard of cooking chili with a little bit of vodka, but that guy must have made a chili cocktail like a Bloody Mary with beans. That sounds kind of gross. Been content to sit in that folding chair and drift in Serrano's lap steel sound waves, but you were feeling restless, so we went for a walk. If I sound hesitant or something, it's just... When we met, we were nothing. It was just little gray shadows, and we grew and filled in. But if we did all that together, Ezra, sure, he's a kid, but he's already a person. What would that do to our system, our chemistry? We stepped outside into the warm night air. There was a horse tied up in the parking lot. Whose horse could that have been? Somebody come to the show on horseback? Or maybe he belonged to someone in the neighborhood. It was a residential area. Looked around for clues. Wandered in between some low houses and came out on an empty street. Oh, got the masters from the new record from Lazar. They're okay, but You listen without me? You were at the pet shop. I didn't think I could tear you free. Oh, okay. There's a few spots where the strings distorted a little, and the whole thing has way too much reverb, but overall it sounds pretty good. The new drum machine fits right into the mix. The only question is how to do it live. I can't control the drum machine and sing and dance at the same time, and you've got your hands full of guitar. The kid stepped into a 24-hour convenience store. The clerk was reading one of those conspiracy slash celebrity gossip slash Bigfoot sighting newspapers. You bought a small bag of carrots for the horse. The horse ate the carrots slowly and glumly. They're beautiful animals, horses. Everyone seems to agree. I think it's because they always look so sad. Got back to the greenhouse just as Clara was tuning up. She relaxed her shoulders, took a deep breath, raised both hands at their precise positions, and the room started shaking. Hit a note that made the glass rattle in sympathy, a perfect 2 octaves lower. She looked like a source. Theremins are pretty magical if you see somebody playing them live. How do you think we'll swing that playing the drum machine live? Maybe glue it to the back of your guitar. Or switch out buttons for foot pedals. Or hire the kid. Life is full of possibilities. We, the audience, alternated between fearing for our lives and lamenting hers that could have given her the kind of emotional experience to play this devastating song. Then slowly, gently, Clara's hands came to rest. The theremin went quiet, The glass stopped rattling, and the room relaxed unharmed. Met a photographer once. I mean, one in particular. She even took my portrait. I can't remember why. She said it would immortalize me. That was a metaphor, of course. She meant I'd never be forgotten. As she was disembarking, not far from here actually, the film fell out of her bag and was borne away by the current. I was working on deck at the time. She shot me a sad, apologetic glance, but I wasn't bothered. It's no shame to be forgotten. Are we finally, like, we can go above ground now? We're not in this subterranean river anymore? Scene 12. Silo of Late Reflections. This place like dog. Oh, we're finally gonna get to Dogwood Drive. I don't really know. Got the manifest the old man had in his truck here. Said antiques, mail order delivery, no return address, shipping address 5 Dogwood Drive, packing list, and then it's just numbers. I guess the inventory numbers of the antiques he's supposed to be delivering. Anyway, I'm glad you're coming with us. I'm always eager to see more of the country, and I enjoy the company. I'll have to find a bus or train to get to Nashville by evening. Yeah, well, I mean, I wish they had buses everywhere, but you know, you can keep dreaming. Or hey, I could drive you to Nashville. Seems I have a truck now. Only, how are we gonna get it up these stairs? There's no way to get the truck up these stairs. Not with that attitude. No, there isn't. I don't even know what's in there. What if it's too much to carry? Been unloading and unloading gear since the stars were young. We're our own roadies. Okay, yeah, sure. It's a delivery packed and tied into bundles. We're hiking it upstairs. Antiques. I mean, honestly though, like antiques can mean anything. Not to mention fragile or like who knows what you're dealing with. Guess you're taking the bus after all. It's okay. It'll be an adventure. I mean, you can call it whatever you want, but you're gonna have to pay for it. Don't worry, lady. We're almost there. Antiques. What does that even mean? At least the kid's enthusiastic to start packing. How did the truck get here in the first place? That's what I'm wondering. Or did no? I guess they might have like drove it onto that barge, but then it's like, what's the point of having a barge that can't get your car back on the road? I don't know. Doesn't seem to make sense to me. And the end of Act 4. So we have one act left before this game is done. Oh, and one more named chapter. Un pueblo de nada. Let's go. These are usually like weird movies, it seems like, so we'll see what happens. Okay, fading in. Not late, am I? This must be our guest. Oh, hi, you must be, okay, you're Maya. The traveling artist, okay. And you're Emily that works here. Rita says you're the producer. I do a little bit of everything. Yeah, I know the feeling. You weren't around earlier at the lunch thing. I don't live in town, I just come to work at the station. Well, that's quite the hike. I know some shortcuts. I mean, you got to if you're gonna be driving that far for work. Okay. We better get started. You look busy. No, it's okay. I think we're about ready to start the broadcast. Okay, should I go sit down? Not just yet. Rita does a little intro. Okay, quite a crowd in here. There's like 7 or 8 of us, I think. Yeah, well, for this town, I've barely seen anyone all day. Oh yeah, ghost town. Yeah, kind of. I'll check if Rita's ready. You can hang out back here somewhere. We'll let you know when it's time to come on set. Thanks for having me. You know what I mean. Oh no. Oh no, it's in this game too. Like oh, enjoy your meal. You too. Oh god. I'm telling you, man, this last like 2 acts and these last little bits hitting way too close to home. Is the floor staying dry? Any worse we might be stuck in town. Elmo gets a lot more into it and he has some noise to vibe on. This is a very weird way that this game has been in control lately. Used to be on the other side of the room, and the couch was in this corner. Moved it here when the ceiling was least leaky. That's terrible. They need to fix that as soon as they can. It's further from the windows too, so the sunlight doesn't bleach the labels. So much for archiving is just playing hide and seek with the weather. Keep up the good work, Mo. James left a patch wired up on the image processor. Nice. Maybe we'll have time to play with it after the show. Okay. Ready when you are. Look outside. Gross. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. Oh no. I don't need the astrology. I take full responsibility for my terrible behavior. Yeah, thank you. What does that even mean? Yep. Think it'll let up? Guess we'll see what Elmo says. My poor tomatoes. In 3, 2. This is Rita. It's your evening broadcast 8192. Wow, it's really raining out there. Damn, I can hear it from in here. We have a few leaks. Put some pots and bowls underneath them. Thanks, Ron, for lending us extra pots and bowls. Good man, Ron. Thanks for dropping that off. I had a good day. My day has been pretty alright. It's been mostly this, though. My breakfast was good, so, you know, that was nice. Met a new friend. She's going to join us in about a minute or so. Maybe you saw her earlier around lunch, or if you didn't meet her, then you'll meet her in a minute. If you met her already but still want to hang out, I'm sure there's plenty that we can talk about. Wow, so this is 8192. Is that right, Emily? It's a lot of broadcasts. I came here around the 5s, so I've only been around for half of them. And back then in the 5s, let's see, I did Night Noise, and we had the Swap Show, and the Bird Show, and people were just coming in and dropping off tapes all the time. And now it's just the evening broadcast. This is a really weird sort of TV station that they have. Not like we're in decline or anything like that. I love the evening broadcast. I think it was the first show we had on here. It was the first show not produced by the power company. It was the first community show, yeah. Those empty humming shots of trees and glowing white animals. Before that, it was just security footage from the woods. So it's the spine of the station. Maybe the heart or the skin. What part of the WEVP body do you think this is? Why don't you come on by and tell us about it? We're going to be here for another 30 minutes or so. Or If you don't want to brave the storm, you can always give us a call. Same number as always. I wonder what number this connects to in real life. I'm kind of curious. Start with a tape. This is an old one. It's one of mine, but maybe you haven't seen it. Or if you have seen it, it's been a while, so maybe you've forgotten. Oh, we're swearing on TV. Just to queue up her tape. Un pueblo de nada. Where is it? I don't know. Oh, man. Let's go grab this tape. Come in here and label all these. We should put all this in chronological order, although I guess it's hard to remember sometimes the order of things. Some of these tapes were made at the same time, or we started one video and then started another in the middle and came back later, and time is out of joint. Time really is out of joint. Ralph borrowed it for a screening, so it's probably with the others he returned. Here. Oh, sweet. We found it. Got the tape. Cue up Rita's tape now. And let her know. We are ready. It's cool. Have you seen it before? Yeah, it's something else. Not a bad way to learn history. Honestly, you know, I like documentaries, and I like listening to stuff more than I like reading stuff, so I would say it's a great way to learn history. She did a lot of research for this tape. The People of Nothing. We still have a few of these worn out notebooks they left. I guess that guy from the university took the rest. What did he say he was working on? The Archive of Utopian Thought? Some big preservation project, I guess. So now the People of Nothing are on a shelf somewhere and here on this tape. It is history, right? Or just a story? It's a good tape. It's good to have a portrait of the people who used to live here. And it does a good job communicating who they were, what they did, what they were like, I think. People should know. A community doesn't just disappear, even when it disappears. True. It is important to know what was before you. Or is there even a difference? Although, now the tape's just here on a shelf. Every once in a while we dust it off and it shuffles around the airways again like an old dog. Sorry. Did I say something wrong? Oh no. You know, I'm sorry. It's just some weird shit I have going on in my head tonight. You know what I mean? Sure, it's okay. Sorry I spaced out. Don't worry about it. You should go sit. Yeah, it's almost over. Yeah, and you got an interview to be in. Found that radio in the woods a week or two ago. Cleaned up the circuits with rubbing alcohol and left it in the sun. Seems like they're working okay again, so why are they taking it apart? Miss you, Cross-Eye. Staying tonight here in town? Oh, good. Even before the storm came in, I thought it'd be nice to get some rest before the long hike back to the highway. Ron offered his loft? A People of Nothing? Oh yeah, with the documentary. I'm kind of confused as to, like, who exactly they're talking about. Like, I don't know if they're talking about the miners who all got washed away, because they've been showing up a lot in this game. But maybe we'll get some answers. He's talking about his barn. Yeah, don't make us sleep in a barn. Hauntings aside, it's not a very comfortable barn. I mean, I could sleep anywhere, but the last time Bob slept in there, he needed a tetanus shot after. Cumberland and Nana means a people of nothing. Okay. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like, honestly, that's the first time I've heard any. I'm assuming that was Spanish at all in this game. It might be the first time there's been a spoken voice at all. Other than, like, the song that was in, I think, Act 2, maybe? It's been a largely just text-based game. With the storm coming, I should probably find somewhere to stay out here tonight. Maybe I'll just sleep in here in the studio. Do you need anything? Do you have an extra toothbrush? I think I do. I've been in the woods, you know. Actually, ooh. I don't think I could use a twig to brush my teeth. That seems awful. You can chew on some pine needles, really freshens your breath. Hope you enjoyed that video. Like I said, that was from like, it's several years old. I can't remember exactly. What's next? I brought in a tape. Okay, you good? All queued up. So let's check on the boys. Wait. These are my board game guys from the very first one. From the first act that were in the basement. You just want that constant... Wait. I think they're trying to get to the zero. They don't live anywhere, dude. They're ghosts. Why does it matter where you tune the radio? It's just like soil in your garden. You need rich soil, right? Mashed up rotted leaves and stuff like compost. Ben has something stuck in his beard. Pretty good progress on a ghost box. Maybe he did it on purpose, like a beard leaf garland, but only one little accent leaf. I should tell him. There you go. Scans rapidly across the spectrum, snippets of voices mixed with colored noise and unfamiliar interference patterns. Did you hear that? Definitely a voice from beyond the grave. I clearly heard dog. Hey, that's where I'm going. Sounded more like frogwood to me. What the hell is frogwood? I don't tell ghosts what to say. That's a good point. You really don't. Must have been dogwood. I guess it doesn't matter. The ghost voices don't really come out until you play the recording later. Something... They only exist in recordings, like a copy without an original, a mirror reflecting something that isn't in the room. Like the mounds. Mirror mounds here in town, you think they're haunted? No. Or sure, probably. But I mean, they're like the reflection. The people who made them lived hundreds of years ago. That whole society is long gone, and now we just have these lingering echoes without any trace of context. Yeah, that is... I mean, kind of, yeah. So the ghosts speak and we can't hear it, but the tape recorder can hear it. Is that right? I don't know. Sometimes I think it's more the recording itself is a ghost. Like, that's what ghosts are. Recordings of events that didn't happen when something keeps leaving new marks even after it's gone. False memories. Man, we're getting deep over here, guys. Just fix up the ghost box. Yeah, it's not sustainable. Diagram's been on the chalkboard for at least a couple of months. It's a schematic for some essential component in the image processor. No one understands it but James. That's the point. He's trying to clean it up and simplify it a bit. He'll publish the simplified diagram and everyone can build an image processor. Meanwhile, it's like hieroglyphics in here. Schematic scene gets more eerie the longer James is away. He understands it, which keeps it tethered in the realm of human reality. Otherwise, it might as well be lichen. The oscilloscope. Sound waves, video signals. Oh god. Ron's big moment. Everything on that tape was wild. Everything. Wild stuff indeed. He said it again. Everything on that tape was wild. I bought some Forged Folk tapes at a yard sale once. Really? Live tapes of Jean Ritchie playing dulcimer at some local bar. They were pretty good too, a little noisy with rattling bottles and chatty drunks, but it gave the recordings a certain aura of authenticity. Were the horses wild? I thought those were the horses here. Oh, the neighbors? We call the horses here the neighbors. No, I didn't recognize that one. Then I noticed some of the background sounds repeating. Someone telling the same hush story at a bar during every song. A door opening and closing in the exact same way. The lady who sold me the tapes, she added the bar sounds artificially. I think she recorded the music herself in her bedroom and put Richie's name on it. That would be crazy. Imagine the fraud on something like that. I think there's gotta be wild horses. We don't own them. They're fair. Yeah. What's a feral horse except for a wild horse? Tapes lived permanently in my truck. Over the years, they became my favorite Ritchie recordings. In your documentary, you said people who used to live here had freed their horses. But you can free your pet cat, but it won't ever turn back into a panther. No, okay, no, that's fair, I get that. Everything is a ghost around here these days. It's a ghost town with people still living in it against all reason. The evening broadcast is a travesty. I never say that out loud. Everyone works so hard on it. Was the dog wild? Everything on that tape was wild. It's a little perverse that this community news program goes on strong while the community itself is barely hanging on, a leftover reflection. It didn't look wild to me. I guess it's a matter of perspective. I'm not sure I agree, but now it's time for the weather. Thanks again, Ron. We're hanging on long past our expiration date. That's true for a lot of things, unfortunately. Well, the weather should be pretty wild. I can hear it for myself right now. Getting pretty intense out there. Do you get storms like this a lot? More and more. Yeah, right, of course. I'm glad it's almost hurricane season down here is almost done because I can't stand this humidity. Here's Elmo with a weather report. And lucky us, we also have Serrano Cole, who stopped by to add some drama, musically. I hear he's going to be at Rum Colony later tonight if you need a cocktail after the show. So let's go live to Elmo for the weather report. Get it turned around. How do you work out these ratios of oil, water, and dyes? It seems so precise the way he drips them one little half drop at a time. Must have been a lot of trial and error. I can't imagine doing the weather like this. Now we got all these like green screens and computers. Ben has a guy in... Oh wait, you mean the projection stuff. Mail ordered the candle dyes. Oh wow. So the stuff is just mineral oil like you can get it at the drugstore. The projector, someone just left it here. Man, incredible. Actually, it was that girl who does the pirate video stuff, you know, jamming our signal. Oh. Yeah, Weaver's been creeping around this whole game, and like, she's definitely dead right now, but I don't know if she's dead during this. You don't think it matters? Alive or dead, a ghost is just what happens when a person is gone but still taking up space. You think she'll get us tonight? It's about time, right? Plus, Saturn's in retrograde. So I hear. It's never longer than a month or two in between. Oh, what does Mimi call them? I know they're bad for the general vibe around here, but can I be honest? I kind of like it when she busts in and takes over our signal. It's like a log falling in the road. Reminds you this all used to be trees. Interventions. How does she do it? Her performances were cool, though. I never saw her perform, but I heard about it. I saw her do it a few times. I was into it. We thought she had a tower somewhere, but she's even jamming the local cable transmissions. You could say that. I thought of them as storytelling sessions. She talked for hours and shuffled through slide after slide of shapes, numbers, weird constellations. Who knows what any of it meant? Ralph and Sherry went and checked every cable in town for, what would they call it? And this was her projector. I don't know where she got it though. It still works really well. I got a spare bulb at a resale shop, but I still haven't had to use it yet. Taps, splices, injection sites, places where Weaver would be overriding our signal. They didn't find anything. It's a mystery. That's what happened, or that's why it bothers people so much. But to me, that just makes it more dignified somehow. I bet her slides are still in the studio. Maybe with the posters. Sherry has all Weaver's old notebooks. I know that. She keeps them in her archive, you know, the big blue filing cabinet with the daisies painted on it. Anyway, the really hard part to find is two pieces of glass. They have to be paired very precisely. I had to get these from the clock store over in Glasgow. That's where they come from, clock faces. Thanks for the tips, dude. Anytime, dude. So next we have a selection from the video data bank. I like this one. It's about caves. Local caves. We play this one a lot. It's pretty cool. Uh-oh. We got a caller. WEVP. Hope you all packed the lunch. Sounds like it's gonna be a long one. Bumbles the raccoon. They should be okay if I wander off for a bit. Slow-mo crow. Did you know Weaver? Did you ever see her lectures? Would have liked to see that. You make her sound so normal. Talk to anyone else and it's like she had a second head. One of little mysteries, like the out-of-towner. Oh, really? Did you know him well? I had no idea. So who do you think did it? Of course, I hadn't considered that possibility. What a waste. Sad. Well, have fun. I'll see if Jeff is done. Uh-oh. 0. Number follows me like a ghost. And the phone line died. It's a storm, or was it the damn phone lines? Man, they're really flaky. Business as usual. That's Jeff. G-off. A regular caller. Yeah, Ron, Mr. Everything on that tape was wild. I should let Maya enjoy the tape. So if Weaver's a ghost by some agreed upon definition of mechanics, that means WEVP is haunted. Maybe we should do something about that. Aren't you supposed to, like, have an exorcism or something? You can't just leave a place haunted. That would be negligence. I think you can leave a place haunted. I don't think there's nothing saying that you have to unhaunt a place. Good ghosts and bad ghosts, like spiders. Good in the garden, bad in the shower. Ron got woke up by a crashing sound. Ron will be okay. Oh, power's out. Is the power out or just the lights? I don't know, I'll take a look. Maybe a fuse blew. Uh-oh. A scared rat chewed the wire? Uh-oh. I don't like this. I don't gotta think about the video data bank. Would Elmo disappear into the woods, or would he go down to Echo River and ply his trade there? They have weather down there, right? I spoke too soon. I thought your power was out. In this storm. Nice. Nikki made it. Carrying the torch for the out-of-towner. That was weird, right? The power just seems like a normal thing. I feel like Nikki's a ghost. I don't like it. You had to come in right when the power was coming back on. Why is everybody bringing up Saturn being in retrograde? That's the 3rd time someone has said that. And you're ready. Alright, where's she at? Just came back on. It'll take a second for the equipment to warm back up and we'll be on again. Honestly, like, this is really starting to look bad. Like, this place is flooded right now and we have all sorts of electricity. Like, we are all gonna die in this building tonight. Ron knows what he's doing. He used to be a firefighter. I don't like the sound of that. It's a little different though, right? I brought my work. Oh, good. Oh, we got poetry. Let's hope we can keep it going. We lost power a little while before. To the out-of-towner. What eagle flew you to your final bed? It was not men who brought you there to sleep. The men who left you bloodied then and fled had chosen mud and muddy-watered creek. Did wild turkeys gobble, dote, and care, and wipe the moss beneath your eyelids clear? Do cardinals pull the twigs from your hair, and wash your hands and feet, and trim your beard? Who is this out-of-towner that she's reading about? When wood ducks dress you in your resting gown, and pigeons fashion shoes for leaves and bark, who then sewed flowers in your burial crown, the one who made your headdress was a hawk. The men who broke your body, where were they? The vultures stayed home on your funeral day. Uh-oh. Look at the... We're not live right now? Oh, we're getting hijacked. Nice. Ghost broadcast. What do you do about it? Yeah, you just wait. You wait for the ghost to be done. Which would be genuinely, like, terrifying to deal with, you know? Oh, I don't like that at all. I said everybody was gonna die in this building. Please don't jump scare me this late in this game. I made it this far. Don't do it to me. Okay, thank God. We're just moving into Act 5. At the 7-hour mark of this stream, we are moving into Act 5. A town. Oh, got a little man down in the corner. Kind of looks like Ron from the earlier, like the mission we just did. That's everything, right? How did this all fit in that trunk? It's so bright. I almost forgot about daylight. Rained a lot, I mean. May I use your phone, Miss Shannon? I was gonna call Julian. He has a phone? I don't want to haul this stuff any further until we know. Yeah, honestly, like, we should do that. I think I see some houses over there. Holler if you find anything. Yeah, let's get a move on. I don't know what this grass circle's supposed to mean. But like how fast this cat can move. It's that weird sleepy singing again. It's kind of reverent. A choir, maybe. Think the truck's okay? Yeah, honestly, like, I don't think anybody really cares about the truck anymore. Just taking one last look. Not much left to look at. This ancient earthwork is still solid. Yeah, why did they build this dirt spiral? To be honest, I don't know what it was for. I feel like I'm supposed to run on this as this cat. Something is compelling me to do this. Slow down a little bit, cat. All right, now where am I supposed to go? Oh, there we go. There was something. First, they only observed the truck from a distance. It was alien. It was an alien carcass, and it made more sense in death than in life. The company had dropped it in the middle of the day when everyone was at the plant. They let it sit alone at. They let it sit overnight, alone and strange. Truck. Nikki thought it was ridiculous, but Ron approved. To Elmo, the truck was simply beautiful. He thought it was elegant. He liked the idea of passing it every day, observing it from different angles and distances. He liked boxy things generally, and especially boxy machines. Everyone had to agree that this was money and attention that would have been better spent addressing the town's drainage problems. Maybe finally get started on that damn messianic trench. I'm sure that's a term that I should know at this age in my life. They had a few things to dispose of: broken flower pots, empty glass bottles, clothes that didn't fit anymore. They gradually fell into the habit of collecting waste and carrying it to the truck. Once a month, some shadows would come from the night woods and haul the garbage truck away on a cart. Elmo gave Rita a tour of the cameras and wiring. She'd just been through a certificate program on the public broadcasting at community college, so no surprises there. Nikki showed her the video data bank. James demonstrated the Sandin image processor, and then Ron came barreling in with an urgent expression. It had entered the public broadcasting program at Fish Trap Lake Community and Technical College with a vague desire to be a newscaster. One of her instructors got her excited about pirate television, and she followed threads through TV and activist communities until she found herself here, somehow volunteering at WEBP/TV. Ron's news was clearly bad news. Rita's heart sank a little as they listened. She knew things were unraveling, knew from experience what that looked like. Wouldn't it be nice to arrive at the beginning of something for once? But she listens to Ron detail about the power company's suddenly withdrawal from town affairs. She heard other possibilities. She studied their faces and found concern, for sure, but also something like relief, hope, an awakening of play. Nikki looked like she might have been daydreaming. These were people, Rita decided, ready to step out of the company's shadow and build something of their own. Ron said that the TV station would still be funded by court order. Could that be their anchor? I mean, that'd be cool. You know, like no boss really. You just get to, kind of keep running it however you feel like. I like how I can go pretty much anywhere on this map with this cat, but would like some semblance of direction. 6 or 7 men stood in the sun about a dozen of yards from the ditch, and he could hear them laughing. He tried not to hear them. Instead, he listened to the shovel punching through the dirt as he shaped the trench. It was wet dirt, mud really. It made a hungry sound as he shaped the trench walls. One man was louder than the rest. He had a nervous laugh that sucked up all the air around him. The out-of-towner struck his shovel into the dirt and squeezed the bridge of his nose. He sneezed, took a swig of his thermos. The laughter quieted into greedy chuckles, and he could feel the men approaching. Oh, that's creepy. Hey. What kind of fish are those? They're goldfish. They eat algae and mosquito eggs. Very helpful. Sounds like a good job. Yes, it does. My job is to write this poem. Is it happy or sad? Come by this evening and hear for yourself. Fair enough. Is this another person I can talk to? Another observe spot, at least. Jorge scanned the shelf. He quickly found the book he was looking for. There were a few dozen left. More shelves and books now, the result of an experiment called the New Selection. Privately, he called it the Purge. But only privately, in small groups of reliable complainers. The unspoken rule was to hold back criticism for as long as possible. Experiments needed time to unfold naturally without the interference of doubt. Jorge would have preferred to complain more freely. Even the scheduled feedback circle sessions had been losing their teeth lately, he thought, a trend that coincided with Fraser's increasingly central role in the community. Fraser proposed and executed experiments just like any other community member, but his experiments had a scorched earth quality. They were all destructive. He moved from one area of the community life to the next in search of excess to cut back. Lately, he turned his sights to the library. The New Selection meant decimating their store of books according to Fraser's own inscrutable criteria. Now we're guaranteed something vital every time we take a book from the shelves. No more time lost to printed chaff. Fraser's colorless voice echoed in Jorge's mind. He felt like spitting. Instead, he tucked the book under his arm and set off in the woods. That sounds awful. I would hate for someone to do that to my library. Well, how'd you get out of there? I slipped into a stream and held my breath as it carried me deep underground. You're lucky. I'm always lucky. It's one of my qualities. Then I found the library of television. There were TVs everywhere. As soon as you walked in the door, every channel was playing at once. Each tiny hair in my ear canal was listening to a different TV. There were so many voices I kept hearing my name but couldn't figure out which TV set it was coming from. Yeah, I'm glad you got out of there. It sounds freaky, but now I kind of miss it. I discovered the place where all the garbage goes. Did they let it pile up somewhere forever? On the right track. Big fire at the center of the earth. It's been burning basically forever. The fire grows bigger and bigger as we pile on more garbage. One day it will burn out of control and all will be lost. I got to hang out with an old dog and some musicians. We both had quite an adventure. We should stick together. I agree completely. Yeah, we got him a friend. Hooray. Ezra's not going to be alone. Okay, I am once again at a loss for where I'm supposed to go. Oh, well, here's all the people. Let's try and get over here and see what they're doing. The mailbox says 5 Dogwood Drive. Oh, so hey, we made it. Strange to say, but I feel like I've been here before. Oh, is this your place? Weird time for new construction, but what do I know? No, this isn't our place. You don't know who lives here. Nobody lives here? I mean, honestly, like, this is just like a concrete square. Why do you think someone lives here? You could fly a plane in here. Nice. Real nice. What this town needs is a kitchen. Somewhere to cook all the beans. Could rebuild the garden, grow some vegetables. How about tomatoes? Could set up a new workshop. Yeah. Fix TVs again or whatever. Oh, there we go. Big video synthesizer thing. Like to perform in this place at sunset. Yeah, you guys are just gonna move into this town. Weird acoustics, like you get little echoes from the sounds themselves. I like it. We need to make sure to preserve some of this stuff before the next big storm. So whoever lives here next will know who came before. Could put on a play for all the animals. At least there'll always be bugs. Oh, you know what? We'll go with Johnny. I like to see that. We saved what we could. I feel like you only won that because I was facing the wrong way at the starting line. But I'll let you feel better, Ezra. You did great. Clyde lay on his back on the runway, hands folded behind his head, halfway between the dreams and the afternoon sun. He entertained the momentary delusion that he'd survived a plane crash and was vaguely unhappy when the dream faded. Coming to land, he slammed into a truck. The driver probably thought the runway was another road. The roads were full of trucks coming and going these days, filling up the town with strangers ever since, but he couldn't remember any more of the dream. It was fading quickly and irretrievably, in that most uniquely frustrating death of past dreams. All the state said they wanted was to knock down some trees, many trees, and build a road tying this small town to a larger web of streets and highways that entombed the rest of the country. It would bring in new goods, new people, maybe even some cash from tourism. Many of the residents supported the idea, but Clyde and his inner circle of stunt pilots turned mail carriers knew that a road would be the end of their secluded paradise. Yeah, honestly. You gotta make a choice sometimes. I'm just curious, I guess. I know them pretty well by now, but I'd like to have known them better. The oldest one here is quite a mystery to us all, but very particular. I do my best to keep the roof mended. She doesn't like the rain. But who does, right? So you're playing some music in Nashville later? That's a good place for it, I guess. I have a gig in an art gallery. The idea is to play the theremin for 24 hours uninterrupted. It'll be difficult but rewarding, I think. But with everyone gone, who'll feed these ghosts? Wow. Kinda. Ron, it's like darker than the DCEU. There's really never been a road to this place. Why not? Oh, we got Slow Mo Joe. Or Slow Mo Crow. Anxious scraping. That's what I figured. Why? An undulated coup? Yeah, okay. Will you stick around to help? Okay, then. Guess we better get started. Nice little setup you got. Wish I had a space like this to work on the bike. It's a custom job. The vicious cycle. No, I can't say that means anything to me. I get bored with anything that can't get me closer to heaven. How's the plane looking? Have her up and running this afternoon, no problem. Just a couple of bends in the wrong places. It's just lucky I have all the parts here. Difficult to mail order with no roads. I mean, true. Tell you the truth, I've long suspected the reason Cass never wanted any roads was just to keep the horses safe, and now... Another cat? Will you be a family now? You seem pretty different, but that's good. You can teach each other. I should learn to play the drums. Yeah, you should play the drums with their band. It's absolutely what you should do. That's a great idea. I'm not interested unless it is a talking bubble or a person. It's that cat again. Wait. I did not catch the cat. Or did not catch the lizard. Alright. What am I? Oh, there's someone back here. This headstone has no name on it. Maybe it was his choice. Some stubborn old man not wanting the town to fuss over him even in death. Still, a burial is not only for the dead. Honestly, and yeah, that's like I was saying before, like most death rituals are really weird if you think about them. It's just kind of our way to cope with it. The seer reclined high in the tree, carving fine details into his wooden pipe. She'd done the bulk of the carving over hazy mornings with the stone worker. He smoked constantly. She only smoked when she was happy or very sad or bored. From this height, she could see the earth movers shaping the mounds under the draftsman's supervision. She could see him inspecting his plan, the drawing he made from her game, the map. There's that cat again. Apparently I can't catch the frog. Alright. What am I missing this time? She watched him. He walked deliberately, his eyes closed. He was already remembering the path. This was the path the seer had found in her scrying game, a series of private dice rolls and inscrutable diagrams. The community trusted this game. It had led them to fish-filled streams, intimate knowledge of the elements and the stars, even how to the cenote settlement, even here to the cenote settlement. They trusted it without understanding it, and now the game had revealed to the seer this vital route, which would lead them to safety before the next floods came. At the end of the route, she'd seen a safe, quiet place, caverns of leathery black birds, a lake of eyeless fish, a towering flame. Now the diver walked to the mounds, memorizing the route. He was almost ready. Oh, so they found the what's it called? Or maybe she was like looking into the future or something? I'm not sure. But she saw that one dude's, creepy settlement that he made for his computer game. Ron's still up here being weird. Got something new finally. I saw the design on a barn somewhere. It really spoke to me. I had to pull over and sketch it right away. Do you think it works for this? It's nice. What's it for? Maybe some kind of marker. I never painted a grave marker before. I mean, that's kind of sad. Especially just because it's like horses. Hopefully it's someone who actually enjoyed them. And people moved around again, so maybe we can find where we're supposed to go. Rita tore up weeds. Elmo stood next to her with a bucket. She passed the uprooted weeds and he stuffed them in the bucket. They worked this way for a few hours. Dark clouds drifted closer, but wouldn't arrive until evening. Rita and Elmo left to get some tea. The bucket of weeds sat warming in the sun. The dandelions wilted and the clover dried. Some wayward insects continued to eat. When Rita and Elmo returned, they assumed the same roles and continued working. The garden was coming along well as they could hope, given months of neglect. With the plant shut down, the company abruptly pulled out of the area and took a large part of the town's population with it. This included the Carver family who tended this garden, the largest and most productive in the town, for years. Rita worked until it started to rain. The rain washed their sweat into the dirt. Alright. And gotta be something else I'm missing down here. Come on now. Trying to talk to the cat, not run away. Shame. There we go. One more explore spot. Paints and chalk in a small bag, diary in the large bag, stuffed doll in the small bag, photograph of Chris in the large bag. No, in the small bag? Sandra couldn't decide. Should she keep the photo of her husband, or should Alex keep the photo of his father? She dreaded the separation from her son. It was obviously a punishment, even though Fraser insisted it was just to help Alex develop independence and community ethics. She knew she was being punished for her complaints in the feedback circle, where she was the only one who dared to speak against butchering the community's goats. She'd seen the same thing happen to Isabel. Where was she now? She and her children just disappeared into the woods. She set everything down, closed her eyes, massaged her temples, and wondered if, for the first time, how Fraser had consolidated so much invisible power so quickly. How had he done it? Had he in fact done anything at all to claim this incredible lattice of influence, or had they simply blindly given it to him? And it's probably a little bit of both, to be honest. I don't realize how much power someone has accumulated until they start using it in ways you don't like. And there should be, well, at least I'm hoping to find the next progression somewhere soon. But I don't really know where else to look. Just running around. I mean, I really like how fast this cat can run and all that, and like, you know, the little trippy music that pops in and out every now and then is cool, but yeah, I would like I would like to progress past this point. I would appreciate that. Oh, well, she's done with her paintings, it looks like, so that's nice for her. Good job. What happens if I go in this farmhouse? Hmm. What is left? Like way on the outskirts of this town right now. Hmm. I mean, yeah, you should absolutely open that mail. Let's all keep talking to everyone, because I can't really think of anything else to do. Okay, can't talk to her. Oh yeah, that's the D&D group. Yeah, that has to be the D&D group then. He's talking about playing in the dude's basement. Probing meow. Oh yeah, you could fix it. Yeah, get a robot friend. We all need a robot friend in our lives. But what is it that's totally broken? Waterlogged tapes, they still might play, who knows? But the VCRs are shot. I don't even know where to put all this. I hate to call it trash. Wonder if that garbage truck still works. Greg Rabbit. Oh, nice. Man got approved for college. Architecture. He's studying artichokes? Alright. What is left? I'm starting to get a little annoyed. There has to be something I'm missing. Yeah, because the D&D dice group is gone now. Where did they move to, though? This whole thing is just hunting people down, and it's fucking killing me right now. Can't go under there. See, even those guys are gone. They have to be somewhere else. There we go, finally. Holy crap. Look at this place. The library. What a mess. I feel like I should give you a tour, but let's skip to the good part. Any questions? Did it have a secret name or just a regular one? Oh, I try not to learn any secrets if I can help it. Keep the mystery alive. My friend Bert says that the work of history is to find a pattern in unasked questions. In the evening, when the Chinese wall was finished, where did the Masons go? Yeah, this is a special place. I might feel a little guilty. Maybe some new community will grow out of the rubble. It's happened before. Hopefully they have an easier time. What's good, little dude? We're talking about the library. We hung out last... yes, we traveled together. Yeah. Ron dug a grave. Before that, it was the company store. Oh, sure, I worked in the mine for a bit. They sell little paper flowers down there. That sounds kind of nice. I had to make my own vanilla extract, though. They never stocked that. If you want, and promise to keep it secret, I will pass my waffle recipe before I head out. Why so secretive? The mystery adds to the flavor. That's true. How you doing? I'm okay. I'm in this Act 5 right now, and it's a very confusing one. I'm in control of this cat, and yeah, it's going. It's going slowly, but it's going. You think you'll do anything with the place? We'll think of something. What are the acoustics like? 3A lay paper flat, 3B. Oh, we're doing some origami. Oh, paper flowers, I got it. Lucifer Flowers slept more alive. She rolled her wrist. 6th hour of her assigned company store shift, and she made dozens of flowers. Repeat 4A through 7 for each petal. Take care not to rip the filaments from step 9. I got D&D soon, and that'll last me until 10 p.m. CST, but I might stream after that. Well, it sounds good, man. Just, yeah, whenever you start, I probably will be done by then, but, you know, yeah, whenever you start, post it in that Discord. That way I can check it out. Commotion outside caught Nikki's attention. Men yelling, blows landing. She put down her work and stepped out just in time to see the crowd disperse. Yeah, people revolting against the whole company store thing. What'd I find? The poll ended in a tie. What was the tie between? Cross-leggedly in the shade of an light aircraft, Cash shuffled cards and Clyde flipping through unopened letters. Demand for aerial stunts have faded almost completely, and many of their company having died or aged out of the profession. I would do Metal Gear Rising Revengeance because it's shorter. Like, I think you can beat that in like 4 or 5 hours. I mean, I'm sure you can beat Fallout 4 really fast, but oh hey, they actually got the plane fixed up. Oh nice, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like you could absolutely beat that in one night. Well, if you were inclined to. I don't know what your plan is for your stream. I'm looking for speech bubbles and I'm looking for eyeballs. There we go. Plan is to beat it in one sitting again. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say if you beat the first time in less than 4 hours, I bet you can. 6 feet's the rule for a person. So the average person's about 5'9". The neighbors were about 15 hands, so that's pretty close. Wow, that's kind of rude. But I mean, you're not wrong. The company would do some stuff like that. They built so much here. They ought to be here still cleaning up. I guess they left a vacuum, the power company. Let's keep running around with this cat. Oh, I'll find something eventually. Hmm. Keep moving stuff into this house. I think they might actually try living here. Well, I mean, that concrete square that someone made, like house-shaped square, I guess. Oh, cat. Another freaking hunt around this stupid town looking for the right eyeball or, little two-person thing, interaction screen. I don't know what you call them. Kind of curious where everybody ran off to because this town had a ton of people in it before. I mean, like, not a ton, but at least more than like the four I've seen so far. It was made for greater things than cutting babies. Oh boy, another one of these what am I missing quests. Really hate this. Stay up here, cat. Yeah, but raccoon. He does make a good point. It is a raccoon. Oh man. Act 5 of this has to be my least favorite so far. I think the other ones were just like a little bit more like went in one direction. I'll miss them for sure. Beautiful creatures and so thoughtful. Look at this. It's part of James' schematic for the Sandin image processor. Broken projector. A lot of dubious weather reports on that thing. Told my dad to fix a lawnmower, but it broke immediately. Lawnmowers are so finicky. That's why I use one of those rotor ones that just like the wheels turn the blade. Cause nah, I don't deal with those. Like the gas, whatever, internal combustion engines, nah, you can have it. need my grass cutting experience to be as unconfusing as possible. And a laser pointer for the cats. I do not have a laser pointer for my cat. She she usually does not respond to them well. Like she just is bored with them. She does love a string though. She will go nuts over a string. All right. Oh, hey, go back. Got an eyeball. Seer huddled in a small cave. The deer hunters. He's just lazy. She was waiting for the water to rise and envelop her. The water was warm. It rose above her knees. It reminded her of the womb. She closed her eyes. She wondered where the diver was now. If he had found the end of the route. Was he on his way back, or was he lost underground? Either way, it was too late. She thought back to the first flood, long before her birth, a flood she had only seen in the dice rolls. She stayed there for a while and opened her eyes again. Now the water was crossing her heart. She took the game pieces from her bag and released them gently into the flood. So that must have been the D20 that guy found. Okay, let me head back up this hill and around. See if I can find any people standing around. I don't see any. Oh, maybe up here? That is not a talking thing. Where? I got those two people down there. Got them up here. This door's open now, so I can check out the inside of this place. Oh, I guess I can't. Oh well. Finna play Doom 2016. I hope you have fun with it. I love the soundtrack to it. I haven't played it in a long time though. I think they all get together and build a city. Nice, I'll get us a bus ticket. The only weapon I don't have mastered is the rocket launcher. I never mastered anything in those games. I played every time by the skin of my teeth. I'm really not very good at first-person shooter games. Unless I can be like a medic or something like that, but like first-person shooter solo games, yeah, it's not even. I might as well not even bother. Is he? Is he really about to take off in that? What are you doing? I see you doing the tail test, and I saw you doing the wing test, but you got plans, man? Now you're doing the. I see that. I see it. Okay, kind of weak, but whatever. Do you know what a bird looks like? That sounds insane. One trillion Kelvin. All right. Oh, there's got to be one thing that I'm missing. Otherwise, I would have gotten another splash screen. There we go. One thing. Notes on soil. Fragment loam. Tastes like coffee. Spaces. We had our eyes on this site for years. Initial results are promising. I think this may be the moment we finally reclaim this ghost town. I mean, that sounds kind of steep. Well, wait, it's evening. That means the horse funeral should be happening. Okay, apparently not yet. Set up here. Doing another lap to see if we can talk to anybody. Not interested in your conversation. Might have to be interested in their conversation, though. Looks like that's the only people around. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's ringing the bell for the funeral service. I like how he just walked directly over my cat. Like, come on, man. You get no respect? Head over to the horses, 'cause it's happening. Everybody's here. Literally the whole cast from this game. If anybody still needs somewhere to go, please be sure to speak up. No, I'm heading out too. We gotta help James move the image processor to a safe place on the river somewhere. For now, we got some friends to bury, the neighbors. Nikki has a poem, and I have a song. If anyone has anything to say, I'll go first. The neighbors were kind, gentle, beautiful horses. I used to go on walks with the silver one out in the woods by. Why didn't anybody give them names? The silver one. I guess he was gray, but his coat looked silver in the light. So I was called him that in my head. And the other one is the other one. And I loved these horses. But you never know it if you heard me talk about them like that. So I'm sorry, silver one and other one. Sorry I don't have better names for you. You deserved better names. Also, sorry I'm so bad at this. Anyone else have anything to say? We didn't give them names because their names weren't ours to give. The horses were here before us, you know. They came from the people from Central America, you know, the Utopians, the people of nothing. When people of nothing arrived by horseback in October, and their first experiment was to free the horses. That was generations ago of people and horses. I don't know when we started calling them neighbors. We should have been calling them people, I think. They were the only consistent residents of this place for over 100 years, and now they're all gone. Who are the people now? I just want to say these horses used to crap on my floors, but it never bothered me much. I never mentioned it to anyone. I didn't want to make a thing out of it. But since we're clearing the air, well, that happened and it's okay. I mean, recently too. I was cleaning up horse crap just a couple of days ago, but I'm saying it was okay. It would have been okay if any of you wanted to crap on my floors. I just wanted to say that. I would have cleaned up after any of you if you crapped on my floor. Oh, Ron. What a guy. Everything on that tape was wild. So good to have you all here for this. I think the neighbors would have liked this, all of us gathered around here. They like to be around people. You and your other visitors might not know about the out of towner. He came to work for the company to dig a ditch, and the company worked him good and hard, and for less than he was worth. But it wasn't enough. They had to use him up completely. After that, we became ungovernable. First out of shame, then grief, then anger. I wanted to write this poem because of the neighbors led me through that time. I used to sit with them in the woods. There's a clearing there. It's about a 20-minute walk directly away from everything. I mean, there's no reason to walk in that direction unless you're going to this clearing. The neighbors like to graze there. There's a certain grass they like the best. It only grows in partial shade deep in the woods. Go out to that clearing and just watch them in my shame, grief, and anger. And they knew. Any of you who spent any time with these horses will remember they just knew what I was feeling. I could tell. It radiated off them like sweat evaporating, creatures of pure compassion and forgiveness. That kind of forgiveness Frost meant when he wrote something we somehow haven't to deserve. When I go, I want to be buried out there in that clearing and feed that grass they loved. Look for me under your boot soles, as the fella says. We all leave the town, and that town a ghost. What ghost gave this town breath and made it home? And now that breath is gone, we buried it here. What's left is not a ghost, it's just the bones. Our neighbors were the best of us, of course. It's always so, our better selves, clear of ourselves, where we can see their glory glow. They glow now underground, our friends with love. I have no will now left to comfort you, so let me try instead to share your woe. Below the earth, in damp and torchlit caves, may yet some day a new and hale grass grow. Then we buried the horses.
I've heard of a land of joy and peace and wonderful life. A beautiful place of mansions fair and skies so bright. And having been saved by grace divine, I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to Him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that way. Well, glorious news I tell and sing as onward I go. For those who are still astray in sin, my Savior may know. I want them to sing that praise above some beautiful day.
There are a ton of these ghosts showing up.
Glory to Him who died for me. I'm going that way. I know I shall meet Him at the gate when trials are past. I know I shall meet Him face to face in glory at last. Oh, I believe that when we meet, well done, He'll say, while trusting that soul redeeming love, I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to Him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that way.
I'm not really too sure what to do right now. Wow, they made this a whole house. Apparently this is where I'm supposed to be. Is that, yeah, that's Act 5. Oh man. Kentucky Route Zero. That was... I feel conflicted calling that a video game, if I'm honest. That was a whole experience. That was... really something. I'll be honest with you. I did not know what to expect getting into that, but that is that is the game. I am kind of hungry right now. I've been streaming for 8 hours straight. Um, I'll probably I don't know if I'll do like a review video of this. This is not the kind of game that I was expecting at all, but definitely a game I think everybody should play. Maybe not in one sitting, but space it out. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully this will stay up. I heard something about YouTube kills your VODs if it's longer than 12 hours, but this took 8 hours, so here's hoping. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this off and go make some dinner. Hopefully you have a good day.